The clarity, content, and cash flow. I want to congratulate all of you that are here for an opportunity for growth that I believe you will get by sitting in on the summit. Congratulations on winning the chance to sit inside the room. Of course, when we reach the number 100 participants, every other person will need to wait outside for an opportunity to get into the room. We're trying to connect to YouTube or maybe Facebook. I think that we may actually go through the Facebook route to project this for those people who may need to join. But if you know me and you know Egress Media, you know that I will not stream this until I will not stream this until the room is full because we have over almost 500 people that have registered to be part of this. And right now, after waiting 15 minutes, we only have 37 people in the room. Am I surprised? No. It is 9 a.m. on a public holiday. So I'm sure that people are probably sleeping in late or just getting out of bed or sorting their hungry children who are hungry every hour of the day because it's a holiday. For whatever reasons that people have late, I hear people have to join this summit late. I would ask you to reach out to any of your friends that you know have registered for this and encourage them to check their mail so that they can get a link to join. Please do not share our link with anyone. If we would like to share the link, we will do that by ourselves. Do not share the link with anyone. Whoever needs to be here has to register so that if we are going to send you anything beyond the summit, it will be easy to reach out to them. And that's why we've insisted that everybody register to be a part of this. Again, if you're just joining, welcome to the Comfort Growth Business Summit, where communication meets growth. The theme is clarity, content, and cash flow, which should clearly tell you what the conversations are going to be about. The program is to run from now till 2:30 or thereabout. And we pray and hope that we don't exceed the time so that you can go about your public holiday well. What I do promise you, and I hope that you read your mail, is that it's going to be fantastic. I hope that you're here with your journals. If you're not, please go and get a journal. There will be lots of sense. And we're going to close the summit. We're starting the summit with a very powerful speech from one of our biggest personality in the event business community, one of our biggest money maker, billionaire writer. And so you definitely want to bring a notepad for that conversation. And we shall close it with a masterclass on how to achieve success in 5 easy steps. But before I go into deep into that, I am not the host. Please permit me to introduce the host so that we can get straight into the welcome ceremony. Uh, Allow me to introduce the host of today's program, Ms. Fatima Salaudin and Ms. Yakubu Farida. Fatima Olonshe Salaudin is an operations and communication strategist who creatively align people and processes to bring structure to vision and heart to execution. She is the operations manager at Igor Media Limited, where she leads teams, plan programs, and streamline activities that turn purpose into measurable impact. She is also the creative director of True Color _NG and founder of the Her Partner program. She supports Muslim women in growing through creative expression, soft skills development, and intentional goal setting and personalized execution plan. She's passionate about PR, strategic communication, and designing systems that empower people, especially women, to live their lives with clarity, confidence, and purpose. And we also have joining Fatima to host today's summit. We have Yakubu Farida. Farida is joining us all the way from Abuja. Farida Yakubu is a content writer and a social media manager with an experience in customer relations. She's the community manager for the Igwe business community, where she stimulates interest in the brand and provides support to the women of the business community, especially the C4G cohorts. Farida is their fan. They are big fans of Farida this year, mashallah. Farida enjoys helping small and medium scale businesses grow and thrive within the digital marketing space. When she's not writing content, you can find her looking for content ideas, binge reading or soaking up interaction with people. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Fatima Salaudin and Yakubu Farida, your host for today's summit. Please go on.
Thank you, Miss Mutiat, for that. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning good morning world. Good morning everybody. It's so good to be here and I hope that you're also happy to be here. To start with, I have with me Farida Yakubu, whom will be co-hosting this event together. I am excited and I can't wait to share all that we have with you. So, first thing first, like Miss Mutiata said, I am Fatima Salaudin and with me is Yakubu Farida. So, can I meet everyone here too? Please use the chat to tell me your name, where you are, and your brand name as well. Your name, where you are, and your brand name as well. We'll do that in 1 minute. Name. Okay, so this there is Sister Kafayat Oyewoga from Ibadan. Nice to have you here. We have my mama, Malikishitu Omotoke of Latox Food. There's Mariam Lawal from South Africa, Alima Jima from Abuja. Um, please keep it coming. Keep it coming. There is Ikman Nasir, Islamia Bolaji from Saudi. Wow, Fatima Jaji from Sango. My people, Zainab Olajuwon from Jalingo. We can say categorically that this is a world summit because there's somebody from every country in the world. Good to have you all here. There's Sister Rashida Tinubu from Abuja. I want to great girls. Adeyemi Oluranti Baraka, the Rainbow Cakes, there is Monsieur Olabode, there is Mariam Idris, M Idris from Care Limited, Tijani Zaina from Plateau. Oh, ZHM. Good to have you here. There is Fatia Dasola, Folabi, Mustafa Fatima, Rodi Abdulaziz, Roy Cleese. Yeah, yeah. Please keep it coming, keep it coming. Good to have everyone. Fatima of Luminous Crafts. Um, Stamoinat from Kaduna, HMA Organics. Seidu Idaya Aya Collections. Alima Abdul Adi from Ogun State. Okay, thank you. Ikma Alayemi from Ibadan, Ixi Apparel. Thank you. So now that, thank you everyone for engaging. So moving on, one more thing. The theme of this summit. Who in the audience can tell me the theme of this summit? Fastest finger. Please take note of the first person to respond to this. The person is going to get the gift, inshallah. What's the theme of the summit? Clarity. No, Camila. No, never. If nobody gets it, Camila should. No, no, no. We're not giving it to Camila. But thank you anyway. Content, clarity, and cash flow. Sakafaya to Yewoga. Yes, you have that. Thank you. Please reach out to the Egress Media line to secure your airtime. Thank you for that. So the theme of this conference is content, clarity, and cash flow. We are here to talk, to have the serious talk, to have the art talk, to have the talks that get your business rolling, inshallah. Because they say content is king, and without clarity, you cannot really create content that bangs and gets audience to your funnel. So we'll be having the discussions today that's wrong about content creation that is not attracting the kind of audience that you need. And in general, we'll be talking about business communication because here at Egrets Media Limited, our core is business, helping you create lasting solution to your business and brand communication problem so that we can all grow together and be better. So, can you tell me one thing you're looking forward to today? One thing you're looking forward to. I know that everybody, at least everybody had an intention or a goal for coming here. What are you looking forward to? That again in 2 minutes by 9:30. I shall hand things over to Farida so that she can give us a breakdown of the schedule of the day, getting clarity on how online business work. Nice. I like that. You definitely get that because Farida will come tell you what the lineups we have for you, and you realize that you're definitely going to get your answer today, inshallah. Who else? Stakafayat. By the end of the day, Stakafayat may be going home with the most engaged. And in our way, you know that we at Egress Media, we're generous. We are always looking out for you. And who knows, she may be going away with a free Come for Growth course if she continues like this. I'm not promising, no, I am just saying. Yeah, so okay, yes, Zaomi, please can you change it to your name? And in the spirit of Egress Media and what we so I would encourage that everybody change their name to your name and your brand. Like I, for instance, I am Fatima of Egrets Media, if you can see on the screen. So please change your name to, oh, for Kafayat, or whatever your brand name is. That way, people easily identify you and you wouldn't even know where that might get you because it's a subtle way of showing off your brand, of representing your brand. So, Xiaomi, please change your name and your brand name so that it's easy to call you. Islamia, please, Sister Islamia, let's have your name and your brand name as well. You can use the participants feature on your phone or laptop to rename NAM. So, thank you. People say that they are looking forward to learning more about visibility for their business, insights on business visibility and cash flow. Yeah. So, Farida, over to you. Please give us a breakdown of what we're expecting today. Farida,
Assalamualaikum
walaikum salam.
everybody. Good morning. It's fantastic to have you all with us today. So for today, we'll be starting with the opening ceremony, which we already have on the way. And myself and the beautiful Salaudin Fatima will be your hosts for today. The keynote address will be taken at 10 o'clock, and it will be on the power of clear communication in building a profitable business. And it will be followed by the panel session, the first panel session, which will talk about breaking the fear of visibility, how we started showing up boldly. We'll have an interlude by 12, and then we'll have a masterclass at 12:15, which will talk about the business growth blueprint. And at 1:15, we're going to have the second panel, which will talk about lessons from women who built online. We'll have another interlude, and then we'll have a very, very interesting interactive session where we'll talk about what's in your head versus what your audience hears. And after that, we'll be having a closing ceremony, inshallah. And we hope this will be beneficial to every single one of you who has joined us today. If your friends haven't clicked the link, please send them a reminder to do so, because once the Zoom is at 100 capacity, we might not be able to let them in anymore. Okay, so Fatima, over to you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Farida. So that's the lineup we have for you today. It's going to be a packed field event, insightful and educational, inshallah. I am particularly looking forward to the session by Abam because Abam is the billionaire realtor. And every time I look at that, I'm always like, what is in your head? Like, come on, just cut small for me. Let me also. So I know that she's definitely going to come and inspire us and make allow us inspire or aspire to do more. So now that you know the schedule, which one are you looking forward to? Please engage me. Which of the sessions are you mostly looking forward to and why? Quickly, let's do that quickly before I usher in my Oga for the opening convener speech. Latox is say sorry. I call Egret girls by their brand name because one drew me law, and it could be a mouthful to be saying Auntie Balkis, Auntie this thing. So we usually call a lot of them by their brand name. So if I call a lot, like if you hear me call brands, it's mostly their brand name. So Balkis says Latok says she's looking forward to the keynote address because Habam inspires her a lot. Habam is Dr. Balogun Afsat Omotosho, who is going to be giving the keynote address. Lisha Stitches says she's looking forward to all the sessions because I she knows that it will be packed with sense making. Yes, now you guys girls they have sense, and the caliber of people that we are bringing for you, the likes of Nadja Store. Hey, we call her Alasho Bobo Jodu because no, a woman I stand. And then Sasoli Alasaki. Sasoli Alasaki has two brands that is doing well. She has a clothing brand that makes soft, comfy nighties and loungewears. And then she has Nature's Bounty, where she makes innovative snacks. Like the first time I had a dehydrated snacks was from her. Mangoes. The first time I heard of fruit kilishi, it was from Stasolia. Like she's ahead, far, far, far. So imagine having those people come talk to you about how they did it and got here. You're definitely going to be taking a lot of things away that will inspire you to do more for your business. Latox is also saying that she's looking forward to the interactive session. Me, I'm looking forward to it because I'm going to be shattering a lot of table. Yes, I'm the host. I and Farida will be hosting the interactive session, and I'll be acting as your audience so that you can have a demo of what your audience hear. When you are saying, come and buy you will not buy from me today because half the time, even me sitting in the audience, I'm like, why should I buy from you? So we're going to be having that discussion. So breaking the fear of visibility, she also says, this is Zikri night. Please, sis, I can't Zik Zikri net cyber up. Sister, whoever this is, please, what does your brand do? Breaking the fear of visibility. Oh, makes sense. What does your brand do? What does your brand do? This name is a mouthful. Can you share the story of why you chose this name? Because in branding, it is important that you consider your audience when naming your brand. And we always recommend that whatever you're choosing is something that is comfortable for people to pronounce as well, or is actually teachable. Okay, so Islamia of Isma Modest says she wants to witness all. Okay, so she's here all day for all the juice and all the gists, inshallah. And I pray that it's a beneficial one for you. So Farida, which one are you particularly looking forward to? Which one are you looking forward to, Farida? Farida, are you still here with me? Oh well. Okay, so I want to give you a quick exercise. This is like a 1 minute elevator pitch. So in so it's going to be like a game. In 50 words. 50 words is actually a lot, but I'm going to use 50 words however. In 50 words, tell me what your brand does. 50 words. Words, so not sentence. 50 words. One, two, three, four. It's even a lot more. I'm generous, so I'm giving you 50 words. In 50 words, tell me what your brand does. Nice. So Fatima of Luminous Craft says she's here for all the sense. We are here together for the sense. We will pack everything. I'm going to invest in our businesses because I also have a brand. As much as I carry Egret Media on my head, Egret Media is a company that allows all of their staff to grow while they grow as well. So we all have brand. There's no staff here that doesn't have a brand of their own. So I'm here for myself. I'm here for Egret Media. I'm here for True Color NG as well. So looking forward. She's Farfana says she's looking forward to all the sense. Who else? So the first person to respond to this my question gets something. Actually, please be taking note of the people that we are giving gift to. The first person was Saki Fire. So Fatima of Luminous Craft says that she's into wrestling and business signage. Yola say, what's in Timsa Products is a brand that specializes in the production, packaging, and sales of cleaning products be there to make your space sparkling clean. And when you see great girl, you will know them straight to the points. They will give you, they don't even need 50 words. They are here, point it out direct. The Pride Unique Spice provides flavorful meals with perfect blend of herbs and spices. Safia Ohe helps business digitally tell their story, build up, build their brand, and achieve. This one has gone. Oh, she creates plant-based milk like tiger nut, coconut milk, soybean zobo for health and fruity therapy. Nice, mashallah. This is Sister O. So Zoom is carrying these things away. It's hard to read them, but I will tell her I'm interested. Since they specialize in providing quality and unique stylish underwear. I'm here for that kind of thing. Designed to suit all body types and preferences. The collection is crafted with premium materials to ensure the perfect blend of durability and elegance. Whether you're looking for everyday essentials or something a bit more luxurious, they've got you covered. Me, I like the name Awatelesha. So okay, so there is Aliyah Hussein of Dynamic Content, which is a that support brand that helps business grow with stunning graphic design, CAC registration, and other corporates. Oh, nice. Mariam Idris dispense description medication, health service, and wellness service to local residents. So there is HO Ateliers. They are into modest wears. Sister HO Ateliers. Everybody is into modest wears. So one thing that I've noticed about the people that have been talking about their brand so far is they are able to actually analyze their USP. That is their unique selling proposition. And it is important as a brand that when you talk about your brand, you talk about what makes you stand out because there are 1,000,001 people that do what you do. I'm already sharing you free sense from our communication for growth class, but we're here for the sense, so you can have it anyway. Olubukola of Nature's Treasure. Mama Olubukola, sorry, oh. I know Nature's Treasures, and she says that she formulates and sell effective herbal hair care products. They take away your hair issues and make your hair flourish. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, there are so many brands here that do really unique and nice things, and it's definitely nice to hear about your brand. This person says she sells Shito, Kuli Kuli. Okay, so thank you all for engaging me. I love, 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 love it. Please keep it up. Oh. There is a gift, a big gift at the end of the event. And I'm taking notes, and I'll give it to the most engaging person. So before we get into it, let me remind you again, please hold on to your pen and your pen just as much as possible. We're going to be asking questions. I'll continue to do giveaways. So, moving on now, the next thing is the opening remark by my Oga, my special person, Coach Mutia Tolagoke. Before she starts, let me read her bio. Although I trust her to do it, but let me do the IP first. So, my boss, my Oga, Farida, are you back? Farida, are you here? If you're here, please do the reading of Coach Mutiat's bio. Muti Gbagbe. I did not arrange it very well. It is Alaja Coach Mutiat Olagoke. Yes, yes, yes. My guy is an Alaja. Farida, I'm waiting for you. Please do the honor of reading Coach Mutiat's bio quickly. Okay, so I am back with the gist. So my Oga Temi, Alaja, Coach Mutiat, Olagoke is a dynamic social entrepreneur, communication expert by excellence, certified business and results coach. We have certificate to plenty FCMP, all those ones is in front of her name, but she's too humble. It's not here. Behavioral management and soft skill coach, NLP practitioner, public speaker, writer, publisher, and educator. She is the founder and CEO of Egrets Media Limited, a media and education company dedicated to inspiring confidence and communication savviness in individuals and businesses. Through this platform, she champions purposeful communication, personal development, and brand clarity. Coach Mutiat serves as the lead facilitator of Egrets Media Hub, convener of Muslim Speaks Tribe, editor-in-chief of Kiddies Digest, and chief moderator of the Junior Debates League and Spelling Challenge. Affectionately known as Chief Egret Girl, and by us, the inner circle, as Sensei. And if you know Sensei, you know that it's a Japanese word for and it only sense, high level. Like every time she speaks, you're like, no, wait, this is on another level. Thank you. I welcome Coach Mutia Tolag, okay? Salam alaikum, ma'am.
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Hi, everyone. Welcome to my opening remark. Fatih has done all the talk. Now I'm confused. Where to start? It's such an honor to have a full house, a full, full room of people. And I was particularly excited to see people from everywhere, all the way from Jalingo. Wow. Mashallah, mashallah, tabarak, may Allah make this beneficial for you. Thank you all so much for joining us. I mean, we don't take this for granted. I particularly do not take it for granted. Some of my closest friends know what I always say about myself, like, me loyal. And he was, oh, loyal, loyal. But quite frankly, I'm that person that, I just struggle with some of these things. Or maybe it's just me thinking so. But I'm deeply honored. I'm grateful to have you join me. I was very particular about not wanting the room to be full of my Igwe girls. I wanted new people to join. I mean, left to me, I could actually remove all of them because as much as this summit is definitely going to be beneficial to everyone, I wanted new people to experience the C4G. The summit is about experiencing the C4G awesomeness. What the C4G is, we wanted you to experience our vibe. And the Igwe girls, they are our fans. Some of them have been here with us since 2020. The first original girls have been here with us since 2020. We have 2022, 2021. Dejoke, since when have you been an Igwe girl? So not only have they experienced the C4G vibe, they have been here, they've refused to go, even when the scandal of Muti is a feminist, what are you people doing, happened last year in some circles. Some of the originals left, some of my girls have not here. Dejoke has been here since 2021. The people who were here in 2021, we call them the originals. These are the originals that even people they've heard a lot of things. There were people who were Igwe girls before we had a name. The people who made us who were the foundation of what the Igwe business community is. Because of them, there's an Igwe business community. Because of them, the comfort growth is what it is today. Because we used to have content for growth, we used to have pitch for growth, and because they were the guinea pigs that we used to experiment, help supporting Muslim women to build success, they actually were the ones who are responsible for what the C4G is today. May Allah bless all of them. So for those of you that are new, welcome to Awesomeness. I'm promising you, I say this in all humility, you will never experience awesomeness this good. And I say because it's an awesomeness that is not just about helping you shine and grow, it is also aligned with your identity as a Muslim woman, an identity that understands your biggest yearning. There's nobody faking it here. Nobody's going to pretend as if we don't want money or we also don't want Jana goals. And just as we want Jana goals and want to look modest, we also want to come to a Zoom class looking like a Barbie. Yeah, yes. I know that a lot of the Gen Zs now are now calling it halal body or whatever it is they call it. We don't use words like that as synonyms, but we know that deep down we want to look like babes, and we also want to continue to score Jana points with our lives. And we have come to the acceptance that even though the template is that a man should provide. And that's the template. Some people call it the ideal. I don't think it's the ideal because it wasn't even the ideal for Khadija and the Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam. So ideal, but let's say that the scholars themselves have come into the unanimous agreement that the man should be the one making all of the big bucks, which is the ideal. We understand that realistically, that ideal is not realistic for a lot of us. We can lie to ourselves, we can pretend, we can fight, we can argue. Women are in depression on this conversation. But I know for sure that it is an unnecessary depression, is an unnecessary rift in your marriage. It is just an unnecessary argument. Islam was founded based on a relationship that had a rich woman, was not founded. Islam started with a couple whose dynamic doesn't even fit into the ideal. Islam was sponsored in the first decade. What am I even saying? Islam was sponsored, was pushed. The first sponsor of the idea that is Islam was a woman who understood herself and knew her place in the world. Was a woman who was not shifted at the back. Was a woman who didn't hide anywhere. And yes, people will say that it's because of conversations like this that they are calling me feminist. But if anybody called me feminist for describing what Khadija, may Allah be pleased with her, was to the Rasul Sallam and Islam and the propagation of Islam in the first decade of the religion before her death, then are we going to call the mother of the believers as feminist? But this is not a conversation that I can just have anywhere. And that's why we have a summit that I can freely say, join or register, it is free. Boko lejeti baba tomokomo lala. If you are here, if you have registered to be here, if you are watching on Facebook, if you like screenshot, if you like do whatever, I did not send you. You are the one who decided by yourself that you want to sit into this. And if I have lied, from what I have said now, then that's your own model of the world. The truth is that what is ideal is not ideal for all of us. And we have come to live in a world where women have to run businesses in other, not even just about living big girls' lives. It's about in order for their families to survive. Muslim women have been a cornerstone of wealth for themselves, their family, and the Ummah since the beginning of Islam. And that's the summary of my long gist. Before anybody go and misquote me, we Muslim women have been the cornerstone of support, of sponsorship, of wealth for Islam since the beginning, since the very first day the Rasul Sallam ran off that cave and ran home, shivering in fear of what he had seen. And what did he leverage on? He leveraged on his wife's network and sense and resources. That's what I say. For me, she's probably probably the most resourceful woman in Islamic history. Because I mean, sometimes I imagine if she was young or like us, and she was like, "Why are you shivering?" And everybody is scared. She's shivering. The husband is shivering. The wife is shivering. Everybody's shivering. Where would Islam be today? But as Allah would have it, this woman was resourceful. She was an Amazon who got up and said, "Okay, what did you see? What are we going to do about it?" And that's what the Igret business community is about. Women who are resourceful, women who see problems and say, what are we going to do about it? This community since 2021 has grown beyond just posting online or whatever it is you've heard about us. We have grown businesses that were making less than 100K in 6 months put together. All the money they've made in 6 months is less than 100K to zakatable brands in less than 5 years. Many of my girls were barely making 6 figures monthly in 2021, but by the end of 2024, a number of them have crossed into 10 figures. Some people are making profits in dollars, others in pounds. And for those people who refuse to fill my form with their figures and put alhamdulillah, together as a collective, last year, as a collective of roughly about 205 women, we made almost 1 billion naira. No, not 1 billion, almost 2 billion naira in revenue. Of course, the profit collectively was more than 50 million naira as a group. And these are numbers that we couldn't quote in 2021. The Comfort Growth course was created for women to leverage social media. And in the last 5 years, we have grown it into an idea, a platform, a community to support Muslim women to be just as resourceful as they're capable of. Not so that they can start bragging. Because when I mention 2 billion, you're probably thinking, do you think we're calling Afban billionaire rector just because? No. We don't call her billionaire rector just because. Well, we started calling her that because we affirm goodness to ourselves. And in truth, it became a reality. Many of these women, you'll be shocked at the number of women in the community who are now running 8-figure businesses, 9-figure businesses. That's what the Comfort Growth is. So I welcome you to the Comfort Growth Summit, a gathering designed with your growth and your brilliance and purpose in mind. Today, you are not just attending another event, you are stepping into a space that is built to inspire confidence, sharpen your communication, and position your business for real success without compromising your value. Because this is where the biggest fear is. This is where Mutis feminists, they are compromising their value. I will tell you for a fact, more than 40% of the women in this community making the figures that I'm quoting are actually running faceless brands. So it's not by force for you to put your face online if you don't want to. I put my face because I put my face. If you join the community and you say, oh, I want to run a faceless brand, you're allowed to. So whatever your values are, they are respected. And that's why this group is strictly for Muslim women, because I understand Muslim women and their values, and I want to protect that. And I see a lot of Muslim women joining the same people calling multi-feminists for having Igwe business community will turn their eyes away when their women go and register for one non-Muslim skinny. But because it's a non-Muslim program and that person is not wearing full hijab, and that person is not a Muslim woman that should be hidden behind the doors. So there's no problem with that. That one is okay. But when Muslim women come together for good, now that's a problem. Anyways, this summit is not about that. I'm not here to clap anybody, but of course, you know I will. This summit was born out of a deep conviction that Muslim women in business don't need to shrink to succeed. We were never created to play small. We were created to contribute, to build, to uplift, and to grow with Insan excellently. We are daughters of people, of women of Hod like Sumaya. We are daughters of Hod like Nusayba, who went to war to protect our men and even the Rasul Sallallahu. So if our own sword is going to be money in the bank to support our husbands and our family to live well, then we are ready to go to battle. Here we believe that your voice is powerful, your story is needed, and your dream is valid, regardless of what kind of hijab you wear or whatever type of business you run. With the right tools and support, you can do business your own way. You don't even have to do half of the things that I'm going to teach you in class. Many of the women that are running thriving businesses today don't do exactly everything I tell them to do. But like I always say to them, do what works for you, so you can do business your way and thrive. Today, I invite you to take notes, to connect deeply, to reflect honestly. Put aside all the things you have heard about me, about yoga business, about even business, about what a Muslim woman in business should do. Put aside all of that and have an open-mindedness. Don't let someone say, I did this, it work, and say, no, it can never work for me. It can work for you. I am telling you the story of C4G. I started by telling you just what these women were making before we started, because I want you to know that wallahi, from the billionaire creator to the people that are now paying zakat, to the tailors, to the fashion designers in the community that are not paying zakat, to the people leaving their full-time job this year just to focus on their business because the business is giving them more value, more peace of mind, more money than their 9 to 5. To all of them, they at the beginning of this of C4G were just ordinary women, just as you are. Some of them were even in worse shege than you are right now. But we consistently, with support, with dua, with tawakkul, and with having your head straight, minding your business. My girls are the only people on social media, especially on this Facebook, on that Facebook, that you will not see them writing nonsense. They don't concern. What's their own with polygyny? What's their own with somebody said that she's divorced and then one baby body? They know that if I catch them, what's your business there? Will it bring money to you, gossiping about other people and pretending that it's dawah? I can vouch that my girls are the only set of people. In fact, if we catch you on other people's comments, minding things that is none of your business or doing giba, you get into what? Can somebody tell me what the ultimate punishment is? What happens if we catch you? What happens if we catch you? I've not seen an answer. Somebody said Ruby. No. You get into tubu. Tubu is Yoruba's word for dungeon. You will get into Tubu, meaning that we will evict you. And we will evict you. Yes, I am that person who evicts people. Make you have to pay for boot camp. You and your money should be going. Since that is like your wala is too much. Your ancestors have followed you here, and I don't want to be a part of it. So let this summit be your launch pad. Let it be an opportunity for you to experience what we've been experiencing. See it as an open house to some of the things we do and the women in our communities, and let it convince you that you belong here too. So let it be a launch pad, not just for your brand, but for your belief in yourself and your ability to serve with impact without compromising on your values. Welcome to Come for Growth, where clarity meets strategy and support meets sisterhood. Let's begin, inshallah. I pray that Allah make this beneficial for all of us. May He forgive us for our shortcomings, because definitely, especially me, that I will be tempted to sub other people that are subbing me. May Allah forgive all our shortcomings, perfect our affairs, and make this sitting or uja of goodness for us in this life and the next. Amen. Thank you. Thank you. Fatih, over to you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. So you see that I wasn't capping and I was not hyping things when I said that my Oga is another level of standard. Like, she raises the bar every time. Thank you for the opening. Shall we go home now? Because I feel like she has dropped all the sense. Let's just be going home. Àti ṣetán lénìí. I mean, you want more? That is just a tip of the iceberg. Wait until you listen to a masterclass. And wait until a masterclass, and I'll tell you that if you are not inspired to post your business today, you need to come to one of our Blossom to Awesomeness class, because you need to really take charge of your life. Oh, okay. So that was it. And then some people are saying that the program is sustained, it has started. This was just preamble. It was we doing our thing. The program is starting proper right now, and we shall be starting with the keynote address by Dr. Abam Afso Balogun Motosho of Abam Properties. Please, in case you have a friend, and it will even be wrong if you came here for all the sense without inviting one or two of your friends. If your friend could not get into Zoom because Zoom is limited to 100, please ask them to go watch on Facebook on Igre Media Limited page on Facebook. They would get to hear us there, just like you are here right now. So, moving on, we shall be ushering in our billionaire realtor. It's not in the sense of just mouth too. She is a billionaire realtor. And before that, let me read her bio. So let me give you a bit of an introduction. I cannot say everything, no, but at least get to know who is coming to speak to you, so that you know that the caliber of people that we're bringing here are seasoned people that have gone this path, and they've seen for themselves that clarity, content, and cash flow is important. So, Dr. Afsa Balogun Motosho, the doctor is real doctor, PhD in real estate. He's also known as the Muslim billionaire. He's the managing director at Abam Global Properties. She is a multiple award-winning realtor, a sales champion, wealth builder, a powerhouse shaking up the industry, and a fierce advocate for integrity, due diligence and women's empowerment. She leads with taqwa, fear of Allah, excellence, and financial intelligence. Our confirmed core values làwọn eléyìí. A true reflection of value-driven leadership. I can even say that this is very true. From Lagos to the world, our brand, Urban Properties, is trusted locally and globally. Client Collar, Queen of Due Diligence, staff are shaped under her leadership, and followers stay glued to our gems on the media space. She's a mother of 4 adorables, a loving wife, a mentor, a speaker, and a wealth advocate. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Afsa Balogun Omotosho. Drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. Mashallah, barakallahu fikum. Abam, you have the floor, ma. Where is Abamo? Where is she? If you are still here, please send me an emoji in the color of your brand to show that you are still here. An emoji in the color of your brand.
Okay, so Dr. Abang is struggling with her network. Of course, the room is full, and I was hoping. Okay, can we have her rejoin now? Now, please, who is this person that put bonbon on? Oh, she sells. Saying leave the waiting room. No, not leave the waiting room. Tell her to stay in the waiting room. Why are you telling her to leave the waiting room? She's not here. And next. Or is she here? Has she joined? Can join.
Okay, I'm seeing some emoji. People love love. Oh, all of you love love. There's no money. People, your emoji, your brand color is not the color of money or tree or food. Only love, love, love. Okay, somebody shared tree. Nice. Star. Okay. Challenge accepted. Bread. Stazzy store. You like bread, Abby? Okay. Latox Shent. Okay, this is cool. To match, yeah, Zignet
Chicken.
Cyber Orb. Elapi. Nice.
Take out, you're done.
Latox, what is this? Is this orange? Only Latox orange green. Well,
Space
Latox
City
brand
were
color is
here.
green and orange. So, understandably, please keep it coming. No, yeah, Yoruba. Really serious. A book, red book is there are about 4 colors of that book. Those books, fire. So what was sent by mouse say? No, 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 no. Those are scents are definitely fire. Rafiat and John Shuaib. Oh, Seraphia, what's your brand name? Please, can you change it to Rafiat of whatever your brand name is? Dejoke, green, green, green. Really, the land is green. Today is even Democracy Day. Oh, what a coincidence. Nice, mashallah. Okay. Crown. Seraphia, are you into selling things that makes a woman queen? That makes a woman feel like a princess or a queen? Ha! Sagoni Akpopola, it is not in my mouth that you will hear this thing that I am seeing. What I see is eggplant and umbrella. That's purple. Nice. Fatima, okay. Sir Fatima Jaji, love, love, love. Red. Me, I would like to see this your brand though. That is red, yellow, and pink. How do you combine your colors for your poster? Green and orange. Okay, this works. Z book.
Okay, Fatima,
Okay.
can we pause on that? Abam is
Okay.
having issue joining. I don't know, maybe it's a network. Do we have the panelists here? Can we move to panel 2, the second panel? Let's start with the first panel so that we can save time since we can't wait for Abam endlessly. Hopefully, she'll be able to join us when she can, and then we can bring her in. We're still waiting for her. Maybe we'll wait for just 3 minutes, and if we still can't find her in, we would move on to panel 1. Please, can we check if all the people, the panelists for panel 1 are here?
Okay. So do we have the
Avram,
likes of
please tell Avram to join. We have
Sister
space.
Farida Mumini, Sister GBK, Samaria Marole? Are you here? Please, if you are here, can you signify? Raise your hand. There is a feature that allows you to raise your hand so that you can come to the forefront of the participant list.
I think Yeye Yoruba is the only person that I can see here.
Oh no.
I
Okay,
mean,
so
I
maybe
can't
we
even
should go
see
to the
her
Great
then.
Girl panel.
I can't even see her. Can somebody reach out to her? But most people may have decided that they will wait till their time or something because I have 5 people. I have space for 5 people here. And so it should be easier for her to join now. Let me check on her again and see if we can. Okay, so okay, to start, our cat is here. Okay. I would really like us to start with the keynote address first. I'd really
Keynote.
like us to start, but they plan, he plans, Allah is the best of planner, and if this is what Allah has permitted for us, we shall move. I think it's a bad network because more people are inside the waiting room, so it should be a network. If it's redirecting them, they should find it. If Facebook is redirecting them, they should find it. They should just press. I mean, we have all been using social media enough. If it is redirecting you, go to the page. You will see the life at the top of the page. Most times it's usually because people have not updated their app.
So Stamara Marele says she's here, but she's on Facebook. Stamara Marele, please come over to Zoom.
You can't
You
be on
have a
Facebook if
special
you are
ticket
supposed to
to
be
come
here.
here.
Oh.
We
Please
will allow
enter
you in.
Zoom.
Don't worry.
You can enter Zoom.
You get it. Free access. Straight.
I have opened 5 more space. There's even space self. Like there are spaces in the room. Just come in. Just come in.
Won't need anything now.
Okay, Abam is here. Aha. So Abam is here. Start, Dr. Afsor, you have the floor. Dr.
Alhamdulillah, finally, because
Alhamdulillah.
I've
Oh.
been trying. God.
Mashallah, mashallah.
Alhamdulillah, I was already feeling somehow that I've been here since now. Why is that? It's now when it's my turn. The whole thing now did that. It is well. Okay, I hope people can hear me. I hope you can hear me now. Alhamdulillah. Hello, I hope you can hear me. I feel so more.
Yes,
Yes, I
yes.
can hear you. We
We
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you clearly.
Okay, imagine I'm
Fine,
using
it's
two
fine.
devices, so let me take out one. Sorry.
Oh, I'm muted.
Okay. I entered again. You muted me. Alhamdulillah. You have taken from my time already. Alhamdulillah. I hope you can hear me now.
Yes, clearly we can hear you. I'm sorry for the glitch.
Ah,
You can take a
it,
minute to catch your breath. Ekpele.
it's okay. Thank you. I've been in this room before 10:01, and the next
Kai.
thing, it was my turn, and the whole thing just left. Hey, devil is a liar. Oh. Alhamdulillah, it's good to be here. So let me just get into it. I believe this session is going to be for 30 minutes. So I think by 10:49 should be rounding up, okay? So it's fine. Thank you so much for having me. I really do appreciate it, and I am so excited to be a part of this. Thank you for all you do. I pray it's weigh heavily on our scale of good deed. It's such an honor to be a part of this, and I'm so excited to be sharing from my wealth of knowledge. And I pray that whatever it is I'm saying, may it weigh heavily on my scale of good deed. So thank you, and let's get to it. So the topic I have here today is the power of clear communication in building the power of clear communication in building profitable business. Yes. Oh God. Sorry. Oh. Okay, the power of clear communication in building profitable business. So we want to talk about clarity. Yes. And please take this thing from here so that I can see the face very well. Can Sorry, I don't want to go and press something that to just take me out again. I'm trying to. Okay. Yes, this is what I can say. Okay, that's fine. So the power of clear communication in building profitable business. This is a very broad topic, and I don't think in the next 30 minutes we can do justice to it. But at least I'm going to share with you some of the things that I've written down. Even if it's just one thing you're taking out of this class, just know that it's something that is going to help you in your business, because Alhamdulillah, it's helping me in my own business. And I pray it helps you in your own business too, by Allah's mercy. So when we talk about clarity
Fatima, kí ló tó
in
fi fẹ́ fi nọ́mbà
communication,
méjì join?
okay, I can continue, I guess.
Yes.
Okay. So when we talk about clarity in communication, communication is what we do every time. It's what we do, like, even without speaking, communication is what we do all the time. But when we are talking about clarity in communication and using that communication to make money, talk is cheap. Anybody can just talk. People can just say anything. But when we are intentional about what we are communicating, we want to be clear. We want to ensure that what we are telling people get to understand it, and in turn, they get to patronize what our business, and we get to make profit from it. So that means it's not just talking. It's about talking with clarity, talking sense. Yes, let me put it like that. Talking sense and getting to understand what your audience wants to hear. So first thing on my list today is why you should clarify what you do. Like I said, it's not just about talking. Your brand color is also communicating something. Your logo, your everything about your brand is communicating something. I remember when I first started and I used my tagline as Beyond the Sky, Urban Global Beyond the Sky. And somebody just asked me that, am I into traveling? And I'm not into traveling. Somebody just told me, am I into traveling? And I was like, traveling, how, where? He said, because of my tagline. And then I realized that even my tagline is something that can communicate to people. So you if you write something that is not in line with your brand, you are actually not communicating. We say, even without speaking something to our audience. So we need to be intentional about our color brand, about our tagline, about our core values, mission, everything that represents us as a business owner. So first thing is clarity, build trust. Because trust is currency in business. And I tell people that before anybody can patronize you, there has to be a factor called the K-healthy factor, which is the know, the like, and the trust factor. They need to know you, they need to like you, and most importantly, trust you. If they don't trust you, they are not going to buy from you. So how do you make people trust you? How do you make people understand what you do? So trust, you have to be clear about it. You have to be consistent about it. It has to be something that will be easily understood by your audience. How do you build trust? When, as a Muslim business owner, we are Muslim first before anything. My coach said this all the time, that whatever it is you are doing, just remember that you are Muslim first before anything. And that sticks. And whatever it is I am doing, whatever it is you are doing as a business owner, you need to always remember that you're Muslim first before anything. So how do clarity build trust? You need to communicate well. You need to be trustworthy. Whatever it is you are communicating has to be the truth. If your business serves a particular purpose, this is what you should say it serves. Don't say something else. Don't say what your business does not do. You understand? So you need to ensure that what you are saying is actually the truth. And you have to be consistent about it. When you are consistent about it, then people get to know and understand that, oh, this person has actually been saying this thing over and over again. And I think to a certain extent, I can trust this brand to be able to do business with this brand. Don't be the one that will just come communicate one thing and for 2-3 months, we are not seeing you again. You're coming back. Okay, I'm back. I'm this and that. No, you need to be consistent about it. Let your message be clear. If anybody listens to you today and they are probably busy and not getting your message, if you come tomorrow, next tomorrow, all the time, do the same thing over and over again, you would realize that people will now get to listen and begin to trust you. And when they do, they begin to patronize you. So secondly, clarity attracts the right audience. What do I mean by this? Before now, I used to believe everybody is my client. Everybody, whatever it is you are selling, everybody is my client. But no, I realized that it's not everybody that is your client. There are some clients that are rightfully yours, and some are not. Some will never be. One thing you also need to understand is some people will patronize you because it's you. Yes, they will patronize you because it's you. And some people will never patronize you because it's you. So you are the one to determine if you are actually attracting the right audience or you are repelling the wrong one. How do you do this? Clarify what you do. Make people understand that what you do, this is exactly what you do. Clarify. If you're a product business owner, you have a product, talk about the features, talk about the benefits, include price in it. Because I say this all the time. It's not everybody that puts price in their product. I don't understand why you're not putting price in your product. Why you are not letting me understand why I need to buy this thing you are telling me. You're putting perfume oil, maybe you're selling perfume oil and you're just putting it there, perfume oil is 7,500 naira. Like how? Why do you want me to buy? You're not giving me the benefits. You're not telling me. So it's not just about your price. Explain, clarify what it means. And I'm going to tell you about this. Mouth Fragrance, I have always wanted to patronize her. But in my mind, I feel like she only sells perfume oil. And I don't really need perfume oil. I have a lot of perfume oil. So why should I still be buying more? So
But there was a time I was scrolling through Instagram and she was saying something about something else that she sells. I never knew that she does that. Even though in a video, you just see that thing inside bucket beside her. I don't know what it is meant for. And she mentioned that, see, you people that are using camphor, stop it. And I waited to watch the video. And after listening to everything, I felt like, yes, this is actually clarity. You know what? She clarified, she helped us understand that instead of using this one that you have been using for so long, when you use this is what it's going to do for your wardrobe. This is what it's going, and the thing actually hit a spot in me, and I felt like, wow, I really need this. And guess what? The price is there, everything is there, and guess what? I had to buy because that is exactly at that time I needed it. And she actually clarified that message. But before now, or something else, or maybe other business women, they have that too. But you are not clarifying it. I don't know what it is meant for. I don't understand it. So tell me the benefits. Tell me why I need to buy it. Let me understand. Clarify it so that the right people will come, the wrong people will go. If you don't, you might lose the right people. If you are not clear in what your business provides, in the features, the benefits, why I need to buy it. If you are not clear, you would just realize that you are not getting your right audience. So what does clarity in communication, what does it do? It helps you to what? To attract the right audience and repel the wrong ones. So you need to be what? Clear in whatever message you are putting out there. The third one is it increases conversion. Yes, when you attract the right audience, what happens? It increases your conversion. Before, when I was still struggling with number of followers on my page, I was less than 1,000. And what I do is I keep entering people's DM, please follow my page. I keep doing this, please. And somebody just told me that, Habam, you are doing this the wrong way. You can't possibly be entering everybody's DM. Any group I enter, then I'll just make sure I start talk about follow me, follow me, follow me, because I want to hit that spot of 100 1,000 plus followers. And the person was just like, no, this is not how to go about it. At that time when the person was telling me, it was even a guy that was saying it. At that time when he was telling me, I felt like, it was like, why not just be educating people? Why not just be doing videos to educate people? Explain to people how to, what not to make mistake when they are buying properties. Just be doing content about video, not like you will just be entering people's DM. And I said, okay, I'm going to try it. And the person was like, just try it for 1 month. And if it does not work, you can change it. That was the turning point for me in my business when it comes to followership, when it comes to other things like that. Like I'm growing my when I'm growing my brand. Then what I did was I started doing educational content. I started talking about pain points, and naturally, people started what? Hitting the follow button. And yes, see my number of followers today. Share anything at Okay. I think I saw a message. So what happens? People started following naturally. And what I did was, okay, I started learning, I started going to classes, I started trying to understand my field, trying to understand what I need to do to tell people and say, yes, okay. So don't beg for followers. If you do, they will only follow you at that spot. Later on, they will unfollow. And that is what I have realized over time. So why? What do you need to do? Make sure that whatever it is you are communicating, people will always look forward to hear from you, to read from you, to listen from you. And yes, I get that feedbacks very well from people. They say, Mokito Lobishala, make sure we video in. Like, meaning they are always eager to. And even when I'm on mat leave, I'm still on maternity leave, I'm still trying to create content because I don't want to lose my audience. They have already trust me in such a way that they know that every morning, I will still bring something for them. This is what we call clarity in communication. Don't just communicate. Don't beg people to follow you. Don't. If you do, don't even ask people, please follow my page. Please do this. No, don't do that. What you do is communicate clearly what your brand stands for, your mission value, your core value, your vision statement, everything. Communicate it in such a right way, and the right audience will do what? Will follow. And when they do, they what? They convert. Then another thing is communication is not just talking; it's also about listening. This you know, when we are defining communication in school back then, you know that communication is incomplete without a feedback. If you are just talking and talking and talking and nobody is giving you feedback, you know that you are just talking nonsense. So communication is also about what? About listening. Don't just talk. Listen to people, get feedback. As a matter of fact, your audience, most of your audience know more than you. Know this and know peace. That what you know, there are people or your audience, a lot of them, they know it more than you. So what do? You listen to their feedback. You take their feedback. I was trying to maneuver some things in our savings group, and I was not really getting the actual thing to use for it. And what did I do? I went to that group and I dropped it that, okay, well, please, what do you think? What do you think about this? Or come and see response. I got so much response. I was like, hey, Johnny Bomo for tele. Do you understand? That is feedback. You understand that people are there to tell you that this, why not try this? When I heard a lot of feedbacks. So in your mind, if you think you are doing well, please still ask people. You would realize that there are some things that you need to add. So feedback in business, you don't joke with it. When they give you feedback, don't take it like they don't like you. Anybody, as a matter of fact, anybody who give you feedback actually likes you. Anybody who give you correct, objective feedback, they actually like you. So when they give you feedback, please take note of it and use it. Use it well. So when you are communicating, it's not just about you talking. There are sometimes you just engage your audience. And when you engage your audience, you will get to just hear from them, read from them, and you will understand. So feedback is very important, and it's part of communication. It's part of clarity communication. After all, communication is incomplete without feedback. So take note of this and know that you need feedback from your people. Now, another point is clear internal communication. It builds efficient team. You are not just, don't just communicate to your clients, to your customers. Also communicate with your people. You would see, there's one thing I appreciate about Igwe Media. You know what? I think it is not just Coach Mutiat again. I believe Sister Fati, HLM, they can now even stand in and be able to communicate for us. The same thing you would hear from Coach Mutiat. And that is one thing I appreciate. Your internal team. You will get to a certain level in your business that only you cannot attend to everybody. It's not done. If you think that your business is growing and you are the only one doing everything, my sister, your business is actually not growing. You have to delegate, but be mindful of who you are delegating for. That means you need to communicate your brand values, your core values to your team member, your internal team member, so that they would understand. So when they get to hear from them, they know that this is exactly what Avbam would say if it was Avbam that is responding. And that is one thing Igret Media build in all the sisters I've talked about. You can see she's now convening, she's doing all of this on, even if Coach Mutiat is not here, I am very certain that they will do it and do it well. How? Because she has been able to communicate her brand values to a team member. So please have a structure. And when you have a structure, your internal team communicate, let them understand what you stand for. They should not go and tell lies to any client. They should not go and say, Rider is already on his way. When the item is still on your table, it has not been picked. No. They should be able to understand what you stand for. And that will be what will be useful to you. And you will be able to realize that you are fine. I have not even been in my physical office for months now. The last time I was at the office was in February. And I delivered in March. And now this is May. I'm still at home. I'm still working from home. And you go to my office today, you will still get the same service you will if I happen to be there. So you need to have a structure. You need to communicate your brand values to your internal member. Don't just be only about your clients. Hey, you're my client. No. Also be about your internal member, because these are the people that will go and represent you when you are not there. Most of this training, my staff now are the one attending. They are the one going for all of this. I'm sure you would have been seeing that on our page. They are the one going to receive the award, receive the everything. Like, I can't be everywhere. I will have 3 allocations in one day. We'll just separate ourselves. AFBAM, only AFSA. I tell them I am the AFSA. AFBAM is all of us. Only so when you see AFBAM team, you just know that this is who you are seeing. So you need to communicate to your internal staff too. And when you see them, you would know that no, AFBAM team me somewhere Lara. That is how it should be. So please, whatever you do, communicate well also to your team member. And now, another point is clarity gives you what? Confidence as a business owner. See, you know this our business. Whatever it is you are doing, there are 1,001 more people doing it. And when they are doing it, they can even be doing it more than you. But you know what? Because of that thing that you know, it gives you what? It gives you confidence. When I'm talking about a title document, I'm talking about homonile, I'm talking about some certain things. I am talking about it with full confidence because I am very sure of what I am saying. Come close. Recently, a client chatted me up and was like, I want to buy one property, but I need to do search. I said, no problem, you are free, you are good to go. And the person did the search and came back to me and said, the search, I saw it, they said that the land is not good, kiniko. And do you know what I did? I talked about this and this. I said, I am still maintaining that you do this and this, go to land bureau, do this. I am sure of what I represent. And do you know, the client later came back and apologized and said, I think he believes that that person that did the search for him initially did not actually do anything. I was speaking with confidence because I know what I represent. So when you are clear about your message, you know exactly what you represent. You know that, no, if you come back to me and tell me B, and I know that this is A, I will stand on my ground and let you know that, no, this is exactly what it means. So it builds confidence. Just be sure of what you are saying so that you don't give the wrong message. So clarity does what? It builds confidence. So now, another thing I need to talk about is how communication build dawah too as a Muslim woman. You know, this has already stuck in my head. I am a Muslim first before anything. I am a Muslim first before anything. Always remember that. So because you know you're a Muslim first, however it is you speak, it reflects who you are. You know, sometimes people are just saying you for the first time. It is what you say. The moment you speak, some people have already formed opinion about you. So whatever it is you are talking about, let it reflect that you are a Muslim. That means what you have to speak the truth all the time. You have to what? You have to be polite. You have to be like, it is not negotiable. There are some values that you cannot even negotiate as a Muslim woman. Some people will say, the reason why I am buying from this person is because she's a Muslim woman, and I believe even non-Muslim will come to my DM and they will say the reason why they are buying is because they have seen my business over time and they have seen that this person actually represents Islam in all that she does. So remember that we are Muslim first before anything. Always ensure that whatever you say, whatever you talk about is what is clear, understood, and most importantly, is the truth. You cannot. So I have talked about clarity, how it builds trust. I have also talked about how it helps you to attract the right audience. I have also talked about how it helps you to increase conversion. When it increases conversion, it does what for you? It's in turn to business profitability for you. And remember, I mentioned that it is not just about what you speak, it is also about your brand logo, what is on your flyer, what is on your everything, your website, your social media space, everything you are actually communicating. As a matter of fact, what I'm wearing today, I'm communicating to you my brand color because I intentionally put on this green and orange for you to know that anywhere you see green and orange, I want it to stick to you anywhere good anyway. This is AFBAM color. AFBAM. You get it? So this is actually intentional. Why? Because we are communicating even without speaking. Just sitting down and looking, people can actually understand what you stand for. Then I talked about communication is not just talking. It's about getting feedback. Feedback has helped me a lot in my business. I wouldn't lie. I have used feedback to strategize. I have used feedback to build structure. I have used feedback to do a lot of things. And it is actually helping me because those people you think do not actually know, they know more than you. So what? get feedback from them, engage them. It is very, very important. And I also talk about how you can use clarity to build your internal staff, communicate your brand values, your core values to them. Let them know that this is what we stand for. Your core values, oh, hey, like I always say, my core values, the first of my core values is integrity. And there is a reason why integrity is the first one. Why is not the second? Why is not the third? Why is not the last? Why is the first one? Because integrity starts from you. Integrity starts from high, and that high is me. That me, I am an integrity. I've got integrity. So you that you are working for me, you need to also be somebody who speak good even if you are joking. You must not tell lie. As a matter of, if you are joking, no, there is not, that does not even, it's not even in my dictionary. I should just tell you, no, no. I don't do that. Integrity in everything. The way I speak, the way I talk, even my staff, everyone. So it is important for you to do what? To communicate that to your internal member. If you don't, they'll just go and miscommunicate something for your client. And when they do, clients, I was reading something on Instagram and somebody was saying that she stopped. It was actually a comment, and she said she stopped patronizing this brand because when she made payments, a payment of 100 and something thousand naira, and the attendant, the person there, just responded with sin. Okay, how? Where? How can you make millions of naira for me, and the only thing I can say is sin? No. None of my staff will ever tell you that. Same for what? So if you are a business owner and people that are behind your phone, your response, your customer service representative, people are making payments and the only thing they can say is thing. No. Even me, I will not go back to the person. I know a lot of people that but me or no. But Yoruba will say, just be appreciative. Thank you. Payment received with thanks. Payment received with gratitude. The only thing you could say is sing. Sing, you and who. No problem. Like I said, it's not every client that will give you feedback. Some people will just keep quiet and they will never come. Just like that comment I read. The comment I read, the person was like, Ribo, I'm not going back to that client. Will I be buying again? No. And it was not the person that responded. It was the customer service. So why would you have a customer service person or somebody that is responding to your DM and everything, and you are not communicating your brand values to them? Why? It is important you communicate to them so that they will not just say thing when they have seen message. They will be able to appreciate it. Payment has been received with thanks. Thank you. Courtesy demand. Thank you only. Yes, people would say we are not doing each other a favor. See, don't let anybody lie to you that, okay, communicate when you are exchanging something. Yeah, I'm buying money. We are only exchanging. You are not doing me a favor, my sister. You see that extra effort of you just saying thank you means a lot to some people. When two brands, one is telling me sin, one is telling me receive with thanks. Thank you. God bless you. Maybe extra, like, you now expect me to go back to the scene? No, now communicate clearly. Don't just say sin and so. So please, your internal member, it is what? It is very important. Communicate your brand values to them. And we also talked about how clarity gives you confidence. You can see that in Coach Mutiat. You can see when she's talking about clarity. Like, I think that is even kind of the cause that she likes most. Maybe, I may be wrong, but when she's talking about communication, now you can see how she communicates as well. It gives you confidence. You know what you're talking about. Hello, Wowa. Hey, you know what? Like, ask people anywhere, mama, bed. You get it. It gives you confidence. But please, that is why you need to learn. You need to understand. You need to read. You need to be sure, because people you are telling, they know this thing more than you. I keep saying it. They know it more than you. So what? Be clear. And when you are saying it, be confident. It builds your confidence when you are speaking this thing. Yes, you read and you learn. And yes, the last one I talked about was how communication can help you build dawah. Like, you are a Muslim first. It's dawah too. Even by communicating what is right, by saying the truth, by speaking the truth, it reflects your value. It is dawah too. And that is one thing about us as Muslims, you either speak good or what? Or keep quiet. So if you know that what you are speaking is good, then speak good. And if whatever it is you want to say, it is not good, keep quiet. I hope with this few points, I have been able to convince you and not confuse you that clarity in communication helps what? Build your brand value, build profitability in your business. And see, let me give you one last advice. If you have not had any opportunity to register for the communication to growth, that's the come for growth. This is the summit, right? There's actually a class for it. Communication, even if it's one thing you're going to take, please try as much as possible to register. It is not negotiable. It is a skill you need to is a skill you need to hold on to. You can just say, Chevi is communication. I know how to talk. I know how to no. Don't just talk. Talk sense. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So I am happy to take your question, if any. Thank you so much for having me, Jazakallah Khairan. I hope I've been checking the time, so I hope I've not actually done more than I am supposed to do. Thank you.
Mashallah. Mashallah. Jazakallah khairan, ma. Am I the only one that was struck? Like I was expecting that she's going to deliver, but not. I wasn't looking forward to this much. Like, hey, mashallah. Thank you. That was amazing. I was even thinking that you just talk about content, but then you are talking about the internal communication, talking about feedback and every aspect of content creation. Thank you. So, people, we have room for three questions. Three questions. Fastest finger. First three. First three. So, first three. Fastest finger. Please type out your questions so that Abam can. Yes, so masterclass, confirm masterclass. Like this is C4G mini self, C4G mini free course like that, just like that. Thank you very much. So I'm waiting for your questions. Me, I'll not say anything. No, I'll not even give you a summary because we are going to hold you people ransom. I'm coming back to you. Please, questions. Yes, Jazakallah Khairan. People in the chat are saying Jazakallah Khairan. Please ask your question. Yes, she delivered more than expected. Well, I trust her, Bam. She doesn't do things halfway. She doesn't. She's an excellent person and she comes correct all the time. Please ask your questions. Ask your questions. So this person is saying, how would you deal with clients that complains when it's theirs and gives accolade when it's for others? I don't understand this question, but it's giving problematic customer vibes. But please, can you reword this? How would you deal with clients that complains when it's theirs and gives accolade when it's for others? Do you mean that? So how would you deal with? Okay, so I can infer from this is, do you mean that if, for instance, you post feedback by other people, they will add extra comments that, oh, you're very good, but once it's their own thing, they're always complaining? What do you mean? This can come from different angle. Please reword the question. And this person is asking that how can a single brand color give communication? Ha, you need to come to the branding masterclass because, but I'll leave it to Abram. You're asking Abram will answer you. How can a single brand color give communication?
Empty.
Empty said, Empty said that question carry belly. You're speaking in parables. ah. Okay, so we'll take the two questions and start while we are. Okay, so there are two ways that we can do this. Abam, just answer from your understanding,
No, that first
and
question,
please help
she
answer.
giving us clarity on that first question.
No, she has not. She has not.
Okay, because I believe that person that asked that question was asking for maybe what is exactly happening to her in her business. So we should be able to
Yeah,
get
Okay.
what
yeah.
she
And
HOS
means.
I
Celia,
understand.
You understand?
let's allow
I
her
understand that
to
she may
let's
want to bashiri the customer. That's why
Patty.
she's packaging it. Yes, ma.
Okay, so let's allow her to raise her hand and explain with her words. Can she raise her hand so that we can allow her on mute and explain? I think
Because that question is actually coming from a pain point.
Yes,
And we
it
should
is a
not just
pain.
dismiss it for her,
so.
you
I
get.
actually think what she meant is that when other people get their when like this dress that I'm wearing, if the dress belongs to the person will complain, sha. But if it's somebody else that is wearing it, she will say, ah, oh my God, the arm is so beautiful. But if you sew the exact thing for her, she will say, the hand is not long enough. The thing, even if you do extra for the person than you did for someone else, she will shall find one complaint. Am I correct? Is that what you meant? I think that's what she's trying to say exactly. So you are wearing this beautiful scarf. When this person sees the scarf on you, Dr. Afsor, she'll say, "Oh my God, I like the orange. It's so good." But if you make the exact thing for her, she's going to come back to say the orange is
Mhm.
not orangey enough. How do you deal with people like that?
Ah. Okay. Oh. Let's believe that that was what she meant. How do we do with
Yeah,
people like that?
she's saying that that is what she meant.
Okay. Okay. That means this is kind of people that they probably see wrong in almost everything that
Yeah,
happens to them. They don't get
it's
to
a
see the
self
brighter
concept
side
problem.
of it. They don't get to see the brighter side of it. But those kind of people, I think they need to be educated. Maybe they need to be educated in such a way that they need to see something from another perspective entirely. If you have been seeing something in one perspective, in one light, and you feel like, okay, this is it, and you make a full conclusion about it, why not just you as the person that is serving the person, why not just build another scenario for this person? Let this person see it in another angle, in another aspect. Now, this person is angry at you. No, yeah, I don't like this. I don't like that. I am not this. I am not that. Okay, why not? Okay, let me just talk about maybe the dress that Coach Mutia said. Okay, why not? Okay, you are seeing this and this in this blue color. Why not pair it with a pink? Why not pair it with a peach? Why not see, like, just try and educate the person, let the person see it in another light entirely. They have been here, or they have been seeing it, they have been on this straight line. Okay, why not just take a step back or shift to the right? So that way the person will be able to say, okay, let me see. Okay. You know they were bad, who they were lobai, who they were lobai. So that kind of person, you just educate them and let them see it in another perspective. I think that answers it.
Yes, it does. So the next question says, how can a single brand color give
So before we
communication?
move to the next that question, I would like to say that Dr. Afsar permit me to say that, see, some
Okay.
people educate them from here to tomorrow. They cannot just fire the customer.
Ah,
That's
Because
why I said
no,
that it
you
gives
no
can
fine.
problematic customer vibe.
Sister
I'll tell them
Afsar,
to come to
Dr.
self
Afsar
concept
does not
class.
believe in firing
They need
customers.
to change from
She
inside the
doesn't
mind.
believe in firing customers. But there's just some customers that if you like, even say, you know what, I dash you the dress. But you see that person, if you dash her the dress will be okay. Oh. I think that it like Dr. Absor said, you need to educate the person. However, one of the things I would reiterate from what she said is that you should just focus on the and just make sure at no point should you tell the person that I know it's because your whole stomach is protruding or something. Because sometimes it could be that the person's shape. Yes, because so for instance, one of the advantage of me gaining weight is that I carry clothes better than when I was very slim. And it's not even just about even slim. I think that I've also grown into myself. So there's a way that I walk. There's a way that I love myself now that is different from 10 years ago. And so people will see me wear some clothes that cannot work for their body type or their confidence. And then they'll say they want to order it. when they now wear the clothes, it will now look somehow. You know what I'm saying? It didn't look the way it looks like Sister
Ah,
Mutiat.
be Bambe.
Exactly. You are not Sister Mutiat. You don't have the audacity of Sister Mutiat. Sometimes I
That's
just make
all.
it work. So I think that you need to understand your customer and understand that sometimes when people say, your customer says, oh, I like this dress, look at the person and be sure your shape, your own is apple, our own is pear. I'm not sure this will work for you. Also, just placate them, just placate the person. There are some people that it's not because your work is not good. You see, some people are so stingy that if they should give people money, they want to milk all your life and your oxygen. Like it pains them when they pay for something. It's not because you have not done a good work, but they must see imperfection in it because that's the way they are when they put money. Because if that same thing you did for them, if somebody dashed them as a gift, they won't have any complaints. But because it's their money, they will see that, oh my God, the inside. I have had a friend that complained about the weaving of her clothes on the inside at a wedding. And I was wondering, Odiasho, OD, like, is this OD? I know that some people are very particular. Oh, I'm very particular about finishing. I'm very particular about finishing. Many of the couture dresses you see do not have fantastic finishing on the inside because oftentimes they sew the clothes on the model. So if you buy the same dress and you come back and say, oh my God, I paid 500K for this dress, the finishing is bad. The finishing was supposed to be bad. They did not intend for the finishing to be fantastic. The dresses were made on the model. But because you must complain about something you find finishing. So if you find that that's I hope that majority of your customers are not like that. Otherwise, you are targeting the wrong people. Then you need to work on your targeting. But if it's just one or two people, if you don't want to fire them, just be patronizing them. Because quite frankly, tell me, fire on. And the people that have put on firing, they know themselves. It's Skiffy, yeah? She'll come and tell you what I did for her for 18 months. Since then, she has stopped looking for my trouble. So, Coach Absa, please take the next question. I think there's a question.
Okay.
What's one feature or product decision that unexpectedly drove major change for you?
No, no,
What is
that
it? Okay, you have
question
is
was
that my
later.
question?
No, it's supposed to be first come, first serve.
Okay, so the second one was about brand color, I guess.
Okay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so the second question is about brand color, I guess.
No, no, let's not answer that question.
Okay, which question?
So this person is saying, in some markets, not showing prices is a strategic move to align with customer expectations of exclusivity. So I think that she just wants you to touch on that and give her more clarity on why it is important to actually stick to price confidently.
Okay, thank you. In my mind, I knew that this pricing thing might come up because it's not everybody that believe that we should always put price in our product or if anything. They will tell you it's strategic move. But let me tell you, I don't know what is strategic about not putting price on your product. But I will tell you why you need to put products. And I think Koshmita did a course on pricing too. And I'm also going to just tell you a bit about it just to answer your question. Why do I say you should put price on your product? It is not, like I said, your product is not for everybody. No this and no peace. It is for a certain set of people. Somebody like me, and I believe to a certain extent, some other people. And all of us, we are busy. Everybody is busy with life. And I have seen a flask or something that I like. I am now scrolling past the page. I like it. And you expect me to come to your DM and ask you how much. So that when I come, you know me, so that when I come to your page and you tell me it's 50 something thousand, I tell you I'm not buying. You can form an opinion that have could like whatever opinion you want to form. This and somebody else will come, you give the person another price or maybe same price or something. And if the person eventually buys, you don't start tagging Avbam and say, okay, no. Why in the first place? What is your intent about not putting price? If you put price, you would be able to do what? To filter. What sieve like automatically sieve people that are coming. After all, they are coming to you that they already see it that it's 26,000 naira. They are coming to your DM because to a certain level they can afford it. That is why they are coming to your DM. But what will it profit you as a business owner to be answering 50 clients? How much? It is 20, or be asking 10 or 15 clients asking for account details. You are busy. Are you not busy with other things? That the only thing you will be doing is to be answering people the price of that clothes, that green dress, that Kinikon dress. It is better for you to do what? To streamline, to filter pricing. Putting price on your products helps you to filter those that are ready to buy from those that are not ready to buy, or those people that will be saying, I want you to I want to see that way. It will help you filter. And another thing, by putting price also is a strategy. Let me even tell you that strategy it is. You have 2 items. Okay, let me say you have 2 pens. The strategy that pricing can help you to do, I want to give you a practical sense. You have 1 pen. This is 1 pen, and you say, maybe this pen is about, let's say it's 20 naira. 20 naira for 1 of this pen. But if you buy 2, if you put the price at, but 2 is going for 35,000 naira, an average Nigerian would decide to buy 2 than to buy 1, because in their mind, you are cheating them with 1. But you are not putting price. You are just putting 1 pen. And the next thing you are putting, people that are ready to buy 2, that they can actually afford to buy 2, you are not giving them that opportunity to buy that 2. But you have decided not to put price. So strategically put price and tell them that if you buy 1, you buy it for 20 naira, but when you buy 2, you are getting it for 35,000 naira. Naturally, you are increasing your sales because you have communicated clearly. So that way, you don't know that you can sell 2 before, automatically you are selling 2. Or you tell them when you buy 5, you get 1 free. So, of course, you know that buy 5 and get 1 free to you is not a loss. You are still making money. Average Nigerian will want to buy that 5 so that they can have 6. So please, my sister, strategically put price on your product. I think I've been able to answer it. Thank you.
Yes, you did. So, as the last question, let's indulge our Facebook audience. Somebody for Facebook is asking that this is a general question, and because everybody will say don't use trending music, don't do this, don't do that, and people always feel like their hands are tied because they don't know how else to do it. So this person is asking, what are some examples of communication practices that can help a Muslim business avoid unethical shortcuts and maintain baraka?
Okay, so I believe this person is talking about the media space because song is trending, and you are probably posting, your post is not trending, and you need to add music to it so that it can trend. I believe that is the question, right? Because I didn't hear you clearly. Sister Fati, I believe that is the question. Okay. Okay, let me tell you something. Like I always say, we are Muslim first before anything, right? We are Muslim first before anything. All this Tumba song, all this song that everybody's dancing to and is trending, you cannot use them because you are a Muslim. So rather, you either use some kind of motivational talk, and there are also a lot of this on this space. It's just that we are probably not seeing it or not getting them. But let me tell you, there's a way algorithm works now. And if you are the type that you scroll past all these things when they come, algorithm will reduce the way it brings it to you. And it will bring something that aligns with you to you. And that is it, it has worked. The song is coming, you are not waiting for so long for it. You are just scrolling past it. Algorithm would not bring something for you. Now, these days, do you know what I see online now? What I see basically is how to take care of baby. I don't know why. That's what I have been saying. How to take care of baby, because This thing has been coming, and that is what I have been checking, and it has been coming to me. How to take care of baby. Even the real one that I want to use on my reels, I am not seeing it again. Is how to take care of baby. 70-80% of the content is how to take care of baby, how to use diaper, how to use this, how to put them to sleep, how to ensure that they are everything. That is what I get to see now, because algorithm has already realized that this is my status now. This is the position I am now. That is what they show me. They don't bring Ashake, all this song again, because I keep scrolling past it. So one thing is about you also, when you know that you don't want to use those songs, please, when they come, scroll past them. When you scroll past them, algorithm will reduce and bring exactly what you want for you. When you're now staying on it, there are allowed beats too. All those that will just be umming. They are too. So try them. When they notice that that is what you are staying so much on, that's what they will keep bringing for you. So it starts from you. So it means that what you should do is, once they come, scroll past them, align with those that you want to use. When you stay long on them, they begin to understand and bring to you what comes. And don't forget, you're a Muslim first before anything. Don't just because of that trending. You don't even have to. It's not compulsory you trend like that. People are seeing it. People are seeing it, and before you know it, will come and ask you questions. Yes. So please make sure you know what you watch also online, so the algorithm can reframe his whatever and bring to you the right one. And also search for halal bits, search for motivational talk. This is what it will be coming to you. And before you know it, you're out there trending on what is right. I hope I've been able to answer that.
Yes, you did. Thank you, Abam,
Alhamdulillah.
for
You're
the
welcome.
wonderful session. Thank you for doing justice to this session. It was
You're
an
welcome.
amazing one. I took my own lessons as well. So,
Alhamdulillah.
people, you can tell me, and even if you do not agree with me, I can confidently say that the keynote address banked in Gen Z term,
Alhamdulillah.
and we are giving her a round of applause. Please clap, clap,
It
clap,
was
clap, clap.
lit. It was lit as
Yeah, it was
expected.
lit,
Jazakallah khairan,
mashallah.
I'm
Doctor.
clapping for myself.
You should come for
As
yourself. It
it
was
should
fantastic.
be.
It was a business support presentation. Like, it's not really a state
Alhamdulillah.
consultant, business consultant. We look
Mm-mm.
forward to having you once again. We're very proud. I
Thank
want to
you. I look forward to
fantastically
coming
say
again and again and again and again.
again,
Thank
you know
you.
that me, I'm Oliver Twist now. When I see sense like this, I
Don't
will
worry.
hook. Jazakallah
Me
khairan. Thank you
analyze it,
so
yes.
much.
I know I
May
You're
Allah, I mean,
welcome.
whatever it
Thank
is we
you.
are seeing now for you, may it be the beginning of the bigger things to come. We at Igret Media are particularly proud to be affiliated to your
I'm proud
success.
to be affiliated to Eat Record. Thank you.
Thank you for
Thank
being an
you.
example of what is possible when a
Thank you.
woman is dedicated and committed. May Allah bless you. And of course, may Allah bless our Igret Alaji too, because
I
na
mean,
Alaji, we support us, we go
yes.
pray for. Alaji
My son.
that is not
Yeah.
the kilo man say no kilo English word there. That Alaji that is not going to be dimming our light, that is letting us shine to
Yes.
billionaires level. May he be in the
Alhamdulillah. Thank
ranks
you.
of the men of old who
Ameen.
definitely have done good in this life and the next. May he be neighbors with the Rasul
Ameen.
Sallam for the support. And for you, because I know Omo, there was a time I was like, she's that's all she maternity leave, sha. May Allah ease your
Ah,
affairs and
thank
perfect
you.
all that
Ameen.
concern.
Ameen.
My
Thank
regards to
you.
the beautiful girls. Thank you so much.
The real care. Thank you.
Okay.
Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. It's Farida here. Let's move quickly to the next panel, Abby. There was a question that I was interested in actually answering. The person that is asking about color. I didn't want Stafsa to take it because I wanted her to answer questions on growth. Remember that the theme of today's summit is clarity, content clarity and growth, I think. I mean, this is come for growth. So I wanted her to touch on growth. For your brand color, yes, one color can work. Zoom, what's the Zoom color? Just one blue. Facebook, blue. What else? X is black.
Back.
It used to be just light blue. But you know that you can have an alternative. For Egret Media, our color is blue, but we have a yellow on the ELH logo. We have two different blue. The blue I'm currently wearing, and the deep blue that is very, very much common on our posters. But whatever color you choose, when you go to the psychology of colors, before you choose any color, by the way, you must understand what your business is, what you want people to know you for. And that's some of the things that I've sort of touched on. And then you can go to Google and research which color represent the values that I want. For us at Eagle Media, blue is my favorite color. And when I was starting my business, it was the favorite color. It was also my partner's favorite color. But we chose blue. We stuck with blue when we were rebranding because it represented honor, it represented sincerity and, balance and community and honesty and all the things that the brand wanted to portray. And so we stuck with it. If we had used green in the beginning, I would have changed it to something like blue because what's green? Am I in a Greek? So there are also some colors that work for different industry. The food industry, for instance, about orange and red. You see a lot of orange, red, and green. Mostly a lot of orange and red in the food industry because orange and red stimulate hunger. When you look at orange and red, you are hungry. That's why you see a lot of food companies usually choose orange and red and then some green. So you need to do a lot of research. There's a need for you to understand your customers that is in that question. That question is very deep and it's a question of branding and what you want your brand to represent. It's definitely one of the questions that we answer in the Comfort Growth course. So if you're not a member, come to class. Now, for those of, if you know anybody that have been put in the support lounge or in the waiting room and they are wondering why, Techno KJ5 and Redmi Note 11 have been put in the waiting room because they refuse to rename themselves. So if you are here and you have not renamed yourself, I will put you in the waiting room. I will. Lola Toby, it's telling me you joined with two devices. Please exit with one for Allah's sake so that other people can find space in the Zoom too. Thank you very much. Okay, Farida, over to you.
Farida. Not Sister Farida of Rida Craft, so not Sister Farida. I'm talking about our own Farida, Farida Yakubu. Okay, so Farida is not here. Let me continue to do my host duties. Again, okay, Farida, can you hear me? Can you speak? Can go on. Okay, go on. Please unmute and speak, Farida. The next thing is to usher in the panelists for the first panel session. And this session is the C4G girls. So this whole event is powered by the Egrets Media in sponsorship with the ELH business community. ELH business community is one of our communities at Egrets Media, which specifically caters for business communication. We have different subsidiaries in that community. We have the C4G, we have the Startup Girls, and we have their Oga Patapata, the Egret Girls. So, okay, Farida says she can't unmute. So for this particular panel, we have the C4G girls who are interning Egret girls.
So they're usually in that incubation for 1 year before they become egret girl, so that we're able to guide them and then put them in the headspace where they can match up to the energy of the egret girls, because the egret girl energy is not an average energy. You have to be up and doing. You hear stories of how egret girls, oh my bimole want to think lola, and you're like, wait, how did they do that? It is an unmatched energy, another level. So a lot of people, when there was a particular year where we merged everybody together, and Coach Abram was talking about feedback, and a lot of the feedback we got that year was they could not match up to the energy. So we decided that it was going to be tiered. So we have the first tier, which is the startup. Then we have the second tier, which is the C4G girls. And then we have the egret girls, which is the Oga Pata Pata. And then the C4G girls, they are doing well. It's not that, oh, because they are C4G girls are not doing well. And that's why we brought them here, so that you can hear their own stories about what they're doing well and how they started to show up online and the transformation it has caused for them personally as well as their business. So Farida, please, let's have the C4D girls. Is Farida here? Farida? Farida? I guess that Farida is out again. Farida is out of here again. So we've eaten. Okay. So the topic of this session, this panel session, is breaking the fear of visibility, how we started showing up boldly.
Okay,
And the moderator
Fatima,
for
let me
this
pick it up from
session,
here. The
okay.
moderator for the session is going to be Mumini Farida. But it is fasting, no be Farida. I don't understand what's wrong with our network. If we only Fati talk from now to 3 p.m., am I Fati Dakulem long? So I'm going to fill in for Farida till our network stabilize, hopefully. The moderator for today's session is going to be one of the C4G girls, as Fatih has said. The C4G girls are interning Igwe girls. They are actually members of the Igwe girls community. However, we do not we don't label anybody Igwe girls until you take the December boot camp, which is a 1 week business planning and strategy program that we do in December, the one that usually ends with that party everybody wants to be a part of. Okay. So the C4G girls are the women who've taken the C4G course since January. We've had 2 editions this year. So practically everybody here are members of the January class, or we also have what we call the C4G Nest. These are women that we are mentoring for 1 whole year since last year, the side hustle girls and the startup girls. And so the people we are calling are either January cohort or members of the startup and the side hustle cohort. So allow me to introduce to you the moderator, Mumin Farida. And then we have Sister Rukoya Elegbede Oluwadamilola. She's Lola Toby. Ajibi Care to our cat is our Yeye Yoruba, and Barrister Mariam Nurudin Arule is the peacemaker, peacemaker agency. So Miss Farida Mumini is a certified educator turned creative entrepreneur and the visionary behind Readercraft, a brand dedicated to handcrafting luxury crochet bags for fashion-forward women who love elegance with a personal touch. A passionate artisan, Farida blends her love for detail, style, and craftsmanship to create unique pieces that speak volumes. Beyond her brand, she is a wife, mother, art enthusiast, and a vocal advocate for positive living and intentional growth. We also have on the panel uh, Ajibi Keto Akalt, who is the CEO and lead tutor of Yeye Yoruba Learning Hub. She is a professional and highly experienced Yoruba language teacher dedicated to helping individuals speak Yoruba confidently. As the founder and lead tutor of Yeye Yoruba Learning Hub, she specializes in teaching children and adults how to speak, read, and write the Yoruba language correctly and confidently. Ms. Ajibike a passion for Yoruba language and culture drives her to create content that resonates with learners, fostering a deeper appreciation and understanding of their heritage. So, Fatih, who else is on the panel? Well, are you muted? I can't hear you.
Okay, so we have Sister Rukoya Blolatobi, we have Sister Jibike Tawakout, and then we have Tamara Marole. The fourth person is Sister Mumin Farida, who is also going to be doubling as the moderator. It's a 4-person panel.
Elegbede Rukoya is a second generation Ashoke entrepreneur, an MSc degree holder with over 10 years of experience in traditional fashion. Leading Lolatobi Ashoke with innovative strategies that drive growth, she's passionate about family, continuous learning, fashion, and spreading joy through hard work. And the last but not the least is Mariam Aruli. Barrister Mariam Aruli, first class law school graduate, is the founder and lead coach at Peacemakers Agency, a dynamic coaching and matchmaking mentorship platform dedicated to guiding individuals and couples through the complexities of polygynous marriage relationships. Driven by a mission to normalize healthy polygyny and support individuals navigating identity, transition, and waiting seasons, she has helped dozens find clarity, healthy polygyny, and support individuals navigating identity, transition, and waiting period. One of the things I liked about this panel, and I hope that you've noticed, is that practically every single person here is in different niche. Farida is she's a crochet artist. Sister Tarakat is a Yoruba teacher. Miss Elegbede is what? Ashoke merchant. And then we have someone who's a coach, a marriage counselor and coach. What are we saying? People often ask us, who is this course for? Can I do the C4G if I'm not selling product? And I say yes. The C4G is a business. It's a mini MBA. It doesn't matter what you do. It is a business and communication course. So regardless of the kind of business you do, you belong here and you're welcome. So let's have Farida start the panel. Is she here? Please, can they raise your hand? Lolatobi, I've asked you to unmute. Please turn on your cameras. Who else is here? I want to spotlight everybody that's supposed to be on the panel, so please raise your hand. You need to unmute and start talking before I'm able to spotlight you. Please, where is the panel? Yeah, Yoruba. Okay, I see you. Unmute and say
Mutipin
hello.
Olatobi.
Hi.
Okay, fantastic. Can we all unmute?
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Who else is there? Okay, we are waiting for our moderator. Moderator, please go on with your questions. I need you to turn on your camera. We're currently live on Facebook. We need people to see you. I hope, and they told you, if you're not comfortable with turning on your camera, it will be hard for me to accept you on this panel. Ojúlọ̀rọ̀ wa.
Monilawa. Remember.
Okay, the public is better this way. Picture is not fine.
Assalamu alaikum.
Put on my screen. While I wait for Miss Mumini, I am going to sit in as a moderator because we do not have time. We do not have time. Is she here? Is she here? Okay.
Oops, it's better this way. Okay. Isn't it just
Welcome to the first panel. A lot of times when I talk about, what the work that we're doing, people often think, oh, I'm only talking about the Igor girls and it took them years to achieve what they are achieving. Wrong thing, lo tag me see. And then two lessons for kidney, lo tag me see. And oftentimes people always feel like, okay, I need to be an Igor girl. I need to be in the community for 2 years before I find success. But one of the things that I have found with the women who have taken the Come for Good course so far is just how quickly they use the knowledge and they start getting results. Now, are we where we're supposed to be? No. But here are the women that we've been working with in the last 6 months or thereabouts, depending on, I think that the side also group, Barrister Mariam was part of the side also group. So, and she's been here since September through childbirth and pregnancy and everything. So the first question I will throw to everybody,
please, don't
someone is
come.
breathing into the mic. Somebody's breathing into the mic. So Barrister Mariam, you're going to take the first question. You go first with the first question. What was your biggest fear about showing up online? What was the biggest fear? I know that this is a challenge that a lot of Muslim women struggle with. People are still struggling with it. I am being painted the devil for encouraging it. I'm not a lot of people's role model. Not that I want to be, because I have the audacity to not only consistently show up online, put my face out there, put my brand out there, always talking about what I do. I'm also pushing more women to do it. And one of the biggest feedback that we got last year was Igwe girls are loud. And initially I was angry because I was like, what do they mean Igwe girls loud? When you hear the word loud, it's usually an abuse. Like, how Yoruba people say, that girl is too loud. And I didn't think my girls were loud. My girls are just there minding their business online. And then there's one auntie that has an epistle on every single backbone thing that is trending on Facebook. But she's not loud. And my girls selling their businesses are loud. And that I'm not unmuting you because I want somebody else to talk. When it's time for you to talk, I will meet you. So what was your biggest fear about showing up online? Did you have any fear? Was there anything that you were struggling with and you thought, you know what? Forget it. I wanted to say F it. F it. I'll show up. And how did you overcome it? How did you overcome it? So I'm going to take Mariam
My
first. And after
biggest
Mariam, I'll come to you, Mr. Wakat.
so my biggest fear was the fact that my area of business is like clashing with my profession. I'm a lawyer. Lawyers supposed to be like, fit and proper, not always on social media. One, being a Muslim woman, I always feel like somebody's chanting us that we should not be showing our videos online. One time you want to shout, you want to be there, you want to share your experience about marriage. Then the fact that it's polygyny, you should be ashamed of yourself. Polygyny is surrounded with shame. So talking about polygyny, matchmaking, these are things that people are scared of delving into. Matchmaking is like people that are desperate to have husband. For people that are in polygyny, you should be ashamed. The husband married and that was a wife, and you have the guts to still say you want to teach people to. If you can't handle a man, how will you be able to do this? But the eureka moment for me was
Yeah.
um I'm sorry, my voice. I've lost my voice, so please manage it. The eureka moment for me was
We can hear
in
you.
December 2023 when we went for the MST physical. where women, the topic was surrounding polygyny, and where women were not ashamed to share that they were enjoying their relationship. In fact, some people chose it for them. So, like,
So
to
wait,
hell
I
with
need you to
anybody thinking
pause.
that.
I need you to pause. It was MS Comba.
Yes, Emerson,
Say
yes.
it again. By the way, MSCon is an Egret media platform. For I need all this positive
So it was
feedback.
MS called
Continue.
that made up my mind. I said, I'm going to come out all out and say I'm going to be sharing polygyny theory. It wasn't as if I was sad in my marriage. So what am I? I'm sad or shy to share that polygyny is
Working
miracle,
for you.
it's lovely, it can be fine. So when these women were sharing, these are not women, they're women. They were fine, they were happy, and they were sharing their thoughts. I'm going to be the one, the change. I'm going to share, I'm going to be the speaker, the loudspeaker for everything. And the whole of 2024, I was representing 1 year public speaking on polygyny. So why should I not help people when I can help them privately? Because it's confidential, it's hurting, it's sensitive. And I was like, I'm not going to be ashamed anymore. I was scared. I have many profiles. The educational person, the first class person. How do you not say you settle? Because for them, polygyny is like you are settling.
Hmm.
Settling means you are ashamed. You should not be sharing polygyny at all. Then there was this negative vibe about polygyny every time. When women are sad, the men are chastising them. The women are saying that we should not talk about it. No, because they're talking too much. You are forcing their husband to marry another wife. I'm like,
Hmm.
no, we need to change the narrative. Some people, polygyny is the best thing for them in actual fact because of their
Fantastic.
kind of lifestyle. But
Fantastic.
because of the fact that people are saying it is bad, it is this, we don't want to share that, I'm going to change the norm. I will be shouting about polygyny until people start feeling comfortable about it. And every time I shout about it, someone comes to my DM and say, thank you for talking about it. Thank you for sharing our story. Thank you for
Mashallah.
doing this
Mashallah.
as well.
Mashallah. So a quick recap of her answer is that she was afraid because negative thought about polygyny, and then she came to MSCon, and that made her brave enough to start talking about it, and it's really making impact. She's really making impact, mashallah. What do you take away from this? What do you take away from this? Show up. Show up, knowledge, show up. You're sitting at home with all your ideas and you're afraid. One of the ways that you can overcome that fear is to get into rooms and see people who have seen bigger shege than you and are showing up for it. People are showing up for shameful things on TikTok, on Instagram, and you have all of this sense that is dawah, that will make difference, that will make impact, but you're not showing up. You're not showing up. Okay, so I'll take the same question for you too, Yeye Yoruba. What was your biggest fear about showing up online, and how did you overcome it?
For me, my biggest fear was twofold. One was balancing my faith and visibility as a woman. I was worried about presenting myself online, like showing my face, my voice. I believed it could conflict with my religious value. But quite frankly, I was not ready to compromise because I knew what I stood for. So yes, I long and I still long to share my passion for teaching Yoruba online. So what I did was this. First, I studied about what Islam says about modesty and respectful communication. Then I defined clear personal guideline. I set it up for myself that whenever I want to create content, I want it to be like this, so that everything will align. My post or my content will align with my personal principle. Then and the last thing I did was I embraced role models. I looked for, okay, in this space, I like Sister Mutiat, I like how she handles her business. Okay, let me just choose her as my role model. And I've told her before that I look up to you. I don't know if you remember, I think I once started you
Used
up
to
and I told you
remember.
about that. So, and I looked up to other sisters too. Then I saw them, I saw the way they create honest and respectful content. Then I said, oh, if these people are doing it and it does not clash with their religion, then I can do it. So he helped me. Then another fear I had was fear of judgment. Oh God, me that I was afraid of not being good enough. I was afraid that no one was going to listen to me because teaching Yoruba online, then felt like something that I've never had before. It seems like, oh, if all of us are already speaking Yoruba, who do you want to teach? Kiniko, kiniko. But then I just overcome this by first. I embrace the imperfection. I realized that growth comes from action, not perfection. So
Mashallah,
I
mashallah.
told myself that okay, it's okay to start, even though I didn't feel ready, even though I feel like, my background is bad, and my voice is bad, my face is this, my this. I had a lot of insecurities too. So, but what I did was I focused on the impact I was going to give people. I shifted the attention from myself to the things that I could provide for others. And alhamdulillah,
Alhamdulillah.
the comments, the feedback kept me going. And like
Fantastic.
I said a lot, and like I said before, the support, the egrets, girls, the C4G, the Monday Ginger, monthly peer review, those things pushed me because I felt connected with my mentor and the peers. They encouraged me and they guide me. So Jazakallah
Alhamdulillah.
for that.
I mean. So what are we taking away? Mentorship. And I like what you said. Growth comes from action. It aligns with something that I said on my status this morning. Embarrassment is, what's that quote? Embarrassment is the price you pay for entry. You need to first be embarrassed. You need to first do it with your bad background, with your lack of lighting. Do it with whatever resources you have. From there you grow. But if you are waiting for it to be perfect, for you to be able to afford to have your office as lit up as Mutiat's office, for you to be able to afford out Zoom Pro, you will not start. You will not start. And when you don't start, you definitely will not grow. Cooking shake way. I mean, it's like you are not planting the seed. How will it grow? It can't grow. You need to plant it. And through the process of planting and the germination, you have to go through all of that. Well done, well done, well done. Lalatobi, you should also take the question too before I start throwing individual questions to everybody. Please unmute and go on. What was your biggest fear about showing up online? I know that Lalatobi sells
Alaikum.
Ashoki. Yeah, walaikum
Yes.
salam.
Okay, so my own is very different. So I would say that mine was a lot of expectations. I had a lot of expectations because I'm a second generation, sorry. Um it's a second generation business that I took over a long time ago. And I wanted to change the narrative because it was just the traditional practice that always been just be the traditional practice. So I it was like I was bringing something new into the business. So I would not lie, Sister Mutiat, I'm sorry, I would always go to your status to learn. I would always, it was like I was stealing from you.
You're
Because
welcome.
the first time I heard Queen of Awesomeness, I was like, there's something special about this person. So I would always go to her status. In fact, if you check it, you will know that I'm always the first person to check. I would always learn something from it. And I'm like, okay, over time, I'm like, okay, this woman has a community. Why not just join? And I had a lot of things going on for me. I mean, academics, I have family, I have this, I have that. There was a time I ran into Sister Mutiat's I was like, Sister Mutiat, I don't know how to manage people. I have a lot of people. How am I going to? She told me, I cannot come to your shop for you. I don't go to people's shop. So you need to learn how to do it. So I had to join the C4G community. And before I even joined that, I didn't have time. I have a lot of things going on in my life. So mine was how to manage it. And because I was like a perfectionist, so I wanted everything to be fine. I didn't want to make mistakes. So I had a goal, but I didn't know how to, actualize those goals. But until I joined C4G, I joined the course, I did the course, I was able to, put things in place, and alhamdulillah, everything is fine now.
Mashallah,
Going on fine.
mashallah, tabak. Mashallah. So it was community that did it for you. Ginger that
Yes,
told you
community. I
that we
needed the
can take
community.
a show okay and do fantastic thing with it. And I'm a fan of you. When she says something and I give her one idea, like immediately she'll go and take the picture. Immediately. She doesn't even waste time. I'm like, oh, you didn't even sleep on the idea. And that's definitely the, what do we call it? That's the attitude of people who want results. And I know that we're just getting started. We have not even touched the scratch. What we're doing with the C4G group at the moment is just their content. We're not even touching strategy or anything like we're doing with the Gregors. It's just you understanding your business communication. And then next year, inshallah, if you're in the community, we'll now get into the strategy and take over. Billionaire okay, coming soon. Barakallahu feek. Okay, so my next question will go to Sister Tawakat. I can't see Barrister Mariam on the screen. Oh. I can't see Barrister Mariam. And please, who is the person that gave these people my phone number? The only number that is on the poster, Abi, what is people that are sending me questions? Who are those people? What did I do to you? Asking me about not getting into Zoom. I told you people now, you will not get into Zoom if you come late or if your network is bad, if you live in Ijebu. So, yeah, Jebu, answer the question. Your people want you to speak Yoruba, but my answer is no, we are not speaking Yoruba. C4G is for Nigerians. It's Yeye Jebu that is for you people. Go and watch our online. The next question is, what role did effective content communication, the kind that we're very particular about in the bigger business community, what role did it play in the turning point that prompted you to start showing up consistently? Okay, are you okay? Go on. Unmute and go on.
Okay. Effective communication motivated me to show up consistently by what? By crafting clear, value-driven content that helps me divine why I am doing what I do. And that is why I teach Yoruba to the next generation. I teach Yoruba because I want the Yoruba language to go far, far beyond what we have now. I see children, I see students, I see even young adults that are unable to speak Yoruba language correctly or confidently. Even in my school where I currently teach, I see them, they speak Yoruba, but they cannot read nor write. So I ensure that I say, I have to change this because if I do not do it, who will?
Yeah.
So by helping parents pass Yoruba language to their children, so I ensure that my post reflected on that mission and I felt confident to sustain that visibility. Also, by consistently sharing helpful tips and posting interactive lessons online, I've been able to build trust over time. So now my audience recognize my brand voice and my engagement grew. So what I'm saying here is that consistency and credibility have given me the confidence to show up regularly. So I would say this. If because I have stopped chasing on perfection and my background, my voice, my phone, my camera, and all of that, I realized that being visible it matters more than being perfect. So that's it.
And having an effective plan behind it. It's not just about showing up for the sake of showing up sake. Showing up as the mood.
Yes.
Well, the next question is for Mariam. And so my comment from you, I want to say to something that Mariam does. So one of the things I noticed on Facebook, and everybody on Facebook have become marriage counselor. The moment people marry like this, the only content they want to write is marriage. And I think there was a time polygyny was trending. And it felt like everybody was talking about polygyny. I want Wogani Koshi polygyny. Like everybody was talking about polygyny, and that's something that happens to people without strategy. You will see someone who is a Yoruba expert like you are with so much value. I mean, a lot of families are leaving the country and they want their children to be rooted in the culture. You have so much potential to sell. In the last couple of generations, let's blame our mothers before we come and blame older millennials like myself and younger millennials. People have not been speaking Yoruba to their children. And then the older the children get, the more you realize that, how do we let these children understand Yoruba? Being bilingual is better for them than whatever nonsense English some of them speak. The mother cannot speak good English. Yeah, she's speaking English to the child, and then the child will open the mouth. The child can't speak her mother tongue, yet she can't speak good English. There's so much potential for you. But then you find that because people do not have strategy, there's no strategy behind it. Instead of talking about what concerns them and their business, they are talking about polygyny. They are carrying other people's gist to their profile. And I see it all the time. And in my mind, I'm like, she be carpenter lanty. What has this got to do with chair or stool that she should be doing carpentry on? And that's it. And people will say, and that social media is just a waste of time. It's not, you don't really get results because you're getting results on the wrong thing. Some of you, I don't even know what you are selling. And the day you will post something, I will not be like, eh, so that's what she actually sells. And so one thing that our cat is saying is that consistently showing up with strategy works. I mean, if she, given all the resources that she have or lack of, can make stride, this kind of stride she has made in the last few months, you can also do it too. You just need to get your head straight and have a strategy. So, Mariam, I'm asking you the next question. Consistency, consistency, consistency. Will probably, if I was not queen of awesomeness, I'm sure people will call me queen of consistency. I'm always shouting consistency. Sister Tawaka just says that it has helped her. What would you say showing up consistently with clarity, not just anyhow, because some people show up every day. What would you say? How has it impacted your own brand? How has it impacted your brand, given all the bad name rep that polygyny has? How has it helped you?
Okay, being consistent has helped me. That I started with just, I think officially February 6th, 2023 was when I said, okay, let me start attending public engagement online and physically about polygyny. But each time I am called upon, one person gets hooked on me, I want you to come and speak next week. I want you to come and attend our event. In fact, if I'm not able to make it, we reschedule. I'll give a story. So a week or two before I gave birth, so an organization wanted to call me to come and share my experience on polygyny and all that. I said, I'm sorry, I won't be able to make it up. I'm close for the year because I'm having a baby soon. In fact, I gave birth. They were saying, when I go to come, and that's the role of consistency. I was consistently showing up to the extent that people now call me, people that have been in this business of marriage counseling, polygyny, they don't remember them. They come and say, oh, who do they remember? In fact, I've been working as a volunteer with SOJ for like 8 years now. They forgot that I'm a general counselor. They automatically tag me polygyny coaching because I'm always there talking about polygyny. I'm not talking rubbish. I'm not talking the following the tide. I'm just saying that many people like Sister Mutia said, they're not supposed to be talking about polygyny. But because they hold an authority in business, and talk about polygyny a lot. People start believing them when in actual fact, they're not the one that's supposed to reach out to. If you are in need of, and if you have a headache, you don't go to meet the carpenter for headache. When you are tired and sick, you don't go to someone else, go to the right person. In fact, people now go to private, online, Christian dominated influencer page to come and talk about polygyny when we have enough Muslim experts. So that's like their pain point is my own pain point. I will continuously be talking about it. You get to name the message that polygyny is Samarian person. So I feel like, as I'm telling you that polygyny, it's not as if I want you to marry, your husband must marry another wife. But when you're in these shoes, how do you heal? How do you try? How does the relationship still seem awesome, even though it's not like that? And that's why I was doing this traveling polygyny story. It's a free story, sharing people's analogy of their experiences. People, anytime you share story, they'll say, you're just lucky. It's not about being lucky. It's about mindset. It's
Being
about the fact that do I
intentional.
want my marriage to work?
Yes, yes.
Do I want my marriage to work? Do I think that my co-wife is a nice person? Is my husband still a good person, even if he not hurt me? But
Yeah,
because we are in a hurting stage, we close our mind say it's not possible. So why
fantastic.
you are thinking it's not possible? Someone like me will constantly tell you the story that it is possible.
Ma'am
No
has
marriage is
started
perfect.
talking
Even
about
when
polygyny inside my business summit.
so
Oh, you have
I'm
carried the
sorry.
topic inside
Like,
polygyny. Oh, like you have become polygyny, eh? Now some people are going to start saying that polygyny ni mo ti fẹ́ sọgbọ́n sọ ni. As you begin to achieve impact, right? Now people can identify you. And I like the point that you touched on. I think more people need one of the reasons being visible with your idea. Hello, okay? Is it me or her? Can you hear me?
no, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, please finish up. Finish. I think
No, even if they are sleeping, they will mention your name.
yeah.
Clarity.
Not
Don't just
now,
talk
Sha.
to people who want sometimes want to be free. Don't do borrowing share all the time. They constantly shunning something that aligns with your knowledge, so that one day, even when you are sleeping, money keeps knocking. Something like if they don't reach out to you, they're going to die.
Mm, mm.
Thank you.
Fantastic, fantastic. And that's what consistency does, right? It makes people know. Like when people think of awesomeness, they think of Machad. Not because I invented the word, I didn't invent it. But because I've said, I say, in the last 7 years, I've used the word awesomeness in practically everything that some people probably will say, I've never heard it before until you say it. I didn't invent it. It is not mine. I didn't trademark it. It was just something I decided that I am going to say, and I've said it over and over and over and over and over and over that the word has become popular because of that. So what are we taking away from this? I think when Mariam was talking, one of the things that came to my mind is that just as a lot of people, because a lot of people are talking about, say, polygyny, for instance, a lot of people are choking their mouths in polygyny. A lot of people, in marriage even, somebody gets married, and now because she has married now, she has become expert in marriage. Mhm. And marriage, mental health, even business. Just because you're a business owner doesn't mean that you're a business support specialist. But people are, a lot of people are creating content around things that they have no business talking about, and the audience will go to them because they are the one giving the topic visibility. And at the end of the day, a lot of people will be lost. A lot of people will be duped. You know why? Because those of you that are expert on those topics are not speaking up. You are not showing up. You show up like coquin. When you show up for it, if two people like, you will now become just like a lot of content creators now. Did you notice that practically every content creator is the food blogger? You know why? Because the food bloggers are getting the biggest deals. The food blogs are the ones that would reach 100K followers quicker. Why? Because, of course, food is life. I mean, food is part of the basic needs. So now, even fashion influencers are now cooking. And you're wondering why. Of course, they will tell you, I'm a versatile. It is a lifestyle page. We don't want that. So at the end of the day, people who will pour crayfish in everything they are cooking, even in jollof rice, they are pouring crayfish in jollof rice. And yes, before you come for me and say, how them mango, crayfish is not part of the recipe, it's not part of the ingredients for jollof rice. You people should go and bang your local jollof rice. If you want to cook local jollof rice, cook it. Crayfish in fried rice, in Chinese rice, maybe in Chinese. But that's what will happen if the experts are not speaking up. If the ones who know the work, if you are too shy or too afraid or too embarrassed or too holy to show up for your truth, for your knowledge, what will happen is that a lot of frauds will be the experts. And what happens with that? The people that you were charged to make impact in will get wrong information or not, or they won't get the help that they require. Imagine me saying that I want to be teaching Yoruba. Which Yoruba do I understand to be teaching when there are people like Yoruba whose expertise or is Yoruba? They know it, they understand the Kini. Just the way that I teach public speaking, and when I teach you public speaking, you will be like, I didn't even know that was part of it. It is part of it. You won't think it was part of it until I start to talk about it because I'm the expert. A lot of times when people come to me and I give them advice and I say, do it like this, they'll say, Stamchat, I didn't think about it. It's not your job to think about it. It's my job to know it and share it with you. And you will never see me say, oh, I'm going to give marriage counseling. You will never see me. There's so many things I know about that I can create courses around that I won't create courses around. Not because I like the people or I respect them. It's also because I also respect myself enough to know that this is my expertise and I will stick to it. Lolatobi, you are taking the last question. And the question is for somebody who is a business owner, who probably is where you are right now or where you were last year or 2 years ago, and are wondering if this is for them, if social media is for them, if the courses that we're trying to sell is for them. For the business owners who is hesitant to take the first step in showing up online, can you give them a simple tip on how they can start, on how to understand their brand and get started with consistent showing up? Did you get a question For someone who is hesitant, somebody who is still doubting themselves, what advice do you have for the person, or what tip can you share with the person? Hello, Sheikh. Hello, Falcon. Ṣó ti jù mí jáde ni?
Audible.
Yes, please go on.
Okay. I think most people know where they want to be, but they don't know the process to being there. They don't know how to get there. So I think you should just learn from professionals. I would always be a fan of learning from people who know how to do it. Take a course. Just take a course. We can't hear you, Sister Tia.
So come to class. She said, take a course. Come to class. Well, I did not tell her to say it. She was the one who said it. And it's a fantastic advice, by the way. Oh, no, 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 no. Whatever you don't know, go find someone who does. Go find someone who understands it. In 2013, my business, I was 4 years into my business. If you told me in 2009 that I needed to go to business school, I would have told you to go and do what? I know what I'm doing. And going to business school that year was the best thing that ever happened to me. That course that year was 750,000 naira. Mashallah, alhamdulillah, I got a scholarship to go because I didn't have that money. And yesterday, last night when I was checking when I saw the advert for the course, it is currently priced at 2.2 million naira. And I was like, but it was worth the 750K that I was in 2013, and they've really improved it this year, and it is worth the 2.2 million naira that it is now. And I can tell you for a fact, even if the cost is 5,000 naira and it's just for 1 hour, if they are saying something you don't know, go to that class. This is not necessarily about my class. It is any class. If you don't understand something, go and learn it. You don't understand how to leverage social media. Instead of you sitting down there and saying bad things about those of us that are doing it well, or assuming that we did Ogonwo, that's why social media is working for us. Go and learn it. Oh, no, 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 no. The thing you don't know, go and ask questions. Go and ask them. One of the advice I give my girls at every boot camp is to go and find someone. Elokoshe, Abi? Don't I say it? Elokoshe. Go and find someone who is good at tailoring and go learn tailoring. Go and learn the business of tailoring. Come to class and learn how to communicate well. But you cannot be a fantastic communicator who's terrible at tailoring and you want to communicate tailoring. Come to my class to learn communication, but that job itself, you need to go back to class. And a number of my girls have gone back to class. They've gone back to schools that has to do with their core business. And so it's a fantastic advice that Lola Toby has given us. If you want to be selling a lubo, don't just say, I know the way to Shaki. Yeah, I'll go and buy it in Shaki. I've done it in 2012. I lost money. I took a bus all the way to Mina, Niger State, to go and buy yam. By the time we got to my 12, we have already lost money even before the Guinea Pact. And all of them in the market were looking at us. Who are these people? You think you can just come and offload yam in my 12 just like that without knowing anybody, without any connection? That's what we thought we could do. We lost money. At the time, we lost 6 figures, which will be what? Times 10 now. And that was one of my biggest lessons in life. The next time I want to sell yam, I will definitely go and learn how to sell yam. If I want to sell yam in my 12, I'll go and learn how to sell yam in my 12. Now, if I want to do it now, I definitely will not go to my 12. I would leverage social media because I understand how to use social media now. At that time, social media was not what it is now. And so you have to enter the market to sell it. I don't need social media to sell a truck of yam now. I'm sure that I will finish it in a week. I'm in UNK, I'm in JTT, I'm in Igwe Girls. At least 2,000 women. You people should come and carry TV tubers. I'm a taton, kile, God willing. But that wasn't the case in 2012. And the biggest lesson I took from it is that we should definitely have gone to the market and intern with someone who was already in the market and And that's a question, it's the same answer for anything, especially leveraging social media to grow your business. That's it for all the questions I have. The last thing I'm going to ask my panelists is to just in 1 minute give me one small advice for the audience that has nothing that you haven't shared or heard today. One small advice for the audience. Tata, let me start with you.
My advice is that ọjọ́ tá a bá gòkè kọ́ là ń kọrùn. We should start small. We should not think, we should not be afraid of the big brands. Rather, we should feel like, okay, whatever step you are taking today, you are taking it towards a better version of your business, a better version of yourself, or you are taking it towards achieving your own goals. So that is mine.
Fantastic, fantastic. It does take time. Rome was not built in a day. And yes, people are definitely, social media is making people go viral overnight, but there's no overnight success. When you ask a lot of people that have gone viral, they will tell you, I've been doing this for 2 years. You'll be shocked. Pella is 19 years or 20 years old, but he didn't start doing social media last year. He didn't start doing it last year. Well, and even if all of us have different destinies, some of us will need 10 years to do it. Some people will need 6 months. You don't know what your own timeline is. So if your own is 10 years, well, there's nothing you can do about it. That 10 years, mark me. But there are things you will learn in those 10 years that the person who went viral in 6 months will never know, because there's goodness in everything. So thank you for that. Sister Mariam.
Media virality or something. You might not be getting engagement, but you might be getting clients. Just be consistent. Don't look at people. Then when you need help, seek mentorship. And C4G is the best mentorship that can afford you. The sisterhood I get from your course is a great one. Then business cannot be, every day is not Christmas in business. When you fail today, carry yourself again and continue. So by the time you eventually make it big, you have stories to tell. And those stories is a content.
Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. You may not be viral, but you'll be selling. How many followers do I have? On Instagram, on Facebook, I have 10,000. On Instagram, I have 11,200. But to God be the glory.
And you still have number. We don't have number.
And you are still selling. You don't need a lot of numbers. My page I've been selling when we just had 1,000 people. In fact, the Egret Media page is under 3,000, and we are selling from that page. Even on Facebook. It's not about virality or all those people that are viral because they were being comic. You are doing most of those people don't even know what they are selling. They're just there for the jokes. They're just there for the jokes. And how will you sell? And some of us are still selling. Not only are we selling, the brand is positioned well. So it's not about, and I think another point that comes out of it is that, see, whether people are liking or not, people are seeing you. People are watching.
That's the perfect thing.
Continue showing up. You'll be shocked at who is checking you. Then somebody said she went to one barrack and met a major general. She's a female. And they were talking about social media and everything. And the person said, oh, I'm on Muslima Speaks. I really like what they're doing. And the person said, you're on Muslima Speaks. I'm on Muslima Speak too. And when they were telling me, it's a major general, like I have a platform that big women are on and they show up. These women, I don't even know them. These are powerful women moving stuff bigger than us, but they are watching. You don't know who's watching. Just keep showing up. Wallahi, it gets results. All those skinny that looks like, and people don't even like adverts. No matter how popular you are, if you post advert, it will have only 2 likes. Upward to 10 likes. It's normal because the average human being doesn't want to be advertised to. So keep showing up. Latobi, you have the final word.
Okay, mine is just stay authentic. And there's no way to stay authentic if you don't have like a clear understanding of the why of your brand.
Sure.
And you have to keep updating this. And there's no way you can keep updating it if you keep updating rubbish if you don't research. If you don't try to know, if you're not clear about the why of your brand and how to update it properly. So you need to research. How would you research? Just go to class.
fantastic. Know your why. People are watching, and you are not going to make it in a day. Barakallahu fikum. Jazakumullah khairan to all of you. Fantastic panel. If you have enjoyed this panel, please, I need you to clap. Whether you are joining on Facebook or you are here on Zoom, clap for them. Clap for them, and then come to class. Of course, come to class. Come to class. Come to class. Jazakumullah khairan, Sister Rukoya, Sister Mariam, and Sister Tawakal. Jazakumullah khairan for your time. May this count. This knowledge, chukulu, that you have joined is definitely what somebody needs to move to the next level. And I pray that it counts heavy on the scale for you. Thank you for indulging me, for honoring me with your presence. I look forward to having you more and more, inshallah. Okay. That's it from me. Fatih, over to you. Fatima, over to you. Okay, so Fatima is out. Network has thrown her out. Is the office line? I don't know. Something happened to our light. The office line is on now. All these people in this group, Fatih cannot be outside and you people will be here. Somebody will have to go. And of course, it is that person that did not write her name that will go and put outside. If you didn't write your name, I'm putting you outside. I am putting you outside if you didn't write your name. Because the host cannot be outside and you'll be inside. The host, there's no everybody have maintained themselves. So Fatima will network mass when it somebody's out, she can join. Okay, so the next thing is the interlude and the recap. What are you taking away while we're waiting for Fatima to join? What did you take away from this session? No, Bilkis, don't go anywhere. Stay. What did you take away from this session? What have you taken away? What are you taking away from this session? And probably all the discussion so far. What are you taking away? Sister Islamia, go on.
Naam, assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Walaikum salam.
Alhamdulillah. Thank you for this opportunity to join this section. Now, one of the things I jot down is that I've learned that showing up for one's brand is an essential thing in growing one's brand, and that thing is communication is a big skill or a big tools for growth in the brand. Another thing is learning your business very well, having a full knowledge, always trying to learn your business and know your business. And also another thing I learned is you may not grow, you may not be viral, but you will still sell. It's not until you go viral or today did not post you or you go gossip mail post you before you can sell whatever you have to sell. You do it and you still sell despite not being viral.
Mashallah. Walaikum salam. That was fantastic. Thank you for sharing. And there are a lot of there are a lot of other fantastic ideas people are sharing. I like being visible is important. Embarrassment is the fee you pay for first entry. Growth comes from action. It is not as deep as you think. Just start, be yourself, and allow every other thing to flow naturally. Somebody should please send credit to Sophia Owe Fatih, whose idea was, Sophia, just send a message to them. You were fantastically engaging during the panel session. I saw you. So what I don't know what they are giving, or those office line. I want no more. They are the one that know what they are giving, but whatever they are giving, go and collect it from them. Mastery is what I'm touring. Okay. So fantastic. Everyone, our time, we're behind schedule. What's the next thing? Fatima, over to you. Are you here? Mujhe, Tari, you are now the co-host. Please go on. No. Okay, so Fatima is struggling with her network or something. I don't know. Is Farida here? Is Farida here? So, my job here was not to be a standby anything. I was just supposed to come, put my voice here and there, and then I should just come and do my master class like a princess. But network will sha do. Network will overdo Shani. Thank you, everybody, for sharing. Those of you that are just joining us, whether you're joining on Facebook or you're just joining on Zoom, this is the Communication for Growth Business Summit. And the next thing on the agenda is the masterclass. Well, I thought the masterclass was the last thing on the agenda. For some reasons, I assumed that the masterclass was the last thing on the agenda, but it is the next thing. And Fatima was supposed to introduce me. So let me try and bring her in, or just go straight to it. We have 1 more minute, so let me try and bring her in. If you are not here, if you are here with your notepad, if you're not here with your notepad, okay, Fatima, can you unmute now? Can you unmute now?
Okay.
Okay, fantastic.
Yes,
Yeah.
Alhamdulillah. Oof. Actually, what's happening? Okay, so the next session is the master class, the topic Business Growth Blueprint. This is a module from the C4G course, that is the Communication for Growth course, which is sponsoring this event. I am asking you to clear your table, clear everything. Tell the kids, go lock them in a room, lock them up, because they need all the attention for this course. And listen, this is a communication class, and it's one of the elements of communication is listening. Listen, leave the phone, forget everything. Just bring yourself, your pen and your jotter to this, because it's about to get lit, firecracker level of lit. And the person that will be doing justice to this is my Oga, Alaja Coach Mutiat Olagoke, certified business consultant, communication experts, content strategies. Ha! Opo, opo, opo. I already read the bio again, and we'll just go straight into it. Please let's have you, ma. Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. This is the part I'm supposed to come in like a princess and talk like a, Yawalaji that doesn't do business or make money by herself, the one that eats all the money that is being made in the family. You know. Who's here with me? Who's here with me? I need everybody to stand up, stretch their arms, do like this, do exercise, something, stretch, bring out your pen, open a fresh page in your journal and write the topic business growth blueprints. Because one thing you have noticed with the keynote address and the panel is that we are not gatekeeping anything. This is different from all those all those marketing funnels that you come. The only thing they are talking about is come to class, come to class. You're not gaining anything. Of course, we are talking come to class. You know that I will always say come to class. However, have you gained or have you not gained? True or true? Have you gained something or have you not gained something? You've definitely gained. That's the Egret Media way. That's the MSCon way. That's the C4G way. So this is a masterclass. This is not a marketing funnel. This is not a clickbait or this is a masterclass. And I need you to go and bring your journal and take note. I'm about to share with you 5 growth steps that if you follow step by step, you will achieve results. Many of the women who've spoken today, I've mentioned them bit by bit, but I've structured them for you. It is very easy. It is 5 steps, regardless of what your money is, the amount of money in your account. As long as you have stock and you have sense and you are here, meaning that you have Facebook, you have WhatsApp, you can apply these 5 steps. And I can promise you, even if you don't come to class, I want you to come to class, but even if you don't come and you are saying that, you know what, I can't afford to come to class this year, but what can I do in the next 6 months that will help me make money to come to class? This is what you have to do. This is what you have to do. So are you with me? When I have 20 people say they are with me, I will start. Are you with me? I'm sounding like all those pastor people that want to do, that not do per se, those telemarketers that want to. I'm sounding like them, Abby. That's the intention. Do I have your attention? Can you hear me properly? Is my voice fantastic for you? Um, is my voice good? If my voice is good, good. So for those people that are just joining that missed the introduction, my profile in the morning, this is my profile. You can screenshot it to go and check if whether it's true or not. They say that I'm humble and there are things I didn't put there. What can I do? My name is Mutiat. I am a social entrepreneur communication expert. I'm a certified business and result coach. I'm a behavioral management and soft skill coach also. I'm a publisher, which was actually my first venture as an entrepreneur. I'm a writer, which is how I got here because I wanted to follow a career that allows me to write because that's the one thing I can do anytime. I'm a public speaker. Now that one I found along the way as a business owner. I'm also a public speaking trainer. I'm an NLP practitioner, a CBT coach, and a teacher. A teacher is my favorite job description, and which is why I facilitate my classes like a teacher would. I run Egret Media Limited, a media company committed to inspire confidence and communication savviness in individuals and businesses. I am the lead facilitator, lead coach for the Egret Learning Hub. I'm a convener of the Muslima Speaks Tribe, editor-in-chief and publisher of the Kiddies Digest. I'm the chief moderator for the Junior Debate League and Spelling Challenge. And of late, I am called the Chief Egret Girl. I am on a journey of self-awareness and efficacy. I'm finding great joy in supporting others to develop strong self-belief and unwavering tawakkul through life challenges and to communicate their awesomeness to the world. And quite frankly, I have seen Shege on my road here. And one of the things I say is that the kind of Shege that I've seen and I continue to see, and the kind of the way that the many times I have to fight my battles by myself, that I have to show up for myself and continue to root for myself when nobody's rooting for me, that I continue to fight, like the latest fight I fought earlier in the year, telling people I'm not this, I'm not feminist, I'm not that, the kind of consistent struggle that I have to go through, despite the shege that life itself is showing me, if I can grow, if I can continue to thrive, continue to glow, continue to build a business that is making profit in 7 figures, don't let the liars come and carry us. Don't let because if you go say 8 figure now, they can say we come and pay. Tax. If I continue, if I can continue to thrive, my sisters, all of you will lie. I don't care if it is Dodokire that you're packaging or be Adun. I don't care what you're selling. I don't care how low you are in your life. I don't care the odds you are against. Well, lie if I can celebrate 15 years and this is my 16th year in business, doing the same business that I started with. You can thrive. You can succeed. And I'm going to share with you a 5-step strategy that I have applied over the years in scattered way that you can apply to thrive too. So let's start. Why did I read my profile? Oftentimes I read when people say, oh, why is she reading her profile? Why is she talking about herself? That's so arrogant. No, I do it so that you know that you are actually sitting in a master class. This is not a class by someone who just wants to advertise courses to you. This is a class. This is a class by someone who is actually a master of the trade. I've been doing this long enough that I mean, if I had a child in 2009, the child will be 16 years old now. That's how long I've been doing it. This is my whole life. Business growth blueprint that I have learned the hard way, that I have learned in rooms, that I have learned through experiments and making mistakes that works. And so that's what we're going to teach. That's what we're here to learn. A simple step-by-step strategy for Muslim women to achieve easy success in business using social media. 99% of my marketing is on social media. And if you ask me how much is my budget for ads, you will be shocked. It is not even up to 500K. I'm not sure. How much have I paid for ads in the last 6 months? How much have I paid for ads since the beginning of ads? So this isn't about, oh, it's because they now have money now. Which money? This summit itself, we didn't pay for it. I said I will pay for it. I didn't end up paying for it, which is a good thing so that you can see the examples. When those people that came early, you saw all the people who came. We have people from outside of the country, people from Jalingo, people that I don't know how they know me, but we are here. Leveraging, how did we get them? How did we get over 500 leads without ads for this summit? Using tools that you can also apply in your business and achieve growth. So it is not this is what I ChatGPT, low formula idea, or I Googled it. I'm not that coach. I will teach you these things from experience. These things because I am applying them. My women are applying them. Over 300 women in the Igwe business community are applying them and they're seeing results. So I hope I have your attention because that was the intention of all the bragado in the beginning. Shall we begin? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Wassalatu wassalam ala rasulullah wa alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in wa amma ba'd. So the topic is the business growth blueprint, a simple step-by-step strategy for Muslim women to achieve easy success in business using social media. And the objective is to equip you with a clear, faith-aligned, and practical blueprint for growing your small business using social media without overwhelm, confusion, or compromise. Now, those 3 keywords are key because I know that as women, we have to do so many things. Our traditional roles, like they say, our primary roles is to be wives and mothers. But then we also have to be daughters to people. We have to be daughter-in-laws. We have to be neighbors. We have to be all the many things we are being in our lives. And then there's running a business. And if something can kill you, well, running a business can kill you. In this country, in this economy, if there's anything that can kill you, it is running a business. In this Nigeria, that somebody's shop girl woke up one day and stole more than 100 million worth of goods in her shop. No. I be the fact that you thought you had money. And then all of a sudden, the exchange rate was 900 and something naira in October, and in December it was 1.5. And your money went from to half in 3 months. That's the reality of doing business. So overwhelm will happen. And especially because a lot of the women we're targeting in C4G, I mean, many of the women here have children that are toddlers, children on pre-adolescent children, children who fall ill. Rainy season is here now. A lot of people, I mean, a couple of my girls were in the hospital during Eid because their children fell ill and they were admitted in the hospital. And still they have to take care of the family and take care of their businesses and still deal with customers that are lying about sockets that spoil what they bought from them. So overwhelm is part of it. Confusion, and this one is is particularly something that I put in here because a lot of Muslim women are struggling with confusion. Should I do it? Should I not do it? Should I even be doing business? Should I even be making my own money? Should I give my husband the money I'm making? Should I be the one talking to the delivery person? And then there's the compromise. Everybody's dancing on TikTok. Should I dance? People are playing music to go viral. Should I do that? Do I believe in putting my face out there? Am I running a faceless band? Do I need to post every day? Is this affecting my faith? I'm not able to read the Quran because I have to post first thing in the morning, etc., etc. I hope at the end of this session, you have more clarity you have clarity on how to strategize your growth plan. So here's the thing about business growth. You don't need to have to do everything. You don't have to do everything to achieve business growth. Like I said, I don't run ads, not because I don't want to. In 2023, I wanted to run ads. I wanted to be like the big girls and put money into it because I'd made money at the end of 2022. And I had, for the first time, I had an ad budget at the start of 2023. You know what happened? Facebook banned me. Facebook decided that they did not need my money. I should go and eat it. So what did I do? I did the next thing. I started to leverage my community. I focused heavily on referrals, and wallah, it paid off. So what am I saying? There'll be a lot of advice you will get online about what to do and how to do it. The truth is you don't have to do everything. You just need to do the right things consistently. One of the things that I've done consistently that have worked for me was posting valuable content and stimulating interest about my business on my status. Hey, that my status. I'm not exaggerating. My status makes me 6 figures every month. 2022, 2023. 2023, 2024. My status is, of course, when you come to class and we draw the marketing funnel, my status, of course, is at the bottom of my marketing funnel. So a lot of people on my status already, they like me, they trust me, they know me, and I milked it. Shebi, they did not let me pay for ads. Where do I have leverage? I had leverage on my status and I began to milk it. Another thing I leveraged was, of course, the Muslim Speaks group, the platform, my business community. We gave the Igwe business community a name last year because these dynamics were shifting and we were using them as a tool for growth. And we realized that they are not just a tool, they've become an entity on their own and they needed their own name. And that's how they became the Igwe business community. So you need to figure out something, what works for you, and do it consistently. And so even when I'm unwell, when I'm not feeling well, when I was in Humra and I've plugged off, I was still posting on my status because consistency is the way to go. So you don't have to do what everybody's doing. You don't have to use TikTok, use X, use this. Instagram and Facebook works for me. I stayed there. Why am I on TikTok? Because my millennial customers are growing older. The Gen Z are becoming my target audience. They are growing into an age that fits into my target audience. So one of my goals this year was, how do we get into Gen Z's events? Many of them are now 28-year-olds. The ones born in 2007 are now 28-year-olds. And the youngest age group for my business is 28 to 45. So meaning that I need to enter Gen Z's head. I need to enter their circle. And that's why TikTok is working. Why am I going to X? The Gen Z girls are there too. And so I leverage. But do I really, when I'm planning, do I show up consistently on those platforms? No. Instagram works for me. WhatsApp works for me. And I stay there. So you don't have to do everything. So, but the first thing you need to do to get started is a mindset shift. It's a mindset shift. There is a lot. If we begin a conversation on mindset shift for Muslims, we will not live here. And my time is gone. We will not live here. But you have to build first before you broadcast. You need to build your mind. Because let me tell you, when you start, is your status so you did not borrow anybody's phone, you didn't use anybody's husband's data to post. But one auntie from your alcohol will come and tell you, oh my God, Sister Lagbaja, she and Quran, you shall man post. And my question for Sister Lagbaja is, báwo lẹ ṣe mọ̀ pé mò ń post gbogbo ìgbà ṣẹ́yìn náà ń ka Quran yín? Even your mother, because my own mother too. No, let me say, I'm not going to say bad things about my mother. She's a fantastic human being. She's my biggest fan. She likes all my posts. But there was a day my dad said, Muti, what is that you wrote on your status? How can you be talking about socks? Nitagbangba. I'm like, socksy. I mean, play socks time was say. And my parents were judging me for my content. And I told them that I will block the two of you. Not to be rude, but so that you don't see bad things. I don't want you to see. I want to protect you from my content. And my mom was like, "Why she block what? To my block what?" And I said, and they stopped. And one day I was talking I went home to visit, and I was talking. My dad was like, "Oh, on phone. Oh, my social media." I said, did you enjoy the lunch I cooked for you? He said, "Oh, do it's good." Phone get here. If I don't press the phone, I will not cook lunch for you. I will not buy special recipe for you. It's the semo that you have in your house that all of us will be managing when I come and visit you. But if you are enjoying anything that I brought from Lagos, leave me and my phone alone. So the people that will judge you, the obstacle that you will meet when you want to start becoming consistent is there. Is already there. Don't worry. People will judge you, people will abuse you, people will do things to you, people will call you names. God forbid they call you feminists like they're calling me, because they don't understand how you have money to go to Umrah, because they can't do it by themselves. They can't do it. So they are wondering something has to be off. Maybe she hates men. I don't cuckoo hate men. I love boys. Have you heard me say it? I love men. But if I say that one now, they say that maybe she has sugar. That I don't have anyone. It's you that needs to work on your mindset. Because if I can thrive, making money doing what? My sister once told me, how are you making your money? What is it that you sell? I sell talk. If I can thrive and make money doing what I do, you can also do the same. How? First and foremost, you need to shift your mindset. You need to shift your mindset. Because one thing you need to know about thriving on social media or thriving as a business owner generally is that he who has no direction will get lost, no matter how fast he runs. Your mindset has to be focused. You need to have clarity of where you're going and what is needed to succeed there. You cannot continue with this mindset of Muslim women are not supposed to be posting. Muslim women should not have social media. Muslim women should not even be using Android. If you people be using Tonosobe, the rest of us will be cashing out like we're alone. If you don't let go of the mindset, what will people say? They will think I'm not religious. It's a lie. There are people showing up every day who are also going to madrasa. A number of my Igwe girls have gone to madrasa. Many of them are memorizing the Quran. You see, many of the people that are actually judging you and thinking you're not reading the Quran, well, lie, me know what I did in the last 6 months. Me, Monday and Thursday. Even this one that we fasted, how many of us fasted the 10 days of Dulija? How many of us? Of course, whether you fast it or not doesn't have to do with your religiosity. But if we are going to be throwing that around, let's throw it. How many of us fasted 9 days of Dulija? And then, of course, the day of Eid too. We call it 10. How many? But I know people who did that you are calling feminists. And we're not here. Change that mindset. If you believe business would keep you away from spirituality, you are not doing business. Here, business will keep you away from spirituality. Business will give you the kind of shege that will make you believe in tawakul. You are not doing business. If you think that business will move you from spirituality, then you are not doing business. You are not doing business. So whatever it is holding you back, you need to bring and write it down. Why am I inconsistent? Why am I not showing up? First, write it down. Tell yourself the truth. Why am I not pricing myself well? Because I think if I price it, people will not be able to afford it. Shift that mindset. Why are you not showing up on social media? Because if I show up, I may not be religious. Shift that mindset. Why? Because some people will judge you. Those people judging you, many of them. Let me move on. I don't have enough time to be dragging people. However, if you want to do business the Egret Learning Hub way, the Egret Girls way, there are 3 things you need to get right. Number 1 is your niyyah. Any Egret girl will tell you that coaches always say we are Muslim first before we are business owners. And as Muslim, the first thing we do before we start anything is our niyyah. And that's one of the quickest way to move your mindset. If you see your business as an amana, if you see it as a protection against poverty, if you understand that poverty that you have glorified or honored, I mean, we have glorified poverty as meaning patience. You have patience in Allah, believe in Allah. That sister, well, materialistic. What the heck is that? The first time I paid zakat, I was contented that I am no longer a 3-pillar Muslim. And then when I could afford to go to Umrah, and then they said the reward of Umrah in Ramadan is Hajj, I was like, Allahu Akbar. Hajj loko. I can't even imagine how I feel when I eventually go to Hajj and I can say, I am no more a 4-pillar Muslim. What Muslim? How Muslim can you be if you are able to do all 5? I mean, what is more glorifying, I mean, glorious than a Muslim who is able to do every single pillar? Of course, Islam is fantastic if you can't afford it. But shouldn't we strive to be able to afford it? And so if you attach your intention that I want to be able to afford to pay zakat, I want to be able to do sadaqah seamlessly without not 100 naira sadaqah, mashalashi. They say they want to build pan. There's one group there's a brother trying to raise pan for their school. And the amount they are raising is ridiculous. The last time I checked the group, they are raising 250K. I don't have 250K to give to them. But I still thought 250K. 250K. Lawan raised lati beginning of Ramadan. Great girls gave me 600K in 3 days. All of them. We were able to get one of us out of BC in 3 days. The money we raised for the cancer person, we raised 2.5 million in 3 days. Practically, majority of the people who donated were women in 3 days. That's the Ummah that I want to be a part of. But what's my own? If I could talk, that look like the group of people that are calling me feminists. They should be raising their 250K in 3 weeks, in 2 months. Because, women by nature were very empathetic. And when women have money, they loan 250. It is better if your intention is right. If you want to make money to get yourself out of the fitna, do you know how many single women have had to sit down to enter marriages that they know is bad for them because they are looking for somebody to try to put a roof on their heads? And we think that's okay. And I particularly think some people continue to propagate women not working or making good money because they want to have access to anybody. They want to have access to us at their own whim. Yes, because a lot of women are sitting in abusive marriages. You can say they are protecting their clinical. Those marriages are terrible for the children you say they are protecting. A lot of women are being raped every day in family houses they shouldn't be living in their full hijab and niqab. They are raped emotionally, they are raped physically, they are raped spiritually because. So if you realign your niyyah, change your mindset, that money is not going to make me arrogant, it's not going to make me disrespectful of my husband, I'm not going to enter. Rather, it gets me and my children out of the fitna that poverty can get us. And wallahi, poverty is more fitna than money can ever be. The things that people will do because of poverty. You cannot money. Yes, money can make people can move mad because of money, but the fitna that people have done because of poverty. I mean, people are using their mother for war because of poverty. Their own children. People are selling their kidney because of poverty. People have left Islam because of poverty. So anchor your niyyah. When you anchor your niyyah to protect, that I want to make money to protect myself and my family and the ummah from the fitna of poverty, that's fantastic mindset to have. Another one is to embrace the identity of a CEO. You're not just running a business, you're building impact. Baraka and legacy. The only reason I can hold this summit free of charge, even though Zoom will collect money from me, and I can do it feasibility. Keynote, the one that we used to send you email, they want to collect $13 from me. The only reason I can afford to do it and do it feasibility is because I am running a business as it should be run. I can afford to do these things. I can even have this as a strategy on my business plan because I am running a business as it should be done, like a CEO. CEO is not just because you founded the business. You now slap CEO at the back of your mind. No, it is a job title. And when you go to ChatGPT and you press, what is the role of a CEO? Whatever it brings to you, that's the thing you need to start doing. That's the thing you need to start embracing for yourself. And a CEO is an entrepreneur who is building a business that is not just making money, but building impact, filled with barakah, and a lasting legacy that will continue to impact the world even long after they are gone. Is that not is that not the kind of sadaqah jariyah that we all want? And lastly, you must value clarity. What problem are you solving? Who needs the solution the most? When you look at my poster, I particularly wrote that this session is for Muslim women because the problem I'm solving is for Muslim women. Are there men here? Yes, I'm sure some are in this room. I'm sure some are joining from Facebook, but they are not my target audience because I don't have problems. I don't have solutions to their problems. Yes, you can say, but they can come to class. They can come to class. I don't want them in my class. They should go and find men like them to give them. Because the solution that I want to solve is for our solutions to problems that women have. So once you get this mindset thing out of the way, we can move on to the strategy itself. The 5-part business growth blueprint. The Come for Growth model. Number 1, step 1, and I need you to write this down. Write it down. Step 1, clarify your mission. Abam said this. Lola Toby said this. In their responses, in their answers, Mariam and Sister Tawakat also said it. When your purpose is clear, the plan becomes simple. Why are you in business? No, you are not in business to make money. No, you are not. Beyond money, why are you in business? Because let me tell you the truth. Money is an end product of business. A business that is well done, that is done the way it should be done, will make money, whether you want it or not. So I mean, yes, maybe the initial reason is, oh, I want to overcome poverty. I want to be able to make money for myself to take care of my mother. I want to be able to buy a Malaya for my father. Yes. But what's the mission? That business, what's the mission of the business itself? What does the business do? Know why you are in business beyond profit. Because let me tell you what profit is, and money generally is like when you eat food or you drink water, you will urinate and you will do what? You will pass feces. That's what money is. When your business, money is the end result of a well-done business. You will make money when you do the right thing, whether you want to make it or not. If you do the right thing, money will come out of it. But so that thing you want to be doing, that right thing, what is the right thing that you want to do? What is that business about? What's the impact you want to make? You need to define that. You need to have clarity of the kind of impact you want to make. Oh, I want to be a fashion designer. Okay, good. But I want to be fashion designers for people like Sister Mutiat, who are modest, but they also want to look chic. You know, it's different from a fashion designer for somebody who believes that wearing pink on blue is makruh or even bidia is a different thing. The two fashion designers, are they wrong or right? Allah knows best. But just because you're selling modest wear doesn't mean that everybody is your customer. There are people who wear modest wear, who dress modestly, but don't wear just plain like somebody like me. There are people who wear just plain that will never wear this plain something that I'm wearing. And when you look at your industry, you see that your audience problems are different. So if you choose to solve a problem to me, there are some people that can never wear crepe. Like, what is soft chew? Mora. So if you are somebody that believes in crepe and you want, then you have to have clarity of what you want to do. But if you don't have clarity, some people come and meet me, I say, some of my customers, they will be saying that it's prayer dresses with flora that they want. But me, it's kimao that someone can wear outside. But my customers will be like, no, those kimaos are too heavy. It means that you are not clear. Is it that you're not clear or your communication is not clear? You are targeting the wrong people. And oftentimes I will say that stick to your Kimau people, they will eventually find you. But those people have money they want to pay me. You can do both if that's what you decide to do. But this one that your mind is telling you that if you sell the prayer hijab with Flora and she wears it outside, you will go to fire. At the end of the day, you're confused and you become overwhelmed, and we don't want that. You need to have clarity of what you want to do. Define your brand values and what you stand for as a Muslim woman in business. There are things that people can contradict me for, and they are welcome to. And I say that if you see me doing anything that you're not comfortable with, is because I've not been convinced otherwise. The moment that I'm convinced otherwise, but for me, as my business, as the business owner that I am, these are my values. My values are perfect. It is passion. It is excellence. It is taqwa. It is fortitude. Those are things I believe in. So, for instance, because my own value is fortitude, for instance, I believe that perseverance through hardship will get you results. That's why you see that my girls will be pregnant. Somebody was in labor and she was still going live on Instagram. This is great girls, eh? Abam is supposed to be on maternity leave. She's still consistently creating content. Why? Because their coach believes in consistency. She believes in showing up. She also believes that no matter how hard life is, you can show up through it. I'm not the one that told them to be doing it too, but that's the kind of spirit that I have. That's my brand belief. And my women have learned it through the first year of us being consistent. They were overwhelmed though. But wallahi, after we've done it over and over, I'm not that coach. There are some coaches. They are never consistent. They will say they want to do 60 days challenge. You people will join the group. After day 25, you can't find the coach. There was one that one of my friends, one of my panelists today told me that this person, at some point, she was always overwhelmed. That they were the one now coaching her away from her overwhelmness. And I laughed when she told me that. Said at some point she said, "What am I doing in this group? The person that's supposed to be coaching us, we are not the one coaching her." So you have to know who you are and who you want to serve and what brand values you want to portray. I will always say you people are roborebe, and nobody can use it to abuse me because I'm not a roborebe person. There's nothing roborebe about my brand. And we're very intentional about that. So you must ask yourself, who am I serving? Are you serving yourself and your 3 friends, or the 2 people in your alcohol that talk to you? Or you really want to serve the 100 women on your street who have the problem that you can solve? Choose. Because I feel like a lot of Muslim women are just confusing themselves over and over. And you know what you're supposed to do. But because one Sisi Pelebe is judging you at the back of your house, you are confused. Be clear. Who are you serving? And why are you the right person to serve them? Why am I the right person to teach you business communication? Because I know, I know it. And I'm also a Muslimah who gets it, who gets you and understand you. And who do I want to serve? I want to serve Muslim women that are ready to leverage social media. You see, all of you that are not ready to leverage your social media, you don't believe in social media, you're not my customer. And for a minute in 2000, at the end of 2024, I forgot. Even I forgot that these women are not my customer. Why do I care about their opinion? And now I've remembered. And that's why this summit is for those people who have the problem we're solving. Number 2, after you have clarified what you are here for, who you want to serve and what problem you want to solve for them, the next thing is to package your offers strategically. Package it well. Package your offers strategically. Create 1 to 3 clear, simple offers with outcome. Don't just sell product, sell results or transformation. Sister Gonia, the last time you asked me this question, whatever answer I gave you is my answer today. Whatever answer I gave you the last time, that's my answer today. Just focus on taking the advice and consistently using them. You will get results. Don't just sell products, sell results. When you want to advertise, come and buy phone, come and buy phone. No, don't say come and buy this phone. Take a picture with this phone and then take a picture with this phone and then tell them which of these pictures would you rather have. Then if they choose, they will most likely take this one because this is the better phone. And then you will say, this one you've chosen was taken with this. So if you're looking for clearer pictures, buy this phone. I just gave you a masterclass in marketing, content marketing, and sales pitch. Package your offers. Many of you don't put a price on what you're selling because you have not packaged it. But you want them to DM so that you can ask them like 3 questions. You want to ask them like 3 questions because before you are sure. And what if, there's some things, if you are customizing, there's some things they have to tell me, no. If you want to do Jota with us, this is how much we're selling it. If it is 100 pages, 100 Jota will cost you 550,000 naira to do hard cover of this Jota. If you are doing soft cover, it will give you this. If somebody now say, oh, okay, but what if I want to add this to it? I'll now say, okay, let me ask my production assistant. That's what clarity is. That's what strategic offer is. Don't tell me I need to enter your DM every time. If you tell me you're selling canvas, give me an option. If you want to buy a square 1.5 by 1.5 square canvas with Egret Media, we are selling it at the moment. We sell it 14,500. If you now decide that, but at me, if you're 1.5, I want 3 by 3. And then you can DM to say, okay, if this one is 14.5, how much is 3 by 3? There's clarity. I have an offer. One of the things I've learned about having offer, there was a time when I didn't have offer. I would just post the canvas and say, it's customized. Let me know the size you want. People don't know the size they want. They don't know the size they want. They don't know sizing. Some people will tell me, how big is this? I will now say, take a foot ruler. This is 1 foot. So if I say it is 2 by 2 feet, it means that this ruler times 2. They don't know. I will show that, will you take tape rule? They will say, I taken the tape rule, but I still don't see it. They don't know what they want. You have to package it for them. Yes, there are people that will come in for customized commissioning that you will need to give some pricing. If you want to do one-on-one coaching with me, do you know how much I collect for one-on-one coaching? You will not know until you ask me. But you know how much the C4G is. So it gives you an idea that if C4G is 65K at the early bird, if I want to do one-on-one with Tamtiat, it gives you an idea. And so when people come in and say, when they see my group classes, they now say, do you do this one-on-one? What if I want to do it on one-on-one? Or what if my problem is not exactly what is on the post? And I ask them, what's your problem? Then we tailor-made for them. So what package 3 offers? You know what those offers do? Those offers reel people in. It lets people stay and pay attention, but you don't have any offer. And then when you have an offer, tell us what the offer will do for them. And then avoid being everywhere. All of you multi-potentialites, you are the one selling poster. You are selling phone. Grandma mi ta ruler, you are selling ruler. And then all of a sudden, before I know it, you're also teaching people how to take pictures because you just learned. You went to go and learn how to take pictures from one person, and then the next day you have become a photography person because on this social media app, that's how you are going to end up not building a business that is sustainable. That's how you end up not having anything because you're not focusing. So if you truly, truly, truly want to be successful, you need to know what you want to sell, who you want to sell it to, and then you package something to sell to them. I know you can do everything, but at least offer them 1, 2 or 3 things first that will get them into your shop. Imagine you getting a shop and the shop is empty. And somebody come and say, Kilenta, anything you want to buy, Lanta. That's what you do when you don't have an offer. So avoid being everywhere. Focus on one product or offer one offer per season. If I ask all of you that go to my status, how many classes am I selling right now? You know the answer. It's just true. But to be honest, in June, I have to sell 5 classes. But I'm selling them layer by layer. When we finish pricing on Saturday, we'll start karamoing and we're selling pricing and the self-mastery course together. Do we have other classes? Yes, we have the video course 2 weeks after the pricing class. We have the children program coming up. We have the C4G in July. I'm not selling everything at this once. They are all available for whoever asks me questions, but I'm focusing on 1 or 2 programs at once so that my audience is not confused. Because if you have too many things selling at once, your audience will not buy anything because everything will enter their eyes and they will be confused. Number 3, so when your purpose is clear, your plan becomes simple. Number 3, a quick framework. So this is an example of what I was talking about the class, pricing class. Just pick 1 or 2 things, or pick something that you are good at and then give it a name. The first training I sold was public speaking. It is from the public speaking course that we created all the other courses we are doing today. Every single course I do today came from the public speaking course. I started with the public speaking course with the MST, and that's what I did for 2 whole years. And then I created, it was a clinic, a 1-day clinic offline. And then I created a course, a 10-week course for it. God bless Alamin's Place, Kifi, and all those people that came to the first 2 editions. And then from my engagement with them, I started to realize that some people say, oh, Stamchat, public speaking is not my problem, but I'm struggling with confidence. I don't want public speaking. It's confidence alone that I want to learn. And then we pull out module 1 of our public speaking class, which was the self-discovery and confidence building. And we created what is now Blossom to Awesomeness. And then from the Blossom to Awesomeness course, we have created the Healing to Tawakkul, when we realized that some people's problem was not self-discovery. They were in pain. Emotional course, because some people after learning Blossom, we saw that they needed more conversations that Blossom didn't cover. The EQ mastery came about. And then last year, we launched the self-leadership course, because I saw that some Blossom alumni, after 2 years, they need to take another course. So we learned the self-leadership course. And this year, we've launched the Speak Smart course. All of these courses came from the public speaking course. Even the Come for Growth. The Come for Growth came because we wanted to do public speaking for business owners. And that was the pitch for growth. And then the pitch for growth separated into content for growth. And then we merged the 2 of them together. And now we also have the pitch for growth and the come for growth. So focus, pick one thing, especially if you are just starting, or if you have too many things you're selling and all of them is selling, pick the one that is selling the most or the one that is solving the biggest problem, and then give it a name, target the right people, and price it wisely. Do you think that my pricing class is worth 15,000 naira? No, the pricing class is worth more than that. However, the pricing class is a taster, so I have to price it low to draw people in. And let me tell you what has happened. The last pitch for growth, all our pop-up master classes are 15K early bird this year. And the reason is we want people that are still thinking, can Muti do it? Can Muti do? We want them to come to class and see, get result. And somebody was in the pitch class 2-3 weeks ago, and she has paid me 6 figures for the one-on-one class. Another person has paid her assistant to come to the content class. Some people are coming to the pricing class because they enjoyed the pitch class. So when I started to sell the pricing class, there were people who were like, Muti, 15,000. I know what I'm doing. It's part of strategy. So pick one, price it wisely, and use it to sell others, or at least draw people in. Are you with me, or should I be going home? My time is almost up. Should I be going? Number 3, master social media communication. Once you have clarity of what you want to do, you have picked something, you have named it, you have priced it, the next thing is to master social media communication. Because how do you want to grow online if you don't master social media communication? People don't buy what they don't understand. So you have to master how to leverage social media to ensure that they understand it. The reason you are here and you were sure you would get value was because my poster was clear. Yes, and sometimes it looks like I put a lot of information on my poster because I understand social media. Nobody has come to me to say, Stamtiat, where do we pay? How much is it? No. When you look at the poster, you have clarity. Poster and last on that be landing page. Do you know how much my life has been easier since I've been communicating effectively? People don't ask me jam questions. A few people here and there, but I don't get a lot of jam questions. Most people just go straight to pain, even if they don't have. I mean, even on Instagram, there's barely people in my DM disturbing my life. They just see the poster, they want it, they pay. That's how I saw the pitch cars. That's how I sell most of my cars. So stop posting randomly. Most people, they will say, I know that you will say come to class. The moment I started reading it, I know that Sister will say come to class because they know. Yes, every now and then I'll bring some funny things. I don't even the funny things, those nights I used to drop Indian movies. It's part of the strategy. I just want you people to relax and enjoy yourself. To ba tori come to class. What status? What tori Indian film? What status? What tori kini kan? That's what content marketing strategy is. It's a mix of everything. You can't just be posting and they say we should be consistent. You just be posting, posting. No. I don't just post come and buy alone now. I post everything. I gist, I talk, and then you come and buy. So start creating purposeful content. Yeah, Yoruba talked about that earlier. And how do you do that? Free of charge. This is me giving you free tips without coming to class. 3E content formula. Number 1 is to educate. Teach your audience what they need that align with your business, yo. Those of you that are creating food content, but you are selling toothpaste, what you should be teaching people is how to brush their teeth, not how to cook layer food. But because FOMO will not let all of you rest. Engage, start conversations with relatable posts. Relatable posts that align with your business. Just because polygyny is relatable doesn't mean Muti will shook her mouth inside. I cannot even shook my mouth inside before somebody think I want to come and steal her husband. I'm just using scope to say it. I can't even choke my mouth in things like that. I have self-preservation. But even if there's so many things that are relatable that I don't choke my mouth inside. Why? Because they don't stimulate interest in my business. My time is up. Elevate, share transformation stories or client wins. Now, this is where you now share the feedback, the screenshot, the feedback. Share transformational stories. The whole summit, this whole summit is done in collaboration with the Great Business Community because we want them to come and share their stories too, so that you can see that we're getting results, real women like yourself getting real results. You can also do the same too. You can also do a summit for your kidney too, if you are sure that you have correct things to share. Then number 4, sell consistently without being salesy. Many of you are actually posting every day, but you're only posting, come and buy, come and buy, come and buy, come and buy, come and buy. You think if I'm only posting, come to class, you think people will still be checking my status? No. In fact, throughout Ilea, I do not share any come to class. Now, did I share any come to class? Maybe 1 or 2. But people enjoyed my status, right? They enjoyed my pictures, my recipe, everything I shared that I always share. My family, gifting, the decoration. You will enjoy it. And then come to class. When even the come to class, how do I do it? I'll first tell you a story. I'll give you tips. I'll show you value. I'll gist with you. And then the last part will now be the come to class. So use storytelling in your caption. End every post with a soft CTA comment. Make sure you tell them to come to class. Some of you will tell stories, and the stories will be making sense. Instead of you to link it to your business, you don't want to feel bad. If I say they should come to class now, oh, my rí bákan. Kí ló kàn ẹ́ pẹ̀lú bákan? Kó rí bákan náà. Torí bákan náà la fi wá. Kó lè rí bákan náà la fi wá ń bì. Are you here to... Because sometimes I used to wonder what you people are like. Of course, let it rí bákan. Èèyàn tí ò bá tẹ́ lọ́rùn kó block wa. How you on my own status enjoying sense, and then you're telling me that every time he's come to class, ọ̀gbẹ́ni ṣó fẹ́ kí n shiny mutin ni. The day that one auntie looked at me and said, I blocked her for 2 weeks. And then she came at the end of 2 weeks and said, Muti, I hope you're well. Oh, I'm not saying your contents is all this. I didn't even tell her I blocked her. I just went to go and unblock her. That now that our brain is straight, We can now be doing business together. So you are enjoying my status, but the only compliment you could give me is ẹjọ́ mi ti pọ̀jù. Mo ṣe I'm blocking. There's one brother that I've blocked since 2019 for giving me feedback. Like, I'm confused. It is my data. I'm the one that contributed Owó to buy the phone. I am not sitting on your family house plot. I'm not sitting on, I mean, why are you telling me I like to post too much? And is it every time you be saying come to class? Of course. And every time people tell me, Stamtet, I know you say come to class. Depending, I will say, of course. I just gave you tips on the Quran and Sunnah. What am I? Am I an imam? Of course, come to the Tawakkul class. Say, imam can afford to be giving you free preaching without linking it to his business because somebody just gave him cow for Ileya. Me, nobody has given my family cow for Ileya. I have to contribute with my siblings to buy the Ileya. But Motivelo, whatever, has come to class. And that's the attitude you need to have. Stop sending people and their mumu comments. Show behind the scene. Another thing is to show the behind the scene of your processes. So if you go to my status right now, I actually did a video of myself preparing for this session and I posted it. And some people have liked it. All of that is content. One of the things I say to the people who come to the content creation course is everything around you is content. Everything around you and your business is content that can stimulate interest in it. If only you will pay attention or at least come to class so that we can show you how to connect. And finally, build your community and network. See, your next breakthrough is hiding in someone else's audience. I told the great girls yesterday that today is the program. I cannot have a community of 300 women on the great business community. I cannot have 1,000 women on the Biz Chat community. And then Instagram algorithm is refusing. And Kyle, please let me attend to that. And Instagram algorithm is telling me only 300 people have seen my poster. I entered all of the communities and I begged everybody to go help me engage. And they showed up for me. They showed up for me. Interestingly, it's not only that I wanted them to just create visibility, but what I got followers. I got people checking my whole post. May Allah bless all of you that shared my post. 60 something of you, I saw you. The rest of you, Allah knows the number. Those of you that saw it and you did not go and share, those of you that shared it on Facebook and on Instagram, that's one of the many things that being a part of a community can do for you. All of you that have bad behavior, you are not nice to everybody. Nobody, you are not nice to anybody. You carry attitude for people. Your friends started their business. You are not following them. You are not liking them. You are now waiting for somebody to come and like your own post. Cooking work by him. It doesn't work like that. You cannot isolate. You have to collaborate. So all those people that you have been arrogant to because you didn't think you will need them, you need to go and start following them and like their post. And those of you that after all of us followed you, went to go and unfollow all of us, continue. I want to follow it. Continue. And those of you that when you finish using the people in your community, the moment you become big like this, you are too big to salute the people who got you there. Continue. Continue. I'm not subbing anybody. I'm just saying that you see all those bad behaviors that are antisocial, that you think is funky or cool. It's not cool. If you really want to build on social media, you have to learn to collaborate. You have to learn to be a good member of a group. You are on 5 social media groups. You be on those groups since 2017. Nobody on those groups know what you are selling. You are not ready for success online. In fact, let me tell you the truth. My success online started from leveraging social media. Where are all my siblings, sisters here? My first set of 6 figures was made from the siblings WhatsApp group. Those sisters were my first set of parents when I was starting out as a coach. They were my first set of coaching customers. I will never forget them. And not just siblings alone. There are groups I've joined on social media that I've leveraged. And how did I leverage this group? Me. I can never be a silent member of any group. It's not that I talk nonsense on those groups. I give value. When they are saying something on communication, I will talk from it. I will give value free of charge. When they are talking about confidence, I will share my experience. They are talking about life shege, I will share my experience. They're talking about their children. I've worked with kids since the beginning of my business. Kids Digest is for children. We're still working with children. I would give value. Every group I am on, I am a valuable member. If I am on your group and I don't talk, it's because your group does not align with my customer. There are a number of those groups that are filled with men, especially all those educational groups. Before, when I was Kiddies Digest was my main business. Yes. But now that I'm focusing on women, I don't talk on those groups. Some of their values does not align. Their roborebe does not align with my pinache. But if I'm on a group that has my audience, Muslim women between the ages of 28 and 45, God forbid silent member. And that's how I have been able to grow my cloud. So participate in business tribes. Now, if you're a member of the great business community, now that one will definitely take you to the next level. Not because it's my community, but because the group is dedicated for business growth. Is dedicated for business support. The C4G, this picture that I have here, this Come for Growth Mentors Chat, fantastic program that we have. And we're getting the Igwe girls to come and mentor the C4G girls. And me, I'm trying to get some of my mentors to come and mentor the Igwe girls. And these are opportunities you don't get on a random WhatsApp group. It's something you get within a structured group that is dedicated for business growth, like the EBC. Okay, so that's step 5. So to recap what I've said, because my time is fast spent, clarify your mission, know what your business is about, package your offers, give your offer a name and a price tag, do a poster, take a picture, whatever it is. If you are in services, do a poster telling us what we will get for in that service. If you are selling product, take a picture and tell me what this would do for my family and how much it will cost me. That's what packaging your offer is. Master social media communication. You can follow all those people that you admire on social media and see what they do. You can even copy and paste what they're doing. Don't copy and paste their caption or carry their pictures. No. Copy how they are doing it. Do video the way they are doing video or use it to inspire yourself. And wallahi, you will get results. Now, if you want to take it to the next level, of course, come to class. Sell with confidence. This one is key. See, this summit, I'm sure this summit is not perfect. And there will be things we need to improve on it. But we are still confident that it will get results. It is still better than no summit at all. Abi, is it not better than no summit at all? But we are confident. We the way we put it out like it is the best thing after bread and butter. That's the confidence you need. Your product doesn't have to be perfect. This phone, this is Samsung S21. This is Samsung S24 Ultra. What's the difference? The difference between them is innovation, is improvement. This phone is an improvement of this one. There was S22, S23, there was FH, then there was this. And after this, there's now S25. In fact, the reason I didn't buy S25 because the difference wasn't so much. But even the fact that the difference so much, there's still a difference. What am I saying? This phone was perfect in 2021 or 2020. This phone is fantastic. It was the phone of the year in 2024. There's now another one in 2025. Even the biggest companies are improving. This was not perfect. This is not perfect. There will be another one 10 years ago, 10 years from now, that will be better. So what am I saying? But at every time when this phone was launched, it was launched with a lot of paparazzi. That's confidence. When they launched this one too, they didn't say, sorry for S21. No. They launched this one also with a lot of paparazzi. That's the way you need to look at your product and services too. The more you do it, the better you get. For every time, don't say, I know it's not perfect, but help me manage it. No, it is perfect. Don't manage it. Use it to change your life. 2 years from now, we'll continue to research it. When we have better improvement, we will improve it. That's the attitude you want to have on social media. And then finally, grow through community. Because women growing, when we grow together, when we band together, we see faster growth than when you're doing it by yourself. Of course, some people are doing well, you can't do it by yourself. Don't do it. Why should you do it by yourself? You don't have to. It's easier to leverage on other people's connection and other people's knowledge and other people's even mistakes. The mistakes I have made that I made 10 years ago, why do you need to make it? Why do you need to make it? And that's what community and banding up with other and collaborating with other business owners will do for you. Are you with me? If at this point you have any question, I think I can take two. Just ask your question so that Fatih can note it down. And the footnote is faith meets strategy, growing as a Muslim woman entrepreneur. Tie your camel and put your trust in Allah. Don't tie your camel then. No, tie your camel and it goes hand in hand. Remember that we started with intention, we definitely end in tawakkul. Create boundaries with baraka. Do you have to do everything that everybody does? No. You don't have to, you don't have to, you don't have to put your face on social media. You don't have to put your picture on social media. Just do what you can do that you believe has baraka in it. Don't compare your timeline with others. Your cadre is unique. It took me 15 years to get here, right? To do some of the things I was able to do last year. Some people started in 2020 and now they are being flown across the world by other people. All our timeline are different. Focus on your own. Show up online with values, not vanity. People can say, I know that Stam Chat, look at the way she's smiling. Look at the dress she's wearing. She wants to show up. You cannot know what I want to do. You are not in my chest. You cannot know. The reason I am looking this good and I dressed up is because it is Sunnah. The Rasul Sallam would have dressed even better than I have. You cannot know what is in my mind. So why are you saying she over show off? No, it was an example to inspire people. Well, it's none of my business what you actually think. Me actually care. So for you, I need you to also have that mindset too. People can say whatever they want to say. It's nobody can know your niya. The day that I learned that nobody can know my niya except me. It's between me and Allah. And you are doing shock. But I tell you, but what that has helped me to do is to always ask myself, am I doing this to show off or am I doing it lillah? Trust the process and rely on Allah and work smart. Okay? So allow me to quickly also say to come to class. Also come to class. If you want to help implementing if you want help in implementing what you've learned today, the Comfort Go course is your next step. It is a 9-module deep dive into mastering entrepreneurship, mindset, business planning, content, communication, and conversion using social media as a tool designed for women like you who want to go without burning out. I've taken this class in 1 hour and I'm sure you've gotten value. Imagine if you give me 4 hours for 3 Saturdays. That's 12 hours in July. Imagine just how much you will learn, just how much your mind will shift, just how evolved you will become. Just like the women who spoke in here. Trust me, it is worth it. So, what are the things that you will take away from the Comfort Group course? The self-awareness and business mindset modules, the business brand building, strategic business planning, introduction to content marketing, strategic communication plan, social media calendar, mentor guided accountability partnership, post-training support till the end of the year, and of course, the fantastic ELH business community membership. So for the C4G support activities, these are the activities that we do. Every Monday, we have the Monday Ginger also, so you can't be overwhelmed and tired. If you are feeling not motivated and you need someone to sit on your neck, C4G Support Lounge is where you need to be. I will be on your neck every Monday. There's the EBC monthly chat every first Sunday of every month. Last month, we talked about branding. This month, we're talking about collaboration. We talked about collaboration for throughout June. And then there's the Igwe Girl Mentor Panel where we invite an Igwe Girl to come into the group and talk to you about something that they are struggling with, specific things that people in the community are struggling with. That's what we invite the mentor to come and talk about. And then every 2 weeks on Friday in the General Assembly, we have the expert series where we pick another topic that everybody is struggling with and we talk together as a whole. So it's not that if you are a C4G, you never have any contact with Igwe girls. No. You are in the General Assembly with Igwe girls and all of us talk and grow together. And then there's the social media activity peer review where every month we tell you to go and bring the link from your page, and everybody on the group would check each other out and see whether you are doing your baby or you are not showing up. And that has been fantastic so far, mashallah. You definitely want to be here. We don't gossip about anybody. Ask them, have I talked about any alpha? Did I say don't obey your husband? Did I say, look at me, we are here for your business? And that's what we focus on. Okay, so this is the course. This is the course for those people who are new here or are watching on social media and have not seen the poster. This is the course. The registration, this course, ask anybody who's come to class, this course is worth more than 300,000 naira. But Egret Media is a social enterprise. And what we do is to make impact and make the lives of people better. So we have priced it below market value at 85,000 naira. Because we're also fantastic people, we now say that, see, this cost is 300K, but for Muslim women, we'll do it at 85,000 naira. However, if you pay me before the end of June, you can even pay 65,650. But we did not stop there. Oh. The next class is in July, by the way. We did not stop there. In collaboration with Igwe Girls, we now brought you further discount. This one. The Igwe Girls who have gone through the C4G course and know for sure that you all need to be here. And that's what they say, like everybody needs to be here. I've decided to collaborate with us and offer you further discount. So instead of the 65,650 that you will pay, if you know any Igwe girl, go and ask her for a discount code. You will pay only 55,000 naira for the July class. If you are a customer of any Igwe girl, an Igwe girl is living in your compound and you are not inside the you should go and meet her that Ikamani o. So I do faji enjoy lele so for me. Oh yeah, collect a discount code. All of them have a discount code and come and pay just 55,000. But you now see, because I am, when they say I'm queen of awesomeness, me Kinshe queen of awesomeness, last one. If you are in this class and by Allah's permission you were able to enter Zoom, I will even dash you extra 5,000. The first 10 people that are ready to pay me now, can pay only 50,000 now. I put my account on the screen. So just copy 0058018679. Somebody should help me put it in the chat so that they can copy and paste. If you're ready for the C4G course now, just now, this offer, immediately I see the 10th person to close. Or if I don't see up to 10 people, once this conference ends at 3:30, that's the end. That's the end of the offer. This is the summit offer. If you want to register now, copy and go and pay. The first 10 people to pay get this offer. 50,000 naira. After this, after this summit at 3:30, after ASRI today, you will go back to paying 55K, courtesy of the Igwe girls, or 65,650 if you don't know any Igwe girl. My time is very much fast spent. And if you're also thinking, oh, I don't have 55K, but I would definitely like to come to one of your classes, we are having the pricing masterclass on Saturday. It is only 15,000 naira. Only if that's what you have. Don't use it to, if it's the owodun that you collected from your baboko, don't use it to chop anyhow. Just use it. It's the same account. Pay me the 15,000 and come to the pricing class. We also are launching the video creation mastery. If you know how to use social media, but video is your issue, this is definitely the class for you. And also, what other class do we have this summer? This summer, we have the classes for children. So we don't just work with Muslim women alone. We work with their children too. And some of the children we've been working with in the last 15 years have grown up to be young adults. We now have the young adult edition of our Summer Great Mind Fest. So if you want further information, please DM us on the office line 09061265041. So this awesomeness is not just for Muslim women alone. We have it for children. Our Summer Great Mind Fest, we hold it just once a year, and we're starting on the 28th of July for the small children, and in the last week of August for the young adults 17 years older. So awesomeness, we are here to inspire awesomeness in everybody in your family. As you are building a great business, we will be supporting you in raising awesome kids. So if you cannot afford 50,000 at the moment, please send me 15,000 and come to the pricing class. And I can tell you for a fact, if you come to the pricing class, you will have just enough to take your business to the next level before you are able to come to the Comfort Good class. Okay? So this is on the screen. I am waiting. I've not seen any alert. Alert koko ti drop o, kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀? Ah, kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀? But that's that. So anyways, why I'm waiting for the alert, because I know that the alert will come. If you have any question, drop it and let me conclude. Your business is a trust. Own it with excellence. So dear sister in Islam, as Muslim women, our businesses are not just income stream. They are divine trust, vessels of impact and opportunities to serve humanity with insan. You've now seen that growth doesn't require chaos. With clarity, strategy, and support, you can build a business that reflects your values, serves your people, and still lets you show up for your family and your faith. You don't need to figure it all out alone. The best part is you don't need to figure it out alone. The Comfort Good course is here to guide you through it step by step. The Egret business community is here to work with you day by day. And of course, Allah is always with you in every stage of the journey. So I ask you today, are you ready to rise into the version of you that does business with confidence, purpose, and ease? If you are, I hope you find my 5-point strategy useful. And if you would like to support, if you like me to support you in doing it, your next best step is waiting. Come to class. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Fatih, over to you.
I'm mute too. Okay. So thank you. Thank you. I was saying that this one is going to be different. You're going to be blown away, and if after this particular master class, you're not picking up your phone to put your business out there, just come to class. I have no word for you. It was amazing. It was beyond interesting and insightful. So if you have any question, I'm taking just 2 questions. Facebook people, please drop your questions. There are people in the DM checking out. They'll share with us so that we can ask you as well. Please ask your question quickly so that we can move on to the next panel session. The session was amazing. Please drop your takeaway. What are the 5-point strategies she shared? Please share with me again. Share with me. I want to see it. I want to learn from you too. It's been an amazing session. Value packed, value packed, value packed. Whoever is Dio of any food, I would like to tell you that your camera is turned on. Please turn it off if it wasn't intentional. Dio of any food, your camera is turned on. Please turn it off if it wasn't intentional. I'm waiting for your questions. I'm waiting for your questions. Do share your takeaways as well. I particularly want that 5-point strategy. Clarify your mission. Yours next. Clarify your mission. It's the kafaya to yoga. Me, I'm saying it. I'm saying it. By the end of the day, if this artist does not collect something huge, let me know what's happened. So, excuse me, don't touch me. I need to be class. So, question. Please check Facebook for me. Are there questions? Master social media communications. So we're confident. Okay, so first question finally says, as a small business owner without enough startup capital, I want to see that question. Can it be pinned?
The laptop, go on.
Go expand now. Okay. So it says, as a small business owner without enough startup capital, what strategies can you use to raise capital? You're asking us come for growth question inside come for growth summit. Well, I will give you the answer because we're generous like that. So, Miss Motiat, the first question says, as a small business owner without enough startup capital, what strategies can you use to raise capital? Secondly, for some products with fluctuating prices, do you still advise that prices be put out? Those are the two questions here.
Okay. As what how do you raise capital? The easiest way is to raise from your family and friends. Raise from your family and friends because unless you or you could also apply for grants. There are a lot of small grants that small owners, but often most of those grants they will give it to people who have shown traction. People who have shown that they have put in their own money and they need so their grants. But the easiest way is to raise money from your family and friends. You have to swallow your pride. I'm going to meet that your uncle or your friend or something. It could be borrow. It could be borrow. Don't offer people equity in your business so without paperwork. You could ask them to give you a loan. Some people will say, oh, I'll give you 5,000, 500,000, and then I'm going to have a no, don't borrow me 500,000. But you see, the problem with borrowing is that, uh, you know, businesses have incubation period that are different. You can't, as a small business owner that is just starting, you can't say, "Oh, I'll return your money next week." You may not know how the economy will go or how the business will go. So it's best to look for people, to look for angel investors within your own circle, people who know you and trust you, who know the way that you are with money, people who will hold you accountable. Because when you want to start doing your borrowing, and I know that my money is out of the money. I remember borrowing my brother 500,000 naira some time ago. And let me tell you, it's not like I can't dash him the money. At this point, I think I can. However, every time I see him, oh, markets. Show him markets. I keep reminding him to market. I keep reminding him why? Because my money is inside. I want to collect my money. I'm not even collecting. I didn't invest though. I just borrowed him the money, and I want my money to come out. So every time I see him, the first thing I ask him is Alpha, 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 Cheta, share market. If he tells me Instagram has banned him, I'll give him another idea because I want my money, and that's part of the advantage of. So if you don't have, I don't think it's possible that you have stingy people and nobody will borrow you from. When I started my business, I actually thought my family members were stingy too. But wallahi, the first 3 years of my business was because I had family members who were giving, they didn't give me a lump sum. Give me 30,000 here. When I want to print a magazine, I need 30,000 to balance. They'll give me 15,000 there, 5,000 Owomoto, and it really helped me. So that's the easiest way to raise money. If you want strategic way to do it, come to class. There's no even time to go, but that's it. That's the easiest way to raise money. Or save up, yes, save up. Can I do rebranding? Yes. Yes, you can do rebranding. The question is why? To what goal? To what end, Jabi? Why do you need rebranding? Why do you need rebranding? I see a lot of people rebranding a lot, like every 2 years they are rebranding, they're changing Chele. I see a lot of people. Why am I muted? I see a lot of people always rebranding, always rebrand. You don't have to rebrand. If you find that you're always needing to rebrand, there's a structural problem. There's something wrong with your system. If you feel it's only when you rebrand that people buy, after a while they're not buying again. There's something wrong with your communication, your marketing communication. There's just something that is not that branding cannot solve. But if you need to rebrand, oftentimes we rebrand if we're changing our mission, if we're changing your audience, if you are bringing new thing, or you're changing your product line, or if you're changing the way your business want to be doing business, then you rebrand. Or you want to change the way that the people you want to be targeting, then you rebrand. But you just want to rebrand because you're tired of the color. No, now. Because oftentimes when you rebrand, you will need marketing to get people to. I remember going to Spa to get a particular spice that my brother and I liked, and for minutes I kept looking for that brand, and then we saw one, and my brother said, "Abi, this is it, ne? I need their name." I said, "No, ma, they are fake you." And then we went, and then we came back again. I said, "It is it." And because I have checked their address, I usually like to check things like that. I said, "This is that factory address," and that's how we bought it. We wouldn't have bought it that day and I'm sure there are people who probably didn't buy it because they didn't know they've rebranded. So rebranding requires announcement, it requires a new marketing budget that a lot of people can afford. Rebranding may mean that you will lose your customers because they can't recognize you anymore, or whatever you are rebranding to doesn't work for them anymore. I lost a number of my non-Muslim customers when I decided that I wanted to focus on Muslim women, or I wanted to start wearing the full hijab, and that was fine. It's one of the sacrifices you make to stay on your lane. And it's sacrifices we don't talk about when people are judging us. People that have not done anything for the sake of Islam are judging us. May Allah make it easy for us. So that's that. I hope I've been able to answer that question. I think I saw one more question that I would like to answer. But where is it?
Okay, so
This
that was the
Zany
last
baby.
question. No.
This Zany baby question. Please, I am a racing artist, and it's not possible for me to post every day because I don't want to post same thing every day. Post same thing every day. Post the same thing every day. Change the context. Go to my Instagram page. Go to my Instagram page now, and you will see that every day of Eid, I posted myself sitting on the same chair, wearing different clothes. Every day. The caption is similar. How is it? Are you enjoying it? This is what I wore today. The same thing. Every day for 4 days. And I got engagement and followers. When I talk about come to class, what do I talk about? I'm selling the same thing. What do you mean you don't want to post the same thing every day? If you did key order today, you can use that key order. Tell us the story of the person who ordered it. Tomorrow, that key order, show us the process of how you made it. The next day, that key order, tell us how the picture your customer sent you of our keys in the key order. That's 3 posts of the same key order. My sister, you can post that same key order. Go to a lot of viral pages. You will find that the same one product, they will use different angle, different storyline, different sounds. Oh, if I post skin every day, oh, you don't want to post. And is it the only skill that because I make only racings? If I make only racings, I post canvas, I make canvas. Do I post the same canvas all the time? No. But it's canvas that I'm selling. Can I post canvas none? And if I have only one canvas, I can post it every day. Come and sue me. Because you know what they say in marketing? They say that some people, the average person needs to see something 7 times before they buy. So maybe somebody needs to see that your key order 7 times before they order key order from you. There's so many contests to sell that one key order, beg. I have good product but no audience. That's why you need to leverage social media. Start posting. Is Avina here? I tell the story of Avina because I remember clearly when Avina started to post videos, post consistently on social media. Ask her 2 likes, 1 like every day for over a year. Now Avina is doing 200 likes. Now she's selling on IG. Your audience, they did not born anybody with audience. You are going to start one day and show up every day. It is your showing up, your product that is fantastic that will attract the audience. Tell people to post for you. Even if nobody posts for you, the algorithm will push you. like that. It will keep pushing. Just keep showing up. Keep showing up. If you show up strategically with valuable content that attracts people, they will come to you. 11,000 followers. I didn't start with it. I joined with IG in 2014 or thereabouts. For a long time, I just left it like that. And when I decided that I wanted to build it, I started to show up regularly there. And here we are. Nobody was born with audience. You will create the audience through your showing up. Thank you. I see that a lot of people are engaging in social media. Well done. The problem is that people don't really help out in this case, giving or lending money to start up business. But if it's for ailment, it's a lie. You have not asked. It is a lie. You have, I mean, how bad can you be that nobody will want to give you money? Then you need to check yourself. That's a question of self-leadership. That's a question of who you are. How? There's nobody that wants to give you money to help you to grow business. Yes, the average person will be afraid you could possible. I want to tell you my story of how I raised money for my first business, but it's very personal. And because it's not my story, even though my dad uses Facebook, I don't want to tell you. But could possible. Could possible. Ask. I think if you ask, you will find help. You will find. Or maybe you are starting from the right place. Before I ask anybody for help, I ask Allah. I wanted to ask Igwe girls to help me repost yesterday. Wallahi, I said it in my prayer in Subri. The idea came to me while I was sleeping. And then I'm like, when I wake up tomorrow, oh Allah, please let it be successful. This free class, the way I prayed for this free summit, the way I prayed to Allah to make it successful, you would think that you people have paid me money and I don't want to disappoint you. Start by asking Allah to aid you. Wallahi, He will find you helpers from where you least expect. But pay, there's nobody in your family else that can give you money. Could possible. You are not asking the right questions or maybe the right people. I think I can take one last question. Fatih was next. Who's next? I want to be sure that I didn't see one question as this one. Okay, yes. Lola Tobi said for some, this is the last question I'm going to take. For some products with fluctuating prices, do you still advise that prices be put or out? Chebi is what you have in stock that you are selling. If this week canvas is 9.5, when I advertise it, I say it's 9.5. So by the next week, I come back, I say, last week price is not this week price. So those of you that did not buy 9.5 last week, OTD 10.5, oh, Eterakoto the 17.5 next week, oh, and urgency makes people buy. So yes, the prices are fluctuating, but this moment alone means. Now, if I say the price is 9.5 and the price changes tomorrow, I will create content tomorrow to say the price has changed. Yes, it may seem like wala yẹn ti pọ̀jù, but really, as in, ṣọ́n gba rent lọ́wọ́ yín lórí social media ni. You can edit now. If it's a Facebook or Instagram, you can edit. Like you can literally come in the night and edit the price to 9.5 in your caption. If you have put the price on the video, well, that's voila. I'm not a fan of that, especially because you may need to use that video again some other time. You can repurpose that video, change the voiceover, so you don't have to put a price on your video. But some people do it. Kitchen items, people do it and it works. And if somebody says she's selling pot 200,000 last week, and this week she said OTD 250K, what are you going to say? There are people that will go and look for pictures on my Canvas Mirrors page from 2021. They will now say, I want to buy this canvas. When I was selling that canvas in 8.5, would I be compelled to sell it to them at 8.5? No. I will help them circle the dates of what they've brought to me and say, look at the date you brought it. That same frame is now 14,500. And they will buy. So if you do anything, I will circle it and tell you that last week, there's out there screenshot. This is from last week. If you check our page now. So the only thing is that you must not be lazy. You need to be updating your products, your product catalog and your face. You have to be updating regularly. You can't post something and then 2 weeks you have not posted a new one and you're wondering why people are confused with your pricing. I hope that helps, Latobi. Mela is our affairs. That's it. I leave you to Fatih.
Oh, so that said, thank you, Coach Hotiat, for that session. It was more than amazing. And I hope that you're going to take away the lessons and put them to good use. So from my own observation from interaction in the comment section, I want to encourage us all that we should be more positive. We should have more positive outlook towards life. A lot of us do not have positive outlook towards life, and it's going to affect us in how we run our businesses. Like there's definitely one person out there that wants to help you. People who give out money in peanuts for Sadako are doing it because that is what they can afford. It's not because they do not want to help you, it's because they've had experience that may have taught them to actually just mind their business. An average human, like if you, and that's why Ms. Kogotas was talking about networking and the importance of networking. Intentionally build people in your this thing. Don't be team. I don't want to associate with anybody. People have problem. Honestly, it is only people with problem that you have in your corner. But if you're intentionally creating people in your network that are excellent, you definitely have somebody who is willing to stand up to you for help.
Okay,
And
so
yes, you can
Fati, please give
always
me 1 minute.
um,
I apologize. I think that there was a mistake on the phone, the account number the other time. I mixed two of my accounts together. 0058012507. That's the Great Media account. If you're for those people saying the beneficiary is wrong, I'm so sorry. Please use this. It is 0058012507. 2507 is the last number. I put it in the chat. Use it, please. Apologies for the mistake. Please go on.
so this is okay. So that said, this is an offer that this is a steal. It's a steal. And I must tell you the truth. I do not agree to this, but out of the benevolence of our company, they're doing this for you. I'm asking you to tap into it. You know, they will say that today, carry today, tomorrow, no more. That is what this is. Take it now, or you won't have it tomorrow. We need just 10 people, and we are back to the old price. So this class is going to be a um lifelong investment for you. It's going to influence you in all areas aside from your business. We've had reviews where husbands will tell their wives that you've changed. And this is just a business communication course because there's no way that one area of your life will not affect other areas. So I should care or do quick and pay for these benefits from this offer going out soon. The next thing now is supposed to be the panel session by the Egrets girls. However, I'm going to give us the next 11 minutes to say our salat so that we're going to be back here by 2 p.m. to start that session. Yes, the way you do one thing is the way you do everything, like Latobi said. So I'm giving you now till 2 o'clock to go say your salah. See you by 2 p.m. for the Egret Girl panel. The
Don't leave
Egret Girl
Zoom,
panel. If
oh.
you want to
Don't
be,
leave Zoom, oh, so that you don't
don't
lose your
leave. If
chair.
you leave and come back, somebody else will tap into it. Don't leave. Just stay here. Mute your camera. Turn off your mute your audio. Turn off your camera, and I'll see you in by 2 p.m. Morning meeting.
Switch over. What did you say? I mean, I done. Hello, hello, guys. Anyway, hello. À, bà chị áo có xong rồi em đặt tay xong rồi. Tay ba mình muốn rồi này. Có mua quả còn phim còn còn mua phim mua cái lá còn đi là làm gì hả? Ồ, mà đi xem. Đấy. Thì này bây giờ. Không một cái nồi còn gì.
Nah.
Thế của mẹ làm nào
Okay, we are back. 4 minutes late. However, shall we start? So the next session now is a panel session of my favorite people. We have on this panel session, we have Sister Muiba Salau Umunadro. She's coming for my head. We have Sister Sonia Lasaki of Jamila Stitches and Nature's Bounties. We have Abenis Crafts and Abenis Crafts. And so the panel session's title is Lessons from Women Who Build Online. These people on this panel are seasonal and intentionally selected because they really built online. If you've heard of Nadia Store's story before, you would know that she definitely built a business online. I remember once she was telling us the story of how she went to her shop every day at Beggar for almost 6 months, and she did not make a single sale. Now, day in, day out, I know that, let me not say because, but I know that business is good, mashallah, alhamdulillah. Business, yeah, of course, business is good. Like, and yeah, so there is Jamila Stitches, and they are the right people for this session. They are Igret girls, original Igret girls too. And for Benny, hopefully she gets to stay with us for a while. She started last year, she became an Igret girl this year, and the story is also a powerful one. So, permit me to welcome these people. I'll read their bios first so that you know that these stories are not just mere stories. They are real stories. And so first we have Sister Muiba Salau Yusuf. She's a business owner, consultant, and trainer. Yes. You know that the other time they were saying that if you want to go into a business, don't just learn or acquire the skill. Koshe, if you want to learn the business of fabric selling, go to Umunuseba. She knows her onions. She's a graduate of English language education. This is why I love her. We have something in common. We both studied English education. From the prestigious University of Ibadan, she has been in business for over 8 years. No be shere o. There is experience. Not be just 1 year. You can do it. I made it. These ones, they've seen shaking and they keep going. And she runs the business franchise Nadra Store and Nadra Organics. Both are registered by CAC Nigeria and trademarked under the Federal Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment. With clients from different parts of the world, Nadra Store offers the sales of jewelry, perfumes, and fabrics. Nadra Store Organics handles custom formulations for clients, trainings on organic products, and use me. I've gone to our organic class before, so I can categorically say that she's sabi wetin she dey do. She's also the convener Umunuseba Kitchen. I belong to Umunuseba Kitchen. And if you belong to Umunuseba Kitchen, you know that it is a different kitchen group. To see every other one that you know, because things are done differently. She a virtual kitchen up for over 1,000 women, which she started because of her love for cooking. She's from Ekpe, Lagos, stay in Nigeria, and a mother of 3 the adorables. Please join me to welcome Umu Nadro Store. Okay, so the next person is, yes, this is for erudites. The next person is Sister Sariat Odunuga Ibrahim. Okay, I'm sorry. This is, I not mention my mama. This is Mrs. Alimat Aboderi. I will call her Alamis Place. This one, their mamas like Awagba, modest wear seller. We confirm structure and everything you need to think of as a business owner. Her name is Alimat Aboderi. She runs Alamis Place, an Islamic retail store located at Ikorodu, Lagos State. She is also the creative director at Alia Clothing. This is the newest baby. a sister company to Alamin's Place. She studied accounting from Federal Polytechnic at the 2003 and started Alamin's Place while in school, registered with CAC in 2007. No wonder Nafisa is so passionate because she has a good role model too. She's an aspiring entrepreneur at Faith Foundation 2006. She possesses the Certificate of Entrepreneurship at Lagos Business School in 2008, Certificate of Garment Production at Go under the tutelage of Nigerian Expert Promotion Council 2008-2009. She's also a graduate of Islamic Studies at Ansaruddin College of Education between 2011 and 2012. Ejo. What else do you need? See certification now. These ones, they know it. They are certified as well. She is married with 6 adorable girls. Please join me in welcoming my mama, Mrs. Alimat Abodering. So, on to the next. The next person is Mrs. Sariat Odunuga Ibrahim, aka Abenis Craft. She is a CEO and creative lead at Abenis Craft. Mrs. Sariat Odunuga Ibrahim is a graduate of Al-Hikmah University, Ilorin, where she studied economics as a first degree, then proceeded to University of Lagos to obtain an MSc in economics also. Please, what's similar in all of these people? They are not just Yeko business women that, it's cool that that because they didn't go to school, they decided to face business trade. These ones, they went to school and then chose the path of entrepreneurship, and it's been serving them, mashallah, alhamdulillah. She's also possesses a PGDE in education. She's an educationist and an entrepreneur. She founded Abeni Crafts, a subsidiary of Abeni Diamond Enterprise. At Abeni Crafts, they create unique handmade crafts ranging from bags to footwear. These ones are innovative and they are environmental conscious innovative. She has successfully trained over 200 students and is currently training some. She is passionate about handcraft, youth development, community service, and financial liberation. So we save the best. So please help me welcome Alaja. Yes, she's Alaja. Sariat Odunuga Abeniedre now. Okay, so saving the best for the last. We have the last speaker here as Sister Mrs. Soli Alasaki, CEO, Solicity Fashion and Nature's Bounty NG. Mrs. Soli Alasaki is a healthy living enthusiast, avid gardener, and business owner with a deep love for comfort and well-being. She owns multiple Solicity Fashion, which is dedicated to producing cotton pajamas and lingeries for maximum comfort. She also owns Nature's Bounty NG, a business that produces dehydrating fruits for healthy snacking and also sources nutritional grain for healthy conscious people. The first time that I heard of Bambara powder, it was from Nature's Bounties. I was like, it's really. And from the discussions, I learned that, it could be a substitute for your akara. You could use it for, different things like that. So she also spends her time tending to a Nature's Bounty garden and shares the garden adventures to encourage other people to start too. She nurtures patented plants to maturity and offers them for sale to help new gardeners start well. Mrs. Solia is advocate for total wellness, and this can be seen through all our products from each business. She is a mom of 5 and a beginner advocate for children who have dyslexia. Please join me in welcoming Mrs. Solia Nasaki. Now to the main events. Please be ready to get fed. Emma John, Emma Yo, but this is gonna be knowledge, not food. So, shall we start the session? Please raise your hand so that we can have you pinned. Yes, spotlight.
Unfortunately, all your panelists, network have carried them. Because, okay, let me space is here, mashallah. Terence is back. So weekday, I have come to the
Vamos say, please start.
so I need to because Alami's place is here. Our panelist is Moiba. She's also supposed to be giving talk.
Since we got content.
Okay, so I thought all your members have gone to, but Alami's place is here now. Sarah is here. So Sarah, are you still in your meeting? Is Alami's place gone? Okay, she's here.
She's
Mashallah.
here.
Okay, so Bismillah, Muhiba, you have the floor. They say they can't unmute. I'm going to unmute. Okay, you can unmute.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi everyone.
Miss Aboyan, please turn on your
Fatima,
camera.
what's the Umunadra that you are
Potential
shouting?
Umunadra Galuso, Umunadro Luso, Umunadro store.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi everyone.
Walaikum salam.
I am excited to be here. It's been an amazing session, like back to back all day. I'm so proud of my sisters. There's this kind of pride I used to feel when I see Muslim women just, so just speaking, I'll be like, Shemolosis Kusha. Mashallah, tabarakallah. Um, so this is a panel session, and I am Mohibat Salau Yusuf, and I am going to be your moderator for this session. So the topic of this panel session is lessons from women who have built online. So you know how Egret Media does their things now. Workings go show, no be cho. Workings go show. So they've brought women. They brought women that are gurus in their field, women that are not all over the place, women that have decided that this is what I want to do and have stood by it. They have stayed with their business through the test of time and all that. They've brought these women here. And I am amazed. My big mommy is here. Alamin's place is here. Assalamu alaikum, ma. Is here. Abeni Crafts is there. Alaja, she's here. Alaja is here. There's one more person. Fatu is the last person on this panel. Can't see the person. Oh, Sister Solia is here. Mashallah, tabarakallah. So this one's there. When they are talking, let me just keep quiet. Kilo modemo. Please help to unmute Alamin's place. She can't unmute. Bami unmute tomorrow.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone.
So this panel, wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi ma. So this panel session is going to highlight the journey of these women, these wonderful Muslim women, how they have successfully built their business on digital platforms. That is what this discussion is going to be about. And I think that this discussion is very, very important because we have a lot of aspiring entrepreneurs who struggle with visibility, digital consistency, and knowing where to start. And when they tell you that, like, follow who no road, yes, this panel session is a true example of follow who no road. These are women that are living the life with their businesses. There's no sugar daddy anywhere. Their business is funding itself. So whatever they tell you there, take it from me. It is something that they have tried, tested, and trusted. This is not Google. This is not copy and paste. They are going to be speaking from their experience. And I beg, if you don't do anything for yourself, as we want to enter new business, this thing like this session, don't miss it. So once again, welcome to all the panelists. Sasoli, I see the way you are glowing. I'm just glowing
Of our
anyhow.
money.
Yes. Ile Balogun people, we are doing work. We are doing
So
work. We are showing work is.
the first question I'm going to be asking my panelists today is number one, when we start business, when we start doing the business, at a point, there's always that turning point that, like, this is the point where everything changed. What was that? What was your biggest turning point in building your online business, and how did communication play a role in it? What was the biggest turning point in your online business, and how did communication play a role? I'll start with Alamis, please. You have the floor, ma'am. Assalamu alaikum.
Okay, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. You know, when I started Alamis place, then there's no much on social media. There's no much social media stuff then. So just started fire almost 20 years and just selling my things in store. So, and you know, Instagram I started, I think 2010. But there was a day customer came to my store, I think that around 2016. I was like, are you on Instagram? I was saying, Instagram. I'm not on Instagram. I'm talking about 2016. You know when Instagram started, you know, as a business owner, we need to be very well informed. You need to know what is going on around us. Me, I didn't know Instagram at all. 2016. So that customer came to my store. She don't mind buy things for me and sell on Instagram. And she now came and asking me, do you know, are you on Instagram? I said, Instagram, what's Instagram? She just left, didn't anything. She left my store. I fortunately have someone beside me, like my brother. I said, you know what is Instagram? Yeah. Hey, I'm on Instagram. Hey, they sell on me. Say, hey, oh, yeah, open it for me. I don't get that guy in my face. Yeah, open it. That's how the guy opened the Instagram for me. I started posting it on it. But alhamdulillah, when I started, you know, I didn't know much about it. I didn't know what to do about it. I just started posting. But alhamdulillah for the media, you know. You know, I just started to learn how to, you know, maneuver and everything, how to post. I just posted. I don't know that there's a technique. That's great. You know, if you want to do something, you have to know the method of that thing you want to do. So I entered some theater class. I did a lot of class. And it was there. I know that they are going to communicate your business because communication matters a lot. If you're not communicating well, just see that you're just posting, it's not converting to sales. So I did one of their class. I did work for growth. I know that, you know, social media has different ways. You know, you can post on this, you can post, but you're not communicating to your customer. You're just wasting time. So do you know another one? No, like you tell you know how to post. Definitely, you know what to post. You know how to post as a Muslim. You have to know that we are Muslims first. I know what to know the way we do it. So you can't and entire law over. So alhamdulillah for Israel media for the way alhamdulillah to tell you. I learned a lot of things from her. So as a Muslim, if you want to do anything, just know and make sure you know what is happening around you. But it's not because I didn't know. Allah, suppose I know to all this while I've been making a lot of money, but alhamdulillah, Allah, that I got where I know it, I started doing it. Because I think some people they say, hey, they just leave it. Immediately I started working on it, I know how to use it, and alhamdulillah today, mashallah, tabarakallah. Thank you.
Alhamdulillah, Rabbil Alameen. So, the turning point for Alamin's business was when she joined Instagram in 2016. I know we are going to have a lot of people here that will be saying that I never sold on Instagram. You know, Instagram here, girl. See, I used to tell people that Instagram is like an extension of LinkedIn. You see the way they used to do on TikTok. They don't used to do it on Instagram. If you want to sell on Instagram, you have to be intentional about it. You have to communicate well. You can't just go there and just post whatever you like. So, Sister Solia, what was the turning point for your business and how did communication help?
Thank you. So for me, I think it is almost similar to Alamin's story as well. So I actually knew about Instagram and all of that for a long time, but I used to think, oh, Miraye, if I don't have the time, I'm doing so many things and all of that. So it wasn't easy for me to kind of manage all of my time, put everything in, and then also be active on social media. But, you know, there came a time where I realized I was just, you know, making so much effort, but my effort and my returns were not, you know, aligning. Like I was doing too much work, too much stress, and I wasn't getting enough. Unfortunately, there was a particular time. Okay, we've been on the same WhatsApp, that's Sister Mutiat and I. And you know, she used to talk a lot, and I used to like, girl, you're more in this sense. And the way that I, for you know, as a person knew that this girl really had a lot of sense was because when you ask her about so many things, just throw a question, a random question, even about your own niche, throw it at her. She will give you like correct answer. And that was when I knew that, oh, this girl, she's really good. Do you understand? So, and I knew that there was a particular year when my husband told me, please carry your shop from my house. And I knew that if I carry my shop from the house and I cannot sustain myself, because being in the house, there's always a sharing marble. Whether you are selling, you're not selling, no landlord will come. I had to make things better. I had to stop all this, whether I sell or I don't sell, all those kind of things. So at that time, I knew that I had to do things better. And then fortunately, that year was the year for the Content for Growth class. At that time, it was Content for Growth, now Communication for Growth. So everything just came together at that time when I needed it, and I hopped on, and I was able to align my plans with my work, with my efforts, so that everything, I started to take social media more seriously, even though it was slow, but I saw the effort paying off, and all of that. So that point where I knew that if I move out of this house and I cannot afford rent after this time, that this business will stop. And I've been doing it for a very long time, you understand? That was when I knew that, okay, everything had to stop, everything had to change. And alhamdulillah, it's been better, it's been getting better and better, since then. Basically that.
Mashallah, tabarakallah. So the turning point was when Abu said, come on, remove this your shop from my house. Onile fe lole. And then you realize that if I keep going the way I'm going, if eventually I leave this place, this business is going to collapse because the business cannot pay its own bills with the way I've been running it. Mashallah, tabarakallah. This Batula is just throwing herself since morning. So, have any crafts you are on here? So, at what point, like, what was the turning point for your business, and how did communication help?
Assalamu alaikum. Okay, my
Alaikum
story is just
assalam.
a bit different from everybody. I've been a social media person. Like way back 2008, I've started using Facebook. I'm actually a tech person, so I've been a social media person. But when it comes to my business, I do a lot of overview. I will not like, yeah, I don't have time. I can post today, and in the next 2-3 weeks, I won't post again. So I saw my business start. Oh, they want me to content calendar. So like, oh, anytime I will pay him. So one day she was like, this your business can actually go on Instagram. I was like, oh. So I was like, okay, go and take a course and see what see. I was like, sorry, everybody knows the story. I said, that one. Oh, I don't want to. I like, know me now. That's boss. So I was like, you will love her. I was like, well, I know her from afar. Let me maintain it. Like, no, that it will help your business. I was like, I thought about it for a very long time, but I realized I wasn't getting the customers I needed because I wasn't out there. So one day I chatted her up and was like, Salam alaikum, I want to take a course, but me, I don't have money. Can I pay instrumentally? He said yes. And I went back to my referrer. How much will you give me? He said, yeah, a big man. I know. So I paid. I took the course. And I would not like to say, ever since I took that course, I'm forced to show up on social media. Even after the course, I think I post 2 times a day. And I can say 80% of my customers are from Instagram.
Mashallah,
Instagram
tabarakallah.
referrals, Instagram customers, yes, they're from Instagram. Alhamdulillah.
Mashallah. So Sister Benny, she's been a social media person, but it's not enough to be on social media. The question is, how are you harnessing the power of that social media? She's been on social media just like a lot of us. We have a lot of us that it's not like these apps. We don't know how to maneuver it. We know how to maneuver it. But we are just buying data, spending money. The apps are not converting for us because we are not communicating the way we should communicate. And one thing that is what's it called, that is common in all of these my sisters that spoke, is the fact that they had to take a class to up their communication game. See, sometimes, you look at people and you're like, kí ni ẹni yìí fẹ́ kọ́ mi? What do I want to learn from this person? I can self-learn. There are some things you cannot self-learn. Someone has to hold your hands and tell you exactly how you should do it for your own kind of business. So moving on, um, we know that a lot of businesses that are just starting, they make a lot of mistakes. They make a lot of mistakes. For example, when I tell people that my consultation is 40,000 naira, if you want to, a 3 hours consultation with me is 40,000 naira for any of the niche that I do my business in. And people are like, 40,000 K, fún kíni? No, I'm not selling you copy and paste. I'm selling you my experience. I tell people that experience is money. You don't understand. We have people that for you to consult, for you to consult one-on-one with them, it is 1 million, 1.5 million. They know the quality of what they want to give you in their one-on-one consultation. They want to give you their experience. They want to help you so that when you start whatever business you intend to start, you start from a place of knowledge. You will not make the mistake you will make if you don't have the knowledge. So every business has a mistake that they have made in the early days of their business. So now I'm going to put the question. I'm going to start from Sister Solia. Sister Solia, can you share with us a mistake that you made in your early days of showing up online for your business, and what did you learn from it?
Okay, so of course there were many, but I think the one most relevant for this day and age where everything is now digital, online is that, I didn't hop on the online business, space as early as I heard about it. And I did not study or go to learn how to navigate those online spaces. You understand? I just think, and honestly, I did used to. Even while I was at home, I was early enough to pay, I think I had 6 staff at home. You understand? But that was like a cover. You won't know how much you can actually go until you don't have those privileges. I wasn't paying NEPA, I wasn't paying water, I wasn't paying, all the bills I'm paying now, service rent.
All the overhead cost was subsidized.
You understand? Yes. So all of those, I wasn't paying all of that. But now that I have to, so you know that I have to pay service, I'll pay NEPA, I'm even on Band-Aid in my office. So all those things.
Hey, Band-Aid with dehydrator, God I beg.
Honestly. So, so basically that I did not go to learn all of those things. So it's not enough to just hear that, you can use Instagram. No, there's a way it will work. So don't just download the app. Go and look for people that can teach you how to use it. If they say there's e-shot and clinical, look for how to learn it. Either you pay, in fact, there's no way you not even pay. There's no way you not pay. But it's better to pay to somebody, not just those courses that you find a long time to learn. Because if somebody is teaching you those mistakes, you won't be doing trial and error and all of those things. So one of those biggest ones was for some people, I know how to do this, so you are teaching, just collect the knowledge, because you are busy creating, you are busy producing, you are busy marketing. So let somebody else do the information getting of how to sell for you. So you just collect. They would have given you a ready-made blueprint. Just collect, pay money, and if I had another chance, and definitely we will not start from that beginning again. We will start from as high up as possible, definitely.
On top. So, what was that one mistake that you made?
Hey, my whole mistake was that I didn't even get clarity at the Insta stage, because I didn't know. I just post things. So I didn't know that I didn't have clarity. That's my problem. I don't know that I should be able to engage customers, my followers. I'm not even building connection with them. So as a as a new farmer, just you have to build connection with your customer. But when you build connection with them, they will trust you. People buy from those people that are trust. But they're not trusting you. They don't know you. They don't even connect with them. Definitely, you're just playing. I guess so. That's my own problem at initial stage. No clarity. I'm not even engaging anybody. Me, the kind of person I am, I woman share, but I'm not kind of, but I'm like, Instagram. And I'm there for Egret media and Egret girls that I'm able to, really love it. So we are already me, I can be in my house for a year talking that how can I talk to anybody? But now on Instagram now, just to engage with people, talk to people. I feel like the one about start calling me, that's the way I am. I will not even talk to anybody. Just for me
Mashallah.
to. But alhamdulillah for
Mashallah, tabarakallah.
the kind of community I find myself, they help me
Community
out
you
and I
find
feel I can,
yourself, mashallah.
um, yes.
So pending when Sister Sarah to come back. So I think one of the mistakes that I made early in my business was the fact that I didn't leverage enough on Instagram. Like there was no content calendar. Then we just post and go. You will not you will not even go and check whether the post is, now when you post, you be like, check the
It's engaged.
insight, check the engagement, let's see the hashtag. That time we just post and just go. So for me, I think that if I know what I know now, then I think that business would have gone further. Maybe I would have even had a content strategy. So the thing is that it's not enough for you to be online. When Sister Samsiat was saying earlier that, when you post and people assume that it's a show off. Like, are you in my mind? Are you Allah? Are you sure you want to show intention away me? Most of the time, for example, you're a business owner, and majority of your customers are mothers, the people that have children. You need to put out content that they can relate with. Do you get? For example, now I sell fabrics.
Yes.
I will need to sell colors that I will tell mothers that no, this color, am I worried about what? Even come on for coffee dirty hand, coffee coin. The clothes will not look very dirty because of the color. You post things like snippets. Sometimes people see you post online, they just think that is the entirety of what is going on in your life. It is not. We show you what we want you to see. And trust me, if you see an Ignorant girl putting any snippet about their life, the thing that we end it is that you should come and buy market. Ewa Rajani, we are not here, we are not content creators here to come and be giving you gist, tabi, whatever. We are here to come and tell you to engage. We are engaging with you. We are trying to build a connection with you. So one of the other mistakes again is that you can make as a new business owner is not building connection with your customers. Your customers, are there a community? Something happened to Alamin's place was it early last year? Be late last year. It was all over Instagram. Middle of last year, right? And I just imagined that she didn't have a community of loyal customers. I mean, it was our customers that were coming out to say, no, collegial misplaced. Lie, no. I know that woman. I know her very well. Like, do you understand? If you engage...
Let me tell you something. You know what happened?
No.
Let me ask something about that thing. Somebody comes to me. I mean, is that you? That guy, I know you. Give me that. I want to buy that hijab. I mean, they are not coming back to buy and buy something from me. But they came because of that thing. But because of the trust they have in me, they are still buying. People from Abuja. I mean, is that true? I know it cannot be true. So yeah, give me that gown. I was like, I mean, I know it's like this is the kind of publicity for me to come back to me.
It was a bad publicity, but because she has built a connection with her customers, she has integrity. The publicity was not as bad as we thought it was going to be. And that is the reason why we ask you need to engage. You cannot say that I'm tired. Say you that you can go and be gisting with your friends for hours. They will not say, yeah, come and talk about your business. You say, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know how to start. No, you cannot do that to yourself. You cannot do that to your business. You need to engage with your customers, engage with your clients. Let them know that you are a force in your field. So you see this online space, we have a lot of fake people, we have a lot of scammers and all that. And as Muslim business owners, we cannot jump on trends. Lè jó, lè ṣèdíbàlàlà lórí Instagram. Ọkọ ta ni ta lọkọ ẹ? Coach ma kọ́kọ́, the coach will just kọ́kọ́ suspend you. You just find out that one day you are no longer on the group. You cannot use any kind of music.
Shine,
It's like,
ladies.
yeah, you cannot use music anyhow. You need to be very mindful. You cannot even dress anyhow on social media. Why? Because you're a Muslim first before anything. So in the era of everybody trying to jump on crazy trend, shameless marketing and all that, how do you stay authentic online while being strategic and profitable? Is it Tasariat? Is Abeni Craft back?
No, she's not.
She's not back. Okay. Sister Salia, how do you stay authentic online while being strategic and profitable at the same time? Because a lot of people believe that tó bá lórí, tó bá jó, you cannot sell. If you don't sing, if you don't use music, if you don't dance, if you are not showing your BBL, you are not going to sell. So how have you been doing it?
So I think one of the first things that one must do is to first have like a self-realization, as like to know who you are, your values, be able to define yourself. You have to know yourself first. And if you have problems in knowing yourself, rather, I'm sure that Secret Media has a cause for that. When you know yourself, you know the things that makes you tick, the things that make you go, excited, things you're passionate about. You can now, begin to wrap around your person, or rather, merge your personality, marry your personality with your value and with the product, and then in that you get an authentic self. Like even if you are selling the same product as another person, you definitely cannot have the same character, the same behavior, the same like reaction to issues as that person.
The you factor.
Will you even have the same voice in me? Did you grow up, even if you grew up in the same place? Abba, do you understand? There will be different things that will shape how you tell your story, and all those are supposed to make your own story uniquely yours. You understand? So all of those things are the tools that you need. If you don't know how to put all of those things together, you definitely need a class in self-awareness, and all of that. So when you're able to decipher who you are, you're able to stay unique. And even if somebody teaches you, for instance, there's a case of a sister that taught another person how to make soap and things like that. The mentee went on to copy our mentors' brand base, brand style, brand fonts, brand all those that person literally does not even know what she wants. It shouldn't go to that level. She has taught you the basic, which is how to make a good product. You go out yourself. Do you even like the color that person is using? Gone. You don't want to know. You just copy everything. You can be using the same packaging, but still people will be able to simply say that, okay, this one is different from this one. How can you say that because somebody is the one that taught you how to make notes, then everything you will now copy the person verbatim? It's not like the person does not even like you are not existing yet. That's what I will say.
Yes.
As long as you are copying another person, you are copying the brand logo, brand look, you are not existing. As in your business is not existing yet. It is just like a shadow of an authentic
of another
business.
person's business.
Yes, if you want your business to be authentic, unique, what are the things you like? What colors do you like? Do you like skipping? How can you go and be using the person that likes running and be using that one as you yourself? You can't even convince yourself about that running, but when it is skipping that you like, you understand? So your own personal self, it is enough. And another thing is that you may even have different audiences. That you are
Exactly.
telling the same thing does not even mean that you'll be having the same audience. So,
Yes.
because there are so many factors that make your audience like a particular genre or things like that. You have to be able to study your audience. What are the kind of people? Who are the kind of people that buy from me? What do they like? And those are
Ṣé
the
ẹni
things
tí
that
ò
will
ní
make.
kọ́ CRM lẹ́ ń bá sọ gbogbo ilé?
ó kàn ṣáà ń ṣe gbogbo anything yamayama haba. You need class, so you need class. You see that self-realization, you need it for yourself, because if you can't determine who you are, if your business is even online, it is not existing yet. It is not yet a business.
Mama
It's
mi
just
ní
a shadow
kíláàsì
of another
lèmi.
person's business. So get off behind the shadow. How do they say it? Come out, show your own processes, your own unique, maybe behind the scenes, things like that, your own voice, and own it in your own way. Don't do copy. I guess that's what I would say.
Mashallah, tabarakallah. Wonderful. I love that. Bring your you factor to the game. Mama Lamis, you've been in business for over 14
Okay.
years. Am I right?
No, yes.
Yes,
Okay.
over 14 years.
So
So
let me
how
have
have you
little.
been able to stay authentic? Yeah, come
Okay, I
and
think
take it.
you need to be yourself first. But for you to be yourself, you have to understand the kind of personality you have. Then you need to remember that whatever Allah has ordained for you, you're going to surely get it. So you don't need to go extra, do much what Allah didn't allow us to do as a business owner. Because you want to say, you want to make money and not go astray. Me, Allah not to let allow us to go
It's
astray.
okay.
So because we see a lot of trends that are going on there, because we want to make sales and start doing all those things. No, Allah, Islam does not permit us to do those things. So we should let us believe that whatever Allah has done for us, surely we are going to get it. So don't let us act like I'm looking for it. No. So as a Muslim, for you to be authentic, you need to start dishing out content that are valuable, that are really close, that are valuable contents that go with your product that you are selling. If you're able to do those things sincerely, people will be looking after you, giving them valuable content. I think with that, inshallah, you're going to get your market self sold out, inshallah. Thank you. Going back.
Okay. Whether it was
Mohiba, okay.
okay, is Muiba here?
It's
Muiba,
not
is it our
there.
network? Is it our network or the dot or Ibatula that's refusing to give us
Mohiba to
space?
like, but I want to talk.
But okay, thank you very much. I don't know how many questions she has. If you have any question for my panel, my panelists, please drop it in the chat. Please note that on this panel, between Alami's place and Mrs. Balogun, because Fatih was calling her Mrs. Lasaki. She's not Mrs. Lasaki, she's Miss Lasaki. It is of our people that are paid for bride price. She is Mrs. Balogun. She's our wife. If between between the two of these women, we have 45 years in business. Abby, I know that both of them have been in business for over 20 years. And I mean, place you are 20. What this year? 22?
It's okay.
25.
25.
To be 25.
25, you think it's beans to be 25 years in business? And let me put this in perspective for those of us that are Gen Zs and younger millennials. This woman has been doing business at the same time some majority of the Gen Zs were born. And also, it's not alone. She started a business where she was in school in Ibadan. So, like a lot of you who are doing businesses from school and you're wondering, where do we go from here? I'm only doing this in the meantime until I have enough money to go to pay my school fees. This woman has been doing business when she was in school, and that same business is still here today. It's now an international brand. Somebody said that those of them living in Port Harcourt
Mashallah,
buy
tabarakallah.
for the past 15 years. Mashallah. Mashallah, barakallah fik. Alama barik Allah means place.
Mashallah.
Sister Solia,
Yeah.
you should write a book. I think that
You
Sister Solia holds the young generation Muslim as a book.
said it last year. Oh.
I said it, Abby. I will continue to say
Yes,
it.
you
Let me
did.
tell you one of our biggest secrets. Sasolia was the first person to bring Sylvie socks inside this Lagos. All those Sylvie socks, kí ni orúkọ kejì socks yẹn? Kí náà ń pè?
Sandy.
I do
Sandy.
buy from her. I
Sandy
do buy
socks,
from her.
yes.
Then
You used to buy from her. What year are we talking about,
yes,
Sasolia? What year are we talking about?
Maybe 2003, 4, 5, like that. I was still
Hey,
in
2003.
2003.
Wàláì mo
Sorry,
ṣe
I
rẹ̀ mí
did
yes.
dànù
that year.
Ìlọrin
God, I beg.
2003 ni. Mo ṣe rẹ̀ mí dànù Ìlọrin. Mo ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ rà
she
admission
was
rẹ̀
supply
mí
of
dànù ní
them.
bóyá September bí gan. And this was a time where there were not a lot of people wearing socks. There were a few people in full hijab. The people in Lagos have not even started carrying socks in wholesales. She was the person that brought it from Egypt to the country. These are the kind of iconic women in this community. Let me tell you why this is important to me. For you to see that small beginnings or big beginnings, you are not too big for social media. You're not too big to reinvent. You wonder why Alami's Place is still here 25 years after, and there are people who started with her, who started along. There are some of the sisters that we used to be, me, Sister Solia, and Alami's Place, we used to be sibling sisters. There are some of those brands that I don't even know if they exist now, or they don't have the kind of clout they used to have. One thing that all of us have in common that has helped the clout of our business and has helped us, wallahi, is social media. Abi, I lie. Because some of these sisters were
Social
making
media and
correct
consistency.
money, but they didn't take social media seriously. They didn't think Akilafe my post in there. These were women that had 400,000 naira. Alone not back book for websites. 400,000 naira
You just
to
had to
do
go there.
website.
You just had to go
I
there.
need you to tell us that we've come a lot. I want to so these were people that had 6 figures for website, for packaging in the early 2010s. And what has kept us here? Well, that is not the 6 figures. Me, I shall know me, I didn't have the money. Stasolia, she is all money that she's spending. Maybe she had it. And at this place, I want a man low. Go, what the person can solve my own man so. I told Joe, I told Google. But what has kept us here, I think, is determination and consistently just showing up. I'm also realizing that we didn't figure it out overnight. Even me that I was teaching the class, I was figuring it out along the way. It is when I figure out, I'll quickly come and share. When I figure out, I'll quickly come and share. It is that always showing up that has got us here. These women are not big women running 10-figure businesses because one become their husband are working in oil company. Well, that is because of determination. She be go shop
Nationalism.
I'm sure that if you were still at home, the fantastic ideas and the growth that you've seen, you probably wouldn't even think you need to even push it that much. All the extras, because you have to pay for rent. Every day I wake up, my rent has increased. Overhead is over. I don't even want to mention my overhead because I don't want to hear what Alami's place overhead is. My own overhead is probably small baby next to our home. So when we don't want to post, we remember that so Moiba is back. I let her finish up with her question so that we can wrap this up.
Yes, mashallah, tabarakallah. So I wanted to add that part of staying true to you, a lot of young business owners, people that are just starting their business, even, let me just say Muslima in context, they think that staying true to yourself, have you been authentic? Is somebody holding your hand and feeding you the food? No. This is 2025 and nobody is going to spoon feed you. What they will do is show you the way. And nowadays, you cannot even force people to show you the way. Now, people will tell you that if you want to see me, we know business owners that, see, they are not even doing consultation or anything, but for you to see the face of the business, you will pay money to enter their office. Like, you have to pay to see the face of the business face to face. So if you are opportuned to have big sisters or people that have been in business in your circle, please leverage on that social capital. See, on Igret Media, we have grandmas. You can see Alami's place. Agbalagba Alami's place. So Agbalagba ni Sister Solia. We have Mama Fowler too. We have grandmas that they will come. Nadra, Jo, Kini Instagram me. Báwo ló ṣe ń ṣe? Báwo ni mo ṣe máa ṣe? Like they are not afraid. They are not too proud to ask the right questions. You cannot be ignorant and arrogant at the same time. That is one of the ways to be your authentic self. You cannot be ignorant and arrogant at the same time. Forget about the fact that you are older than some people, you are technical, you are richer than some people. Sometimes the person that has that knowledge that you need is somebody that is not up to you. And the way you relate to that person will determine whether you will see that knowledge or you will not see it. Be yourself. That somebody is inspiring you does not mean that you have to copy the person. You don't have to copy. Bring your own voice to your game. For example, now, me like this when I'm advertising, you don't even need to see my face. If you hear my voice, you can say that, Nadra lo follow because there's a you factor to my business. There's the way I do my thing. So you can be inspired, but don't copy. As in copying is even an insult to your intellect. Are you trying to say that, oh, foolish? No, that's what you are trying to say if you are copying somebody. It is an insult to you yourself. So be your authentic self. Bring your you factor to the game. I used to say something. People say, business will more we go business wo. Láti 19 gbọ́rọ̀ gidi ni gbogbo business ti cast. That business that you are doing, there will be somebody else that is doing it that is bigger than you. Yes. The question is, how do you want to do your own? How do you want to make a difference? What do you want to do differently? Do you know how many sisters that are selling fabric and jewelry? Eh? Do you know how many people that are selling perfume? You say that perfume, let's not even say it. You know, I'm a Muslim. I cannot dance. I cannot use music. I cannot go to events and shake man. More than perfume. But there's always going to be a way. There's always going to be a way to run that business. Mashallah, tabarakallah. Thank you so much for the contribution so far. Ibi tá ń lọ ò jìnnà, gbogbo àwọn ibi tá ń yà ló kọ́ pọ̀. So moving on, I would like to ask, finally, I would like to ask, if you were starting all over again, what would you do differently when it comes to showing up and communicating online? I love this question. I love it. If you could start all over again, what will you do differently? Sister Solia, kí lẹ máa ṣe differently? What would you do differently? Alamis, please, let's have you, pending while they unmute Sister
Okay, for
Solia.
me, what I'm going to do differently is I'm going to work engagement on my followers. Because I think that engagement, so I know that I'm starting at fresh engagement. Make sure I'm engaging my followers in love. Then teach them content that is more, educational content, so that keep them coming back to my page. I know, because I'm giving them that keep coming back. So for me, I know that I need that engagement, because when people connect with you, that I need to buy from you. They're not collecting connecting with you. I know they will remember you. So you know people that know, they know that people that are seeing every often. Friend, all these things that we think you are doing, you might not even do it alone. You can employ someone that can help you out. Because most of the problem that we're having is that we want to do everything by ourselves. We can even employ people just for you to just check what they are doing and get it done. And not just like that, we can see a lot of sisters are doing a lot of mistakes that instead you want to go into any business you want to do, just learn more about that business. Don't just say I want to start it, or see someone that's doing it. Don't just do that. Learn more about the business you want to go into. But don't learn about it, you're going to face that consequence later on. For instance, I'm into fashion. Before, I've learned from different places. I learned when I was in Ibadan. When I got to Lagos, I saw challenges that I'm not doing it right. Because like, when I went to Lagos business school, I saw that other people in my class that were very good in fashion, and I was like, wow. And I mean, I'm just on the floor. So I don't see them as enemy. I move closer to them. I see what they are doing. I'm not doing, and I went back to school
Mm.
again. I've got like different skills because I want to do fashion. And now people, by the time I apply one guy like that, I gave him a work to do for me. The guy was like, "Ha, I mean, this is after you later." I was like, "Oh my God, now only know for later. Let's bring it." I bring up my pattern. I put on like just look at my face like this. Since that day, whenever I give him anything, he tell me that I know Oleto. Because like, if I give him that work, I know the fabric will be enough. But suppose I didn't have knowledge about
It's
that
because
thing,
you
I
know
was
you
able to
had the
tell him
knowledge
that this
now.
thing, it's good. You tell that when I'm making clothes, like, so you know, my buy. But I stopped showing. But because I have that knowledge. So everyone, if you want to go to any business, make sure you learn about it. I just thought that I wanted to have a
Starts
school.
from a place
It's
of
not as I can't
knowledge.
stand. But she went back. You know what she did? She went back to lab two. She's an accountant, she's an accountant for it, I'm talking about. But once want to have a school, she went to back to last year to go and read education.
Education,
And now
yes.
she is doing well. So don't say that you can I have money. Everything's about money. This is not I think knowledge is even more than money. Because if you lost money, you lost but you not lost your knowledge now.
Saving
It's
they will
still
give
be
you
with
money
you.
like 3 times. No bá ti run,
Hey,
abúmọ̀ni wo
ó
bóyá
ó
kó
máa
jókòó
rún
sílé má
ó
ṣe
bá
business mọ́, má
fẹ́
pa mí.
jókòó sílé so I think we should try to learn to have knowledge about whatever we want to put our money in. May Allah make it easy for us because
Amen.
all of us
Jazakumullah
shall
khairan. Thank you so much, ma. So, Celia, you have the floor. If there was something you would do all over again, what would that be?
So for me, it's basically leveraging on technology. So, I started my business with the Sylvie, the socks, the Kinikon. By the side, I was also making hijabs at that time. I went to learn how to make clothing, like in my IT year. So I knew how to do all of this. But even at that time, all those small apps, Kinikon that were already raining, I was still like, oh, I don't need the jare. I can take my load around. So before I learned that, you know. So now I would definitely leverage on technology. Any technology that I can afford that I would definitely leverage on it first. And
Mashallah.
and as I said before, not only that technology, how to use it. Because it's not enough that you know how to do all of these things. You don't know how to communicate it, how to take it out. Like most of us now, we are women, we have children, we have uniform. We don't really go out. We don't even go about carrying our things like before anymore. There's no time. There's hold
no
up, there's
time.
all that. So all of these things, how to sit down in your house and make the best of everything and still sell as much as if you were in the middle of a whole market.
A market, yes.
Definitely. So when I get the technology, continue to look for people that will help me cut the longer process, because all those ones that were just beating about the bush using Instagram and doesn't as if we're even doing anything could have just cut off all those years, like wasted years and just come to learn it, and could have been faster. You'd have reached a wider audience and all of that. Then prioritize consistency. That consistency is it's a big thing. It's a big thing. But of course, if you learn how to help yourself balance all your roles, you understand, you'll be able to look for how to help yourself be consistent on social media. You understand? So it won't be that today you are coming on and tomorrow you are on and all of that. So I think basically all of that,
Mashallah, tabarakallah,
stay up to date with trends. Because somebody like me like this, if not for Igre girls, I just think checking me. Will probably be many years backward.
Yes, you need to stay up to trend, yes.
Honestly. Yes. So if you know that you don't have that ability to even be like searching around what's new, be in a correct business community. Honestly, this one is not even
at least there will be somebody that will come and say this is what is happening.
There will be somebody. You will find sometimes you will be on somebody will say there's a new feature, okay, like where did you hear all of this? And it has got your own your own learning, the process short for you. So you need to just join. Don't even anyway, alhamdulillah that we're around there, so we can only get better. So that's basically
Alhamdulillah,
that.
Rabbil Alameen. Mashallah, Jazakumullah khairan, Eshe God you. So what I would love to ask them is the fact that, see, it is not just about consistency. It is not just about doing the business. Do you have grit? Mhm. If you say you never see, like if you say, oh my God, my life is so perfect, Allah has not tested me, go and become an entrepreneur. Allah will
Entrepreneur.
test you. Customers go find you. If you don't have grit, you are not going anywhere. You need to have grit. See, it is that grit that will make when things happen, you be like, okay, oh my shele. Let me pick myself up and move on. So everybody knows my business story. And I think that everybody knows my business story because I always engage my customers and my followers. Everything they máa fi ń ṣe content. Tí n bá dé shop, tí bá bá omi nínú shop, máa fi ṣe content. Ipe omi ti kún shop lẹ́ni o. Please, hold on, we'll deliver your order, but there's water in the shop. We need to clean up. I started from using a store that the wood that we used to put fabric used to burn. I don't know what that thing is in English. Like the wood used to shed. The wood used to shed. I started with four yards of fabric. Before, I don't used to sell 100 yards of fabric. I don't sell 200 yards of fabric. I started with 4 yards of fabric. The highest number of yards I could sell was 4 yards. I started with hanging my clothes on Nusaiba's baby hanger. You know that baby hanger that they used to have plenty hand. So when I arrange the fabric on it, it will be very aligned. But from the get-go, one thing that kept me going was the fact that I had a vision. Like in my head, I know what I want this business to become. So when Auntie Muti comes and say that, Muiba, kí ló ń ṣe? This your business. Oh, you're going to kọjá by money and Auntie Muti, ẹ má worry. I have a plan. I know what I want this business to do, but I will take it step by. Like I didn't buy followers. I was not running ads. You know how new business owners will be like, I can run ads. Like the business is just 6 months old and you want to run ads. You don't even know what you want to do with the business yet. And you are so concerned about the number of followers. See, we don't get one like, we no die. 2 likes, we no die. Now they get 1,000 likes now. It is a phase, but you need grit. You need grit. You need self-awareness. If you need to take a self-awareness class, go and take a self-awareness class. If you have problem with your self-esteem, like you are not sure when you want to face people to talk, you are shaking, go and take Awesome to Blossomeness if there's a trauma somewhere. If really people are holding you back, go and take the Blossom to Awesomeness class. This money, you will make it alalikali. You will make it without shaking your bum bum. You will make it without disgracing your family on social media. You will make it without trending on controversial
Àmín,
issues. You will
àmín. Owó
make
àdúrà,
it
owó
where they
àdúrà.
lie. Just keep
Àmín, àmín,
just keep moving. Keep the grit. Wallah, you get there. You get
àmín,
there.
àmín.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi
Waalaikum salam
wabarakatuh. My
warahmatullahi
coach wants to say
wabarakatuh.
something. Yes.
Yes, I want everybody. Have we taken the last word from everyone?
No, we haven't.
Okay, so
I just took the last question now.
last question. Okay, one last advice you leave us with from all the years of all the years you've been doing business, for the young people just starting out. Moiba has touched a great deal on grades, which is something that I know the young women are not very, very particular about, but Kosingo Deveshes is the way of the world. You need grit. Thank you so much for sharing. So, Stasola, what do you want to leave us with?
Okay. So everything is still wrapped around some of the things that I've said. Look for people who are smart, who have the same kind of dreams that you have, your values, maybe the same kind of ambitions. You understand? You may not necessarily be doing the same thing, but the thing is that even if you are afraid, you have maybe confidence issues, when you are together, you ginger yourself and you like pull yourself up. So those smart people amongst you, you learn from them, you get better, you get better, you get better. Don't do it alone, because there are times when it really gets tough. As you just like, oh, me, I'm tired, I don't want to go on and on. But when you have those people, they'll be the ones to kind of pull you out of your despondency, something like that. They help you to renew your intentions. To what's the word now? To make you feel like, okay, it's okay to
You can do it.
bad. Yes, and then tell you can do it, and to ginger you on. Okay, that's the word. To ginger you on. So just surround yourself with correct people, no, not just
Surround yourself with positive people.
Absolutely.
If you surround yourself with people that are always on rant HQ, gbogbo ìrírí ayé àti bad things tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ nílé ayé yìí, na dem dey know am. Na dem dey first know the information. You will have problem. Because if you look at anything, the first thing you'll be seeing is the problem in that thing. You know that thing is a problem. When you look at something and the first thing you are seeing is the problem in that thing, it is a problem. So surround yourself with people that will ginger you, people with the right energy. People know me. If I post, we talk anyhow, blocked. There's a reason why there's block button on all your social media. There is a reason. Do not buy data. Do not use your money to buy negativity. You are using your hard-earned money to buy that data. Use it wisely. You cannot afford to have. If you have somebody that every time saying nobody sorrow, nǹkan tó kọ ẹ ṣe tó bad ló fẹ́ wá sọ. Fọkọlẹ̀, kò fẹ́ fọkọlẹ̀, but the person will turn you into a dumping ground for everything negative. You may need to move. You may need to change your circle. Change your circle. Alamin's place, are you here?
Okay, yes, I'm here. What I'm going
Please,
to
let's
add is
have your
that
last word, please.
okay, my own last word is that we should try to add value to ourselves. Because if we refuse to add value to ourselves, we're going to become obsolete. We're not going to be relevant anymore. So that's just what I'm going to add. Make sure you have value to yourself often. Because if you refuse to add value, it becomes irrelevant again. So,
Mashallah.
that's all.
Keep developing yourself. Add value to yourself. Self-development. Manike wa for one class. Manike kíni ọmọ mùsí yẹn kí ló fẹ́ kọ́ tó fẹ́ gba sísì kíní kan tàbí kí ló máa jì ọlọ kí ló mọ̀ ọmọ yẹn kò máa sọ ìbò ni you cannot know. In fact, they will even give some people free class. I think Igwe Media does this Sadako free class thing that they do all around the year.
And they will not show up.
Ó tún máa add fún yín láti do attend the free class.
Yeah.
And see, that's the reason why I stopped doing free consultation. No. If you want to come and pick my brain, bring money. You will sit down and pick my brain. I'm not doing free. Not doing free anything. You need to constantly keep developing yourself, because the world that we find ourselves in, if you are not constantly developing yourself, you will become obsolete. Obsolete is mama be like, nígbà wo ẹ ti obsolete nìyẹn o. You know, say that one does not concern me. No. Be aware of your environment. Be aware of the business trend. If I ask like everybody that is here now that trend in the financial world now, I'm sure not everybody will be able to answer me. You don't know what is going on in the financial world. You don't know. You see all this stock, gold, it is affecting your cash flow, your business, and everything in total. You need to be aware. For whatever niche you decide to be in, for example, if you're a fabric person, you are in the fashion kini, you need to know what is trending. You they sell lace, you don't know what they trend. You they say okay, you are not keen into the ojo back where they want okay, like what I don't know.
How are they not even consulting with you? Lola Tobi, how many of your customers wore Ashoke at Ojude Oba?
And I'm not
who else
seeing
do
your
we have?
content all over the
Queens
place.
girls, I mean the girls.
This Ashoke is from us.
Bushra, we have not seen your Ojude Oba content too.
Even if your clients know the Ojude Oba, create content.
Maybe we have overshot the time. Thank you so much. This panel is over 1 hour long, but it was fantastic. It was sense given.
Mashallah,
Thank you to my women. These women, all three of them are the original Igwe girls. When I say the originals, I want Lele. These were the people that became the Igwe girls. The people that made me feel like, she be no leon. Because that was when people ask me, some people like, oh, my daughter will register for the community. I say, your daughter, okay? Say then she be their girls. No, they are not girls, oh, they are not textbook girls, oh. They are my girls, my correct paddy. The girls we mean, what we mean by girls, for those people watching that have been wondering, we call them eager girls because that's what I call my, you know how, I don't know how you people do it, but I'm a millennial and we used to call ourselves babes when we were in school. My babe. And if I said Igwe babe now, they would think you're Igwe babies. And so I thought, oh, these are my babes, these are my girls. And what it meant is that my person, my people. And it may not look like, it may not look like I'm close with these people. Like you look at Stasolia, you look at Alamin Space, they're very reserved, very cool people. Like, how can they be friends with this Muti? They are my friends. They are my close friends. We are very close. We enter ourselves. We used to talk about personal things. That's how close we are. And they are the original girls who made me realize that I had something, I had impact, I had value. These women are older than me. Some of them are richer than me, but they're people that knowledge mattered to them. They understood that knowledge is the right of every Muslim. And it's not about whether the person is richer or older, it's about the person that has sense. So when someone has sense, you show up. There are classes that have gone. If I tell you, and some people are like, how can you go to that kind of person? The person knows something that I do not know. That's why I have to go there because what she knows is relevant to my business, and that's how I thought, oh my god, and it was a big deal for me too to kindly see these people in my class listening to me, doing what I'm suggesting for them, and getting results. It really built my own confidence too. And if you know me, I am a very audacious person. But you know what they say, Muhammad, please go, please. Okay, thank you. If you know me, I'm a very audacious person, but to have people that I respect in my class and listening to me, it really boosted my confidence. And we said it earlier, you need to start to grow. So if you think because I'm the coach, I'm the one pouring, no, I have grown from having these women around me. And when they say you shouldn't grow alone, the last 5 years with all of these women, with Muhibba, with Sita Solia, Alamin's Place, Mrs. Ajijola, Ibatullah, Kim is here. She has been here since the start. And today is not public holiday in Qatar, and she has been here. Many of these women have been like this with me since 2020, 2021, and they've stood by me. And they have grown, I have grown, and we have grown together. And it makes sense. Muiba was talking about how she started. I remember always going to her shop saying, shop you meet reputation. We are bigger than this. We did not have any money or reputation at that time. We just had dream. I just had a dream for all my girls. Alami Space, ask her now, before she started creating her own content. Help me ask her, since when have I been saying it? Emma, create content in Furai. It took us to get in that unnecessary kidding. And I'm like, Muku is suffering. You have more clout than all these girls that you started your business for 25 years. These girls are, many of them probably started after the lockdown. What is it that they want to share that you can't share more of? And they started to take ownership. Sister Solia will talk about her garden. She will talk about, I remember when she was developing this thing that she developed, the kilishi, the fruit kilishi in the lockdown. She was sharing on her status and was all the mistakes she was making, all the kidney, she would share it. I remember she sent me the first set. I know maybe it's the first or second set. This first set was her family. The second roll she made, she sent it to me. I liked it. I ate it. People gave her feedback on what could have been better, and she developed it. Because she had a community she could share things like that with. It gingers you. It's not enough that your
Yes.
husband thinks it's fantastic. If you send, it was in the lockdown. Now she been in lockdown. All of us were at home. And delivery person just took it to me. I'm sure I'm not the only person you sent it to. She sent it to a number of us, and me, immediately you sent it to me like Belo status me care Oloruko Koloko. It didn't have a name at the time, but we're already talking about it. I'm like, and that helped us to grow. When Alami Space had the issue mid last year or late last year, Igwe girls, everybody rallied up and said, okay, Kila Feshe. I was on the phone with the lawyer for hours. People were calling people to say, Kini. I remember me and Sister Nima were on the phone for over an hour. the day after, and we're like, okay, we had a lawyer on the group who was saying, okay, how do we reply this immediately? I'm sure without the community, she would have probably overcome. But it was a lot easier to know that I have people to lean on. And that's something, and in those moments, I'm
Yes.
usually proud. Even the person that this scandal happened with, I did not do anything to this person. I didn't talk to her. But you know what? If you ask her about me, she will say something bad. Why? Because Alami's place happened. And when my Igwe girls carried her mouth, I went to go and say something on TikTok. Because that's what Igwe girls do. Oh my God, I'm the one that was telling the hey, calm down. Koleto, nobody must comment. Nobody must say bad thing. Mind it. And that community, that sense of community, that's something that keeps you going. And for the C4G girls, there are days when they don't want to post. But she, when you saw that Miba just gave birth and she was posting throughout her pregnancy, even if you don't want to post, you will carry that pregnancy like, Jamie, no, when you learn, you can't need to say it here. Of course, there are people who are unable to do it in pregnancy. I have a few people who actually, I told them, go on break. They can't even do anything, even if you push them. But some people will tell you that Stamta, don't throw me in tubu. Oh. Well, even as I'm on the bed like this, I'm still inspired by what other people are doing. So having a group to grow with, and I'm not saying this just for the Igwe business community alone. I'm saying it for the sibling group. I'm saying it for when I was even on MH that I'm no more there again. I'm saying it for UNK, for JTT. Belonging to a community and seeing that all of us have the same values and we are pushing forward the same way, it does something to you. You cannot, I mean, and if I'm going to give you my own, it is that you can't grow alone. You need to learn and you need a community of
Yes.
people who have your back. And I will tell you for a
Yes.
fact, if you're wondering where is that community of people who have your back, who will not gossip about you, who will not turn their back against you when you get in trouble, like some groups do, who will not, I can bet all the money inside my account, come and carry it. The Igwe Students community is that community because we together, myself, Muhiba, Alamis Place, Sasolia, and all the 200, all the 50, what are they? They were 50, we had 27, that's 54, all the 54 Igwe girls, and the 150 people who have joined us afterwards that are currently in the Igwe girls community, and the 100 plus women who joined us this year, 300 and something of us, all of us have curated a community that is positive and focused. Nobody's gossiping about
Focus is the word.
anybody's husband. No, one of the first thing I did on this group, what was it, Muiba? Don't talk about personal issues. If the gist has nothing to do with business, don't bring it here. That was the
Don't bring
first
it to.
thing I did. If we are talking about personal issues, we usually curate it. Sometimes I'll say, okay, let them talk about it because they need a place to vent. But one of the first things we did to sanctify the community was that if it has nothing to do with your growth, your business, your social media, don't bring it here. My daughter and my half-wife, my co-wife did kinikan for me. Don't bring it to my
Kokonwa.
hello join polygyny group. My mother-in-law stood on my head in Ileya. What do we used to say? Buy
Kò
gift
sí
for
nǹkan tó
her.
kàn wá.
You to do good for her. Do well for her. It's a positive place. So if you're watching your
Anyway, is
husband,
that
you're
how people
afraid.
used to call you feminist? Me, I don't even know where they got that idea from. I beg.
No, the idea came from the
Now
fact
they
that we are
shock me
making
fast.
money. We are making money and we're encouraging other women to make money. And you know, people are afraid of women with money. That's my conclusion. People are afraid with women with money. Èló náà lówó tí jẹ́ ó ní. Owó tí ò lè ra lé Ìbàdàn Island. Owó tá a lè bínú ra G-Wagon. Which money? Like I don't even get which money. Which money do we have? Money that we cannot vex and say, "Ẹfun mi nílé kan ní ẹ̀gbẹ́ my career." Have we have money? People better rest. But wallahi, if you think that this community is about women who don't listen to your husband, all the women I've brought for you today, they all have husbands that let this Mrs. Balogun not even listen to us. Let her try it. She cannot even try it. Will not listen to us. She will sleep inside the car because we will never allow her to sleep inside our shop. But these are women who listen to their husbands who are, I mean, Wiba was carrying her daughter the other time. Mrs. Balogun, her children have been going on and down. Alamin Space, her daughter, she and her daughter won Keynote win Sisters of the Year last year. Because
Yes.
and it was not because skinny they were doing well together. So these are family women whose value is rooted in family. These are women who will live here to go and cook. Wiba runs a kitchen group So obviously she's cooking for her husband. Ms. Balogun runs her own personal farm. She doesn't want to buy what all of us are buying. She is doing her own yam. She's the one that is growing her own yam. And still she's running 2 big brands. I'm talking brands that are having international deals and getting recognition, award-winning brands. So if you think having a business means that your family life will suffer, maybe you are in the wrong WhatsApp group. Because when you come to our own group, we learn to balance it. May Allah ease it for all of you. I am deeply honored and proud to be in your ranks. I am very, very grateful to have you here, not only on this panel, but also here in my community. You know, forever I'm always grateful to have you. You don't know what you do for my ego and my self-concept. May Allah bless you, bless you. May this count for us as a uja of Allah's shade on the day of reckoning. And may Allah forgive all our shortcomings in whatever ways that we have sinned. Thank you, thank you,
Yes,
thank you.
Mama.
So that's it for we move quickly to the interactive session, and this session doesn't have panelists. Everybody in the audience is a
Can't talk.
panelist. Abi Fati, Fati, over to you. I think everybody in the audience is allowed to join the conversation. You've been listening, you've learned, and above all, I know that you have sense too. You too, you have sense. Go possible, go alani sense. So Fatima is going to moderate this along with Farida. Is Farida here? They are going to moderate this. Over to you. Alhamdulillah, thank you for your feedback. So please, if you're trying to use the number that I shared while we wait for Fatima and Farida, I have corrected it to, hey, all of my came 419 company. I put the first 4 numbers was the company's account number. The last 4 was my own personal number. Forgive me for that I have sinned. The correct account number is 0058012507. I think I have 5 more space. 5 people have taken the offer. Is remaining 5 more people. So please, if you're here and you want to take this, if those of you in my inbox saying that the account is wrong, I have sent you the correct
I
version.
think, wait,
Please pay.
is this 50,000 naira I'm seeing?
Yes. So,
Is this class not 80? Nah,
the class is
wow.
85k. Mutuabu 135,000. Oh,
Nah,
papa,
wow.
eh? It's not possible that I will not enter paradise. I will enter
No,
paradise.
there's a sugar daddy in China.
Because of course, like I always say, I mean, if we could give this for free, we would give it for free, because what we do here is not just about money, it's about impact. And if despite this bonanza, I am still making profit at the end of the year, it's not possible that you cannot make it. If you now say you don't have 50,000, but you still want to come to class, I recommend the pricing class, because I know that a lot of you are struggling with the pricing class. The pricing class itself is also highly subsidized, but with 15,000 naira, you can get in and join us on Saturday, and I promise you your business will not be the same. So for those people who want to take their business to the next level ASAP, but they can't afford 50k. They only have kinuka. Please take the pricing class. We're going to talk about pricing. And when we talk about pricing, you know, we're talking about core business strategy. And we'll definitely talk about how to promote your pricing no matter what.
So
So
we can
that's
look at this review
yeah.
in the comment section.
Yes, I think I saw it. Is it Yeye Yoruba? I've
Yes.
gained 10k followers TikTok. I did somebody who are the people managing the Igwe media page? A screenshot here. We are not even going to be humble and say, oh, it's Allah did it. Yes, Allah did it because she came to class. Allah can do it for you too. You hear? Me that I taught her the class if I don't have 10k followers. Allah did it because of C4G. It can definitely do. Can I pay twice? No. No, you cannot pay twice. If you want to pay twice, you have to pay 65,650. But if you want to take the offer, this is a offer now. It's a now offer. Now. If you want to pay twice, it means that you have somebody. Go and borrow the 25k from another person. Join it together. Instead of paying me twice, pay the other person the second time. So make sense, Dr. Abiola. Ẹ sáré ẹ kò lọ wáyàn tẹ́ ẹ bá lọ́ọ̀rẹ́ tó lè yá yín ní 25k. Change your circle. Change your circle, because mo mọ̀ pé tí mo bá ṣe jòkó yẹn ó ní 25k tó lè yá mi. Àbí?
God, I beg go.
Ó ti fi gbogbo owó lọ sọ́jà. At least Fati wà ń bí. Fati tẹ̀ níbi 250k tí yẹn lè yá mi. Kúkú nìkan tó ń fowó ṣe. Fẹ́ fi jápa ni.
Maya, má worry.
Yeah. And then less than 5 months after
Opa!
C4G class,
Party money.
she gained 10K followers in less than 5 months. Give me my, if you people don't give me my flowers, Allah will give me. Okay?
Check the old garden, baby.
Fatih, over to you. Go on.
Now, it's been an amazing day. Like, you have classes. What are you coming to learn in class? Well, I promise you, the models, the information that you will find in class, you discover in class, will take you on another level of discovery. Will take you on another level of discovery. This is just Masokwe tester. This is tester. See all those Korean movies where they will have the side dishes served that come and have a taste, so that I can buy the main thing. That's what we are doing. If you buy the main thing, everyone discover. Even your business, everyone because to shake. And then even your account will shake because the discovery, mashallah, alhamdulillah. So, people, we are gradually coming to the end of this. I was telling you that time that it's my oga at the top, my mamas that had that panel session. And you agree with me that no, I'm a what's it love for? So this last one is an interactive session, and I am going to be asking my co-host Farida. I have been doing it by myself all day with the assistant of Miss Mutia because Farida's network is showing her. I hope that she can do this with us. Farida, are you here? Can we start? So this is just going to be chit chat. All these WhatsApp this. Sometimes I'll see some status on WhatsApp like that. I'll say, hey, I'm really not there taja. Kinanti in tagongon. They will post the no
Fatima, please
caption.
now. No break table. Be good,
Ah,
be good.
Oshekoko,
My break table.
Oshekoko. Abi they'll say come to DM. Abi, I am still here. Oh. I'm selling anything. How
I'm
now?
still selling
How?
what I'm selling
Selling.
now.
What are you selling? What are you selling?
Ask me whatever you want.
What? Okay, I want you. Can you sell yourself? No. So all these subtle unclear message that you send on your status. I mean, you go 1 week and come back and say, I'm going through a lot. It does not concern us. So
Kí ló
maybe
wá
you are
kàn wá?
lucky to have people on your status that say, may Allah is your affairs. But is it converting for you? Is it to even give people wrong impression of you? Because me, if I'm saying that kind of thing, before I give you my money, I'm thinking, then you might overwhelm, voice me. Kill my shell. Ha. I will think it 2 times. So there's so many functionality that we think is right. Oh, we are on social media, kinikon. Packaging lolaye, it's doctored.
I
And
no
as
post
much
no mean
as
say I no get market.
yeah, post say you no get market. I won't say no. Now me and you wake up for same bed today. So so you see all of those things. So we're going to have a story here. I'm going to share with you. Then I'm going to ask you, Pekilo Shele, what would the person have done differently? Oh? So Farida, are you here? Can you hear me? Farida has the story. HLM is even saying patronize me, sis. I never chop. Please, are you there to beg? We are building household names, not Cafe John,
We are
Cafe
building
Palomore,
respectable brands.
respectable brand. And you see Lola to be saying is a second generation brand. If Mama had not built the brand and not say,
See, the day I saw
young
mama
lady,
like this, I didn't even need to ask. Bí mo ṣe rí màmá lórí
eh,
ìjókòó báyìí, mo mọ̀ pé màmá
àwọn-
Lọlá tó bí
ah,
aṣọ òkè gangan ló jókòó yẹn.
you
No,
know, I
no,
used
no,
to like those kind
mashallah,
of people. Mama
tabarakallah.
Jẹ́ kí n wà impressed, like they inspire me because you see like this one. I really want to be a bó ṣe fẹ́. Allah has blessed them and they've been able to live a fulfilling life. So this is what we are aiming for, not ever Miraja. Me, Lady. Please, are you planning to use all your profits to eat? Tell no. Like in that
Please, you guys should, Fatima, I have
is
one of the Egret media staff check the comment section. Somebody is saying that they have made their payments, that you can confirm.
Oh, we'll send you the registration link in the DM. Alima
Okay.
has said they should send the receipt. Please send the
Okay,
receipt to our
she has,
number. Thank you,
okay,
Ejo. After this summit, because if
responded.
you came more, please pay now. Grab your copy now. Nothing later. Except you know you're an egret girl that can go and meet to give you their code. And those ones too, it's only their loyal customers they'll give it to. But they're generous. They can do something for you. Never can say. I don't think Farida is here.
Lẹ́yìn 50,000 kóòdù wo ló tún fẹ́ gbà?
Táwọn lè take opportunity lè wọ́n máa lọ tí yín náà. Ní kinní.
Farida, can you hear us?
I don't think Farida can hear us. Network has shown my babe again today.
Okay, we can hear you. Go on. Go on with
Okay,
your story.
alhamdulillah. Okay, so Farida, let's have it.
Okay, so the first story we have today, or the first scenario we have, is of a sister who runs a modest fashion brand, and she sells abayas and dresses. So recently, she decided to post a picture, and in this picture, the model was wearing a layered chiffon abaya and a straight inner dress. And her caption just said, "Our new arrival is lightweight, it's elegant, and it's perfect for Eid. DM to order now." Now within 24 hours, about 5 his dress. But when they received their package, they were very angry because it was a case of what I ordered versus what I got. Now the customers are sending messages and saying, "Why would you post a full outfit and you only sent us half?" And
Sorry,
her
what was
response
the
to
question
them
again?
was, the caption said, "A new arrival is lightweight, it is elegant, and it's perfect for Eid. Send a DM now." Now her customers ordered, and when she sent the dresses to the customers realized that she only sent half a dress, which was the kimono only without the inner outfit. Can you hear me?
It's breaking, seriously.
Oh my Lord.
Okay, so let me
Fatima, do you
retell
have
the
do you have the
story. Let me
story?
retell the
Yes.
story from what I heard. So, you know, all this team, Mewara and Kotimunta, Ide grand, Ifu grand, Melo, Lefe. So she now posted now. I don't think I know that I mean I don't really buy from untrusted vendor like general people. I mean before I buy from you would have built a relationship. And that's why I prefer I don't even know. I just want to say but I want this thing. Anything she brings, I'm satisfied with it. That's why I buy my things. But for instance, now you now saw this very fine kimono that has inner. The Atina said, this is the price though. She did not clearly say that. The only thing I'm selling to you is kimono.
Is the kimono.
That's how
Let's say
5 people
Temu.
now paid. Temo Pro Max. That's how 5 people now paid now. They now paid finish. You see, you now screenshot that says sold out. after selling those 5 items. Okay, you're like, multi-tattoo. They now packed now. You know that US way, UK way, international delivery. All those you get. Everybody, everybody now got their this thing, their order. They're looking forward to like, actually, my deal, my bang. They now opened it. They found only kimono. Not only that, it was a counterfeit material. The inner that you advertise was not in it. You did not specify, the person did not specify that it is only kimono that is going for 9,500 naira. And then everybody started to drag you online that you lie, you cheat, you do this, you do that. Okay, so the first question is, what did the person do wrong? What did the person selling do wrong? You know that customers, there are times that customers know that this thing is not even supposed to be right in the first place. Like I, for instance, there's some prices, if I see them, me only round one because I feel like I will not get quality for that price. But some customers are not like that. Can you see that offer? They will enjoy it. So as a salesperson, as an entrepreneur, What did the person do in the first place? Okay, so Star Karima of Nature's Goodies wants to speak. I've asked you to unmute. I've asked you to unmute, Mr. Logolo.
Multicolors.
Walaikum salam. Multicolors.
Salam alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
Welcome. First and foremost, she didn't specify by going, and she overpromised. Actually, better to promise and then deliver what is perfect. Yeah, than to overpromise the things when she said. So she overpromised her on
Okay, so
communication was poor. They did not specify that she was only selling kimono at that price. What she did was to completely out. People can see what it looks.
okay, so what Mr. Logola was trying to say was the communication was not clear. Let's go to Ayat Fabric. Ayat Fabric is no longer raising her hand. Sister Awa Popola, Popola, I can't see you here. So, okay, she's back. So let's have Ayat Fabric. Ayat Fabric, over to you. Walaikum salam.
So what she did wrong was she wasn't specific about what she's selling particularly. Like for example, talking from experience, if you want to sell you want to sell out an abaya and your model is either your mannequin or your model, you can't, yes, it's a kimono. Of course, you will not just put it on a naked body like that. You have to wear something inside to display the beauty of the kimono. So if you are selling something like that out, you have to specify in the caption without kimono, without the inner. Sorry. So you have to specify. If you're selling with the inner, you put the price of the inner there. Just like people that sell gown, if it's coming with scarf, they'll put the price of the scarf. If it's coming with a roof, they'll put the price of the roof, and then they'll put the price of the abaya. So yeah, she was supposed to, if she's selling with the inner, she's supposed to put the price of the inner and then the price of the kimono. If she wasn't selling with the inner, she was supposed to say without inner, then she'll put the price. Of course, seeing the price of a kimono and inner together, if the price is not like, people will know that this price is too cheap for this thing, and you will know that something is definitely wrong somewhere. But because maybe in their own mind now, they're like, this one now, they don't know that they're going to later on their village. So they are thinking they'll get a kimono and inner. So she wasn't specific with her communication.
Yes, correct. And Naya Fabric is presently selling some abaya, so I think that she relates better because I said there was a particular video that she posted. What she did was she first of all posted the inner abaya alone. Then she now posted the inner abaya with another kimono and also stated the price. So the goal of this particular scenario is to tell us that we do not live in the mind of our audience,
I
and neither
think
do our
the
audience
vendor
live in our mind.
assumes that with that price, the customer should be able to know that it's
No,
only kimono now. Like
customer that is only looking for
never
a far.
expensive.
If they can carry you, say they'll carry you for free. So, and there are different calibers of customer. It's not everybody that has the fear of Allah enough to know that, oh, and sometimes it's not even out of the fear of Allah, it's exposure. I, for instance, I
I
work
would
with
ask.
business women, I see how they market their businesses. So I know that, okay, these are the price ranges for certain things. And when it is lower, I'm asking again that, are you sure that
Are
you're
you
offering me this?
sure?
It's like the way Temu,
Exactly.
the way
But it is
people
not
bought.
everybody.
It's like the way people bought all those Temu Kunkulu chairs. Like, how is a
Wait,
table? How
like I
how
don't
is a
understand.
human table? How is it going to be 5,000 naira? And you bought it. How? But
Like,
then again, I think Temu is going to cause a lot of
come on
problems for
now.
people because this one that they are selling phone 10,000, 5,000, people will end up getting greedy and thinking that
Now
is
for no, his phone pouch. Oh.
his phone pouch that you buy. Wafela, you see iPhone. You too, you saw
It's
iPhone on
not phone.
AliExpress and they wrote $2, $1.5. Like, how? If you think that if iPhone wants to give people a phone $2, is AliExpress they will take it too? Abba. If you don't buy phone, you buy fufu as battery. Okay. HO Ateliers, please unmute and share your contribution. Or she doesn't intend to unmute. Unmute. Okay, go on. Farida, go on. We can hear you, Farida. Okay, Fatih, what's the next question?
Okay, so there's supposed to be another scenario, and after this scenario, we'll just wrap things up and call it a day. So this scenario is supposed to be shared by Alima. Alima, are you here? Can you hear us? Please raise your hand so that we can unmute you. Mm.
Mama is smelling. Mm.
Is HLM here? Okay.
The answer from mute.
Okay, unmute and go on. Alima, have you seen the prompt to unmute?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
but
we
your
can
voice
hear
is
you.
low.
Okay, so can I go on? Hey, camera. Oh. All right, so for the second scenario, Aisha owns.
Mama, take this too.
Okay, so I am going to read it now. Aisha owns a small Ankara accessories business in Abuja. She makes beautiful, high-quality items, handbags, bags, and jewelry, and regularly posts her work on Instagram and WhatsApp. One day, a big opportunity came knocking. A local boutique owner reached out interested in stocking Blessings products. But here is what happened. The boutique owner sent a DM asking about. Sorry, I did not get that.
Please go on.
But here is what happened. The boutique owner sent a DM asking about bulk pricing and delivery timeline. Aisha responded with a long, unpunctured voice note full of excitement, but she didn't directly answer the questions. She talked about how long she had been in business, how serious she was, and how people always love her products. After a day, the boutique owner replied, "Thanks, I will get back to you." And she never did. Aisha felt confused and disappointment. "My product is good now," she told her friend. "Maybe they just want to buy from someone big." And that was how it ended. So,
Oh yeah.
What? Okay, someone raised their hand. Oh, Karima. Oh, okay. Nature's goodies. What could she have done better? What did she do wrong? What would you advise her to do next time? I am Fati. Unmute Nature's goodies.
Assalamualaikum. For Aisha, Assalamualaikum. Can you hear me?
Walaikum
Yes, you
salam.
can.
Yes,
We
can
can
hear you.
hear you.
For Aisha, I think overexcitement killed her opportunity. First, she should have a write-up responses questions, which she will first use. She should actually listen and draft a write-up. So she can have that to respond at any time. She's excited or down or whatever, that write or her notes or her archive or wherever, and she can forward that. Then, frequently asked questions, timeline, should have right like that to answer that. So that's her to customer what the customer needs time. Then she needs to check herself. Overexcited sometimes just kill things for us.
Exactly. Overexcitement. That was a problem. Okay, Samuiba, can you go on?
Nam. Okay, so what I see here is that number one, Aisha didn't plan that something huge like that is going to happen to her business. She didn't believe it. And that was the reason why she was overexcited. So for every business owner, have it at the back of your mind that people are watching. So a big brand can come one day and say that they want to buy something from you. So being overexcited portrays you as a desperate vendor most of the time. Then,
What's bad
as
with being a
Aisha was not
desperate
able
vendor?
to.
What's wrong with being a
Now,
What's wrong with being a desperate vendor?
no, there's nothing wrong with being a desperate vendor, but your customer should not see that you're desperate because the average human being, when there's like, it's as if they can smell the desperation. Once they smell the desperation, one, they become scared of giving you their money. Pé eléyìí tó wà desperate báyìí tó kàn ń lé mi kiri, kó má lọ gbówó mi jápa. So, yes, number two, they are scared that you will not deliver. So for you to be this desperate, it means that you've not received a job of that capacity before, that you may not deliver. So you can't be desperate, you can't be excited, but keep yourself in check. Reply as formal as possible. I think if Aisha had replied formally and then stated the delivery timeline and the cost of whatever the client was going to buy in a formal way, looking at who that I expect that Aisha should have gone through the customer's profile to just have an idea of what kind of person is this customer so that you will know how to respond to that inquiry. I think that was how Aisha messed up the whole thing.
Okay, fantastic. Somebody, Lola Toby, yeah, next. Before you go on, somebody in the inbox. People are contributing in the inbox. Thank you, everyone. I particularly like this one. She didn't take time to have a business with a big brand like that. Her reaction showed that she's hungry for sales, even though you need the sales so badly. Don't show it to the client. He shouldn't have shown herself to be needy. Okay, so I think that's where the problem is because you have to be hungry for sales. I think a lot of Muslims are not making money because you people are not hungry for success. A lot of Muslims are not hungry for success. I feel like majority of us are actually afraid of success. And I know what you're afraid of. You're afraid of becoming women of Jahannam because somebody told us that success means what? Arrogance? It means, I don't know. But uh, regardless of whether you're hungry for sales or not, you don't want to look hungry to the audience. That will be your contributions.
Before
Okay, my
Latomi's
country.
contribution,
Please let her talk. Let her
so that
talk.
okay. All right.
Okay, my contribution is this. From experience, I have seen that big brands, they don't want you to know where they are getting their stuff from most times. So the customer might feel like, "Ah, ele iti ya ati eti ra nkan, to kan si they can just leave. They can leave and then come back, send somebody else to come and buy it from you. You understand? So I think that's it.
And this is a fantastic point, by the way. It's definitely a fantastic point. And I've had a number of Igwe girls ask me, this big person bought from me. This celebrity, one of my girls sold clothes for a celebrity, and she was like, "Oh, this celebrity sold her clothes for me. She liked it. She even brought people, but she's not tagging me. She's not. What do I do? How do I leverage it? Leverage what? What are you leveraging? You said you are selling clothes. She bought it. She paid you. Kudo to fair leverage." And she was like, can't I know you? You can't use it. You only use what is given to you. You only use. Did you send it for free? Did you have an agreement? No. She bought it and she paid. But I know that you're so excited because you feel like, oh, if you tag her, people will say, oh, that's where Muti buys her dress. But Muti doesn't want anybody to know that I buy my dress from anywhere. The woman I buy my family Ankara, my Ankara, for majority of my Ankara, the woman I buy it from in Oshodi, I don't even know the name of her shop. Akini is in my Akini. I've never tagged her before. And I buy clothes from her all the time. When I buy from Muiba, I will tag Muiba, go and buy it from her. If you ask me, where did you get your Ankara? I will tell you, is that I say ZHM or Nadra. Even some of those Ankara that I did not get from them. Because how do I tag that woman? And let me tell you the truth, that woman's business is growing. Even though none of us are tagging her. So don't be such in a rush to tag. There's some people that will be coming to ask me, you did not dash me something. When you sold to me, Seth, you were not even a fantastic vendor to me. And then you enter my DM and say, "Stamtag, give me the feedback." What's the feedback? What you want is just to tag my name and put it on your status that I bought from you. What did I buy? Why are you tagging me? Why are you tagging me? Naturally, of course, I share feedback easily, and that's because I run a business community of vendors whom I know that sharing my feedback will help their businesses. But there are just some of you that your behavior is bad, your packaging was terrible, the product self did not meet any expectation, but yet you want to ask me for feedback and you want it to be fantastic. Don't tag me, oh, don't tag me at all at all. Fatima, go on.
Okay, so yes, all of the submissions are correct. Sister Zainab of Zisto is asking that does it mean we should not follow up on customers who said they will get back to us? Oh, you should follow back on customers that promise to get back to you. You should even have a structure that follows follows your audience, that checks in on them from time to time. Like us at Egrets Media Limited, we sell these delivery stickers. There are about 100 of them, and we profile our customers. Oh, this person has a large audience. Oh, this person should sell about this. At this particular time, they should have finished their delivery sticker. We're going to their DM to say that is your delivery sticker not finished? Come and buy more. We even tip them. We tell them that come and order for this. You get this particular this time because of this time of the year or something. So it is very important. When somebody promise to get back to you, check in on them. When you promise to get back, when we have this offer coming on to benefit you. If you've now done this like 2 times, they keep telling you, okay, leave them alone. If they want to, they'll eventually come back because you made an impression
So to
already.
add to that,
So
one of our marketing modules, one of the modules for those people who took C4G, you remember that module, ba? There's a module in the C4G course right now that is going to be, you have to. The assignment is that you tell me your marketing strategy from when you post to when you make sales, and that part of the assignment usually frustrates these women. Some people try to use AI for me. Myself, I frustrated them back because I will catch you. If you use AI, there's a way AI will say it. I know that this is not from your brain. And part of the things that you are expected to add in that assignment is how do you follow up? How do you follow up? You have to follow up. And there's a way, if you do marketing funnel, you know how marketing funnel works. And when I break marketing funnel for you, when I break it down for you, where are the C4G girls here? How many of you have been following your marketing funnel? Part of the marketing funnel is to check up on people who say I'm coming. You have to check up on them. And there's a way that you go and check on them. There's a strategy to go and check up on them. Ask my staff. Somebody forgot the office line at the office during it. I power for them. Oh. And the reason is we have been marketing to these women and we made a lot of money the week before it from showing up in their DM every day. Oh, I did Bodunta. It was a ní kí wọ́n ní Eid Mubarak. Somebody, I don't know, it was it Fati that ended up coming. Fati came from Ogun State to come and pick that phone. Why? Because it is part of the marketing funnel. It is part of the marketing, the sales strategy that we must communicate with them afterwards. Yes, even the Eid Mubarak message was part of our own strategy. It's part of our marketing funnel. And this will sound, when you take marketing funnel from a tech perspective, many of you know marketing funnel from tech. But when you take marketing funnel from a business perspective that we will teach you in the C4G, it is strategic, it is action. Things you will do, step by step things you will do. So that, and you are sounding hungry. No, the way you sound hungry, hungry. This whole summit, this whole entire summit was to sell the C4G course. This entire summit. I'm not going to lie. And you people could know, I will not lie. But as it felt like it, as it felt like it, no. It hasn't felt like this for me. Even me. I've been sitting on this chair since, when did we sit on this chair? That is 7:30. It hasn't felt like this. It has felt like an entire ceremony of activity for us. It doesn't sound like all the other people who use this as their marketing magnet. They use it as sales for their magnet. It doesn't feel like it. Some people have been here since 9 o'clock. But you are still here and this is 4 o'clock. And the point of this summit was to sell a class. But it felt more like we are here to gist. Why? Because there's strategy to this thing. When Alami say, follow person wey no road, he get how to do this thing. That makes it, that we are selling something, But then it doesn't feel like we're selling something. That's what I meant when I say that sell, but don't be salesy. All the women that we added to the panel sessions, I wasn't the one that told them to tell you to come to class. The questions we asked them were designed to make them say it. And they said it without me forcing them. Did I send anybody answer? Did I tell you people this is how you answer it? No. That's not how they answered it because we designed the program to achieve that goal. It was strategically designed to achieve the goal. We strategically curated the content and the conversations to ensure that every single human being invited will end up encouraging you to come to class. So that's the same thing we're telling you. You should go and meet your customer, but you don't sound hungry. Follow up. Don't sound hungry. Because let me tell you, there are some customers, and it used to happen to me a lot. Sometimes I'll just leave a customer because Ojun Timi, around Timi. And then the customer comes and give me the vibe of Onigbe Agasha, Ole Beremi, Ole Bimi. And that's something I've learned. So I'm here thinking, this big madam, don't let me disturb her. But then she's coming to meet me that, you don't become big now, Abi. They disturb person again. So the question for me and for you is the balance. To not come off too hungry, to not offend, and to not also be nonchalant, to not come off as nonchalant. You need to find the balance. There was something I posted about one of my Igwe girls, and one of my big mentors, I'm talking big, huge. If I tell you her nickname nationally, you will be surprised. She asked me, Muti, what's her page on IG? On my status, oh. And I was like, hey, this mama is always checking my status. I need to be minding myself. But you know what? I don't know how to mind myself. I'm just going to be myself. And if she continues to consistently check my status because I am being myself, now that's definitely it. So just be yourself. and don't overdo. And these are women that when I send something to their houses, sometimes I don't tell them to pay. If they say bring account number, I'll say no, am I worry? Because I know the thing I want to collect from them is more than the 25,000 naira decor that I sent to their house, or the 6,000 naira that took it there. So there's a strategy to, and then there are some people, wallahi, if Tio wo back way, they cannot come and collect it in my office free of charge. Know the balance, know the person. Well, there are some people like this. If they don't finish paying me the last thing, I will not activate it. And then there's some people I will send it to them for free. Who are those people who get it for free? Who are those people who get it ahead of time? Who are those people who can pay next year? Who are those people that were like your back way? Subhana Rabikani, why regret it last. You need to apply that sense. And it's a sense that we teach in the C4G, especially for customers relationship and in the boot camp. We do that with the boot camp a lot. All these things, this Kilang Pekini, this case studies, they are things it's part of the activity in the community. It's also things that make our end of the year boot camp very interesting. And this is how Igwe girls have the sense, or they have sense, or they came with sense. So this is how they are developing more business sense. And people will come to me to say, Stam Chat, I see your girls and the way that they apply sense. None of us were born with it. We're learning and growing together. And that is it for you. Patty, over to you. Fatih, over to you. MT, you kuku know who my designer is. Ibatula, low design here. Just tell her that cloth Auntie Muti wore at that one that have laba laba, she can do it for you. Abi, I should come to your office for free view. Please, when you are coming, give me a
Please
packet
come
of
so that you
pots.
can buy canvas. So
Please
and
come.
bring one blender when you are coming.
And bring
Aura
one
for
blender.
aura.
Please, hour for hour.
Okay, so it's been wonderful. Thank you everybody for staying to the end. I've learned a lot. I've enjoyed myself. Uh Before we go, we're learning up. So we don't just leave our audience to go away and nothing what they learned by themselves. Please share with us 3 things that you've learned from this summit and one thing you'll be doing immediately you leave this place. Okay, to make it shorter, one thing you're taking away and one thing you're doing immediately you leave this summit. It could be that you're going to be paying for the C4G Summit. C4G course, we are here for it. You're welcome.
Okay,
You're welcome.
Sister Okoya, thank you. They said someone is asking about the 50K offer. What question are they asking? The
He's
50
asking for the breakdown
breakdown as how?
of the course of the C4G course.
Tí
The
mo bá fún
offer.
yín breakdown, ẹ lè má san 50,000, ẹ máa rò bí irọ́ mò ń pa. Ẹ̀yin kọ̀ọ̀kan owó
Mary.
náà kẹ́ máa bọ̀. If I give you the breakdown, you would think I'm lying. That how is this cost 50K? Who is your sugar daddy? Ta ni babaláwo ẹ? Mi kúkú ní babaláwo. This is the poster. So I'm going to read the poster because mi níṣẹ́ kankan tí mo gbà. Do you want to master the art of social selling and effective business communication to scale your business with social media? So it's not just Kini, what social selling is selling online and leveraging people, leveraging your network to grow your business using social media. That's what social selling is. And I will tell you for a fact that I am the mistress of social selling. That's how I've been able to build my business organically without any loan, without any grants. And here we are, mashallah, alhamdulillah. So if people say you need grant to succeed, you can achieve your success with or without it. And I know how to do it. Of course, if you find grant, jump on it. Oh, do now. So the name of the course is Come for Growth, but actually the full name of the course is Effective Social Media Communication for Business Growth Course. That's the full name. But the Kenny is Come for Growth, Communication for Growth, Communication for Business Growth. What is inside the course? Everything nice. Self-awareness. We have a module. It's a 9-module course. The first module, of course, is introduction to content marketing, and then we talk about entrepreneurship, building entrepreneurship mindset, and then I think the third module is understanding your business. The first module is content marketing, which is social media marketing, and then the first one is understanding yourself and building a mindset for business. The third module is business planning, business, understanding your business and business planning. You would also be put through strategic business planning. So all those pay somebody 200,000 to write business plan for you, come to class. Let me show you how to write a business plan in under 30 minutes. A business plan that you will use for your business, not that 15-page own that you want to submit that you will never open. No, a business plan that women are using, have written as assignment, and they're leveraging it. Then, of course, there is a strategic communication plan, and this is where we talk about the marketing funnel, how to understanding your audience and writing your audience persona. It's a mini MBA with a focus on marketing communication, actually. And then what you also get at the end of the day, we also talk about social media, the kind of social media to use. I'm also teaching you how to use AI to generate ideas. For the July class, we're introducing the AI module for the first time, like we did with the content creation, and then how to generate a content calendar organically or and using AI. The best part of the course is that for every class, the class is spread across 3 Saturdays. So when you look at the date here, you will see we wrote 5th to 19th of July. Classes hold only on Saturday. So the classes hold from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. every Saturday for 3 weeks. And at the end of 3 weeks, so we have 9 modules, so 3 modules per day. And at the end of each class, you have 2 assignments that must be submitted before the next class on a Thursday. There's a deadline, you have to do it. If you don't do all of your 9 assignments, you will not get to be a member of the eager business community. So you will do assignment. This is not one of those social media course you will buy that you will not show up. You will show up. It is a facilitator-led Zoom class. It is not a WhatsApp class. It is not a seller class. It is not a class they will send link and tell you to watch by yourself. No, I, Mutiato Laguke, will teach you the class from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. That energy, you have never seen it before. It is Alhamdulillah. Allah Mubarak. Allah Mubarak. So I will sit in front of you on Zoom every Saturday for 3 weeks. I will also mark your assignment by myself, one by one. Where at the January class, there were 44 or something, or 45 in that class. I marked everybody's assignment one by one. Please note, there were 40 plus in that class. An average of 40 people would do the assignment, and they had 2 assignments to do every week. Multiply it by 2, that was 80. There was a night I finished at 2 a.m. because the next class, the assignment had to be marked and reviewed before the next class. That's the kind of value you don't get for 85,000 naira. You don't get all of this for 85,000 naira. And for those people who say, oh my God, the class is too cheap, I don't think I'll get value, you are just dulling yourself. The class is subsidized because we are targeting Muslim women, and we know that not that some people don't have the money, they don't think they should pay for coaching. So this is our sacrifice to make a difference in the Ummah. This class and the whole Egret Media as a business is a social enterprise. And what we are is form of like an NGO that funds itself from collecting small money from you. That's what we are. So when people say Muti likes money, I look at them. At me that I'm giving you a 350,000 naira class at 85,000 naira, and then I'm allowing you to pay 50,000 naira for it. I'm the one that like money. Yes, I like money. Kolomba Falubaika Siyoku. So basically, I am giving you, and I'm able to do this. And if you ask me, this is too good to be true, why do you do it? I went to business school on scholarship. The course at the time was 750K, but because Diamond Bank and BET collaborated, Diamond Bank and EDC collaborated, they told me to pay only 50,000. That year, wallahi, I did not have the 50,000. It was my father that gave me that money. I didn't have the 50,000 naira. It was my father who gave me that 50,000 naira when I got the scholarship. Of course, that who paid for the 700,000 naira? It was our Diamond Bank. And that is the same premise that I use today. That I may not have somebody paying the 300K on top of it, but I will pay it on your behalf, because Diamond Bank and EDC of the Pan Atlantic University of LBS, they did me a favor. That course changed my life. I did not know in 2013 that I was going to lose my money bag business partner. at the end of that year. And will lie, if I had not taken that course and built the sense that I built, this business would have died, because I didn't have money at the end of 2013, but I had sense, I had strategy, and I was able to pick my business up, not with money, but with strategy. Because the first thing that got me on track was, okay, I can, when I went to business school, they said that I can leverage my network to build services. And then I started training. I started thinking for months, what training can I do? What training can I do? And then I remember that, we're doing writing competition with Kiddies Digest, and these children are always writing nonsense, and I'm always abusing their school. Why don't I go to the schools and offer them a writing course for their teachers? And that was how I saved my business. Another idea that helped me, Mr. Patrick, one of the things they taught us in business school was leverage your network. So what I did was, I already had 100 partner schools. So the question was, what can I sell to these partner schools? And that's what the marketing person said. What can you sell to these schools to make you money? Ololoni law. So I took this training to them. With training, I didn't need anything that I did not have. I had a laptop. I had the sense of how to teach people to write. All I did was to take a Coursera course on how to teach people, a Commonwealth sponsored course. So me, the reason this course is cheap is not because I'm afraid to label it 350. I'm not afraid. Tell you, Kambawa class more okay. The one that we are making, how many people are in class? I don't have a problem with the number of people in class. Whoever Allah has permitted to come to class will come to class. You cannot drag people to class. So it's not that I'm afraid you will not pay. I know that you will pay, but I want it to be easier, because on the road here, scholarship and subsidy has helped me. And I want to pay it forward for a Muslim woman who is just struggling like me. That's why this course is 85,000 naira. That's why I'm telling you to pay 50,000 naira now. And so when you enter my DM and tell me, can I extend it? I'm not extending it. I know for sure that allowing 10 people to pay 50,000 naira is generous. Is generous, is beyond generous. And so it's not too good to be true. The course is fantastic. And if you're watching and you're thinking it's for small girls, it's not for small girls. Alami is not a small girl. Muiba is not a small girl. Ibatila is not a small girl. I can mention the Igwe girls that are in the community that are not small girls. It is for women. There are women that I respect in some of my coaching groups that I wish they would come to Come for Growth. Because wallahi, if they come, this is their national brand. This is their brand that they are doing with Roborebe. Mama polish you. Because what's even inspired this was, I was sitting in my business class and I realized that the non-Muslims in the class were going to teach the business classes to the people in their churches and their communities. And I was asking myself, where do I go as a Muslim? Where is the group that I will go? And I remember writing a letter to a group that I used to attend their Sunday program in VI back then. They did not approve my something. And that was why I decided that, why am I waiting for them? Let me kuku go and reach the Muslim women by myself. And that's how we started the Muslim Speak Tribe, Muslim Speak Clinic, and the conference, and everything we've been doing for Muslim women since 2016. So I'm passionately telling you that this course is a steal. The reason I'm allowing you to pay 50,000 is because if you don't pay anything, you won't have an appreciation for it. I fordash you. It is a steal. And just a couple of weeks back, I was still talking to someone who said they want to give some of my girls, my startup girls, 500K 500K grants. We're still in talks with them. And they are saying we can give 10 people or more. That's some of the advantage you will get if you're a member of the group. That was part of my vision for 2025. Find people to sponsor grants. Igwe Girls can loan. We have a Igwe Girl fund that is sponsoring some of the discounts. We also give women loan. The women in the community can also come for small loans. It's not a big loan. 300, 250, and wallahi, as small as these loans are, people are using it to project themselves and stabilize through the hardship of the year. And that's some of the things you take away from the Comfort Good course, inshallah. I hope with this viewpoint of mine, you now understand what the cost is. For those people, I think 6 people have already paid. Is remaining 4 more people. So if you want to be part of the 4 people left, this is the account. When this close, we're closing now at 4:30. When we close this Zoom, the only opportunity you get for a discount is to go and collect an Y girl discount code from any of the Y girls that you have patronized in the last 1 year. Those of you that don't used to buy from my girl's store, or BO, those of you that my great girl will be selling fabric, will be selling jewelry, you'll be taking it to another place. And oh yeah, go and collect discount code from that person now. Go and collect discount code. The only discount code that I have is only available at the end of this course. At the end of it closes, the moment we close this 50,000, it on and what about saying 50,000, see me my Gemini 5,000 okay to for a registration link. So quickly pay na before you hear Otilo. So that's it. Is Fatima here?
No.
I've over answered the question, so I hand you over to Fatima to close this.
So like I was saying, I was asking that everybody share one takeaway and one action plan. One takeaway and one action plan. What will you be doing immediately if you leave this summit? And what is one thing you're taking away? They may sound alike, but there is motivation and then there is knowledge. So I want to know what you've been motivated to do, and I also want to hear what you've learned. So Sister Awapokola has learned that clarity is so important in business so as to attract the right audience. Okay. So please, quickly, in 1 minute, I want us to close this by 4:30 marks. We've spent far beyond our schedule, but it's been worth it. So we're not complaining. One action point and one takeaway. One action point and one takeaway. And if we promised you a gift, please reach out to us with the office line to request for your airtime. Please reach out to us to request for your airtime. You're supposed to give one of the pop-up master classes as a gift. Sakafaya to Yewoga says, okay, so I'm going to be asking all the people I've asked to be in the DM that who are you nominating for our gift? If we're to give somebody maybe the most engaged so far today, who would you nominate for the gifts? For to get the gift of one of our master classes? That's our kind of difficult says she's nominating herself. One takeaway, leverage on the 3E content formula action. Start showing up consistently. Okay, so I am challenging you, Sister Zainab. Immediately you leave this class, using all that you've learned, post something about your brand. Today, now. Or somebody saying Safia AO. It is OAO. Safia OA, I know. I don't know AO. Okay. Yoruba. Okay. Mrs. Olubukola is nominating herself. What happened to my sister Kifaya? Nobody is nominating her. Okay, I'm leaving it to Aisha and Alima. Aisha and Alima, if you're to decide, Kamila can also help her because I know that Kamila has been in the comment section looking out for us all day. If you were to select someone, who will you nominate to win the Masterclass prize? So, sisters, please keep it coming. The takeaway, your action plan, takeaway, action plan, one each. Aisha says Kafaya Oyewo, and I also say that's Kafaya Oyewo. So that's two. So we have HLM and Camila left. If two of them are also to nominate her, then she's definitely winning that. She gets to choose whichever one she wants, either the pricing class or the pitching class. Sister Kaya gets to choose which one she wants. Pricing class.
The pricing class or the rise to your full potential?
Tries to.
And now self-leadership course.
Eh?
Is either
Hmm.
that, either of the two.
That's a sweet deal. A sweet deal. Mr. Saradia, Heracles, the network has shown you shake it today. Ekpele, Ekwaforada, Ekushe, Heracles. Sorry, nothing for you. Okay, so Alvina is also nominating Sika Kafaya. So it is good, safe, fair to say that my favorite person today, Sister Kafaya Oyewo, is going home with the prize of either the pricing class or the leadership class. Please come to our DM. Aya Fabric. Even if everybody nominates you, you know that me and you, we have a beef. I'm definitely not going to give you nothing for you. Okay, so no, this is
Party ta ló
nothing
fẹ́ ṣe
serious.
resident witch fáwọn Igwe girls ni. Nígbà tí coach wọn ò kúrò ní orí chair. Ṣé we will promote this party away from where she is now, bye. Tó bá máa frustrate àwọn Igwe girls mi ni.
Party man interest, everybody attacked. Everybody. I'm here for everybody because I'm here for the company's goal. Inspiring Muslima, speaking
Mashallah.
excellently and awesomely.
I also think that we should
So,
send a gift to Lola Tobi. Definitely, she has been very
yes,
engaging.
yes.
Lola Tobi, I was telling my staff today that you are definitely. This is June, no, but so far you are looking like one of our nominees for Igwe Gem of the Year. She has been showing up for practically. Is there a course that she has not registered this year?
I don't think so.
May Allah bless you for us. Every year, I always have one or two people like that.
Secret girl gem.
Everything. Last year, who was it for us last year? Basti. I think Basti bought every class. If she will look at one class and say, my sister will need this class. But I like Kilo Shile. Basti was it for us. Kim was 2023. Kim, buy. She went to go and buy for people. Say, register. I was one who told her that please let them pay for themselves. Let them pay for themselves. She'll pay for boot camp. Pay for this. May Allah bless all of you. All of you. May Allah bless you all. Of course, if you don't buy classes and you buy canvas, you too, you can be nominated. We celebrate everybody. And people like, it's only those people that buy that we celebrate. We celebrate people that show up. If we see, like Sita Kafaya now is getting a free class because she's showing up. If we host another free event and she comes and somebody comes, we will still celebrate you because we're very, very intentional about supporting people in whatever capacity. But just as some people are buying stickers from me, they are buying classes, people like Mrs. Balogun, Kim, she prints she's printing practically everything for me. She's buying all the classes, sponsoring classes, doing this. I have to salute her too. And that's what we mean by being intentional about your customers and communicating it. As we are celebrating everybody equally, we are also celebrating other people on the side. So it's 4 minutes to go, Fatih. Can we close this? If you've won credit, I think I voted for Lola Tobi, Sophia OA. Who else did I see? HOA Atelia too. Let me give her credit. She tried. She really, really showed up. Tried. HOA Ateliers. I think definitely all my speakers, I will do something inside their DM. All my speakers today have been fantastic. Jazakumullah khairan to all of you. Thank you for your attention. I know that there are more people who participated today, and Allah sees you even if we don't. And I pray that He rewards you abundantly. Pray that the knowledge that we have shared will be beneficial. May you come back next year and say, I didn't come to class, but even the free sense that I got from the summit changed my life. We hear that every year from the MSCon conference, from the MSCon offline and online, and I hope we'll hear the same too with this one. Allah bless you all. Mwah.
So, sisters, thank you for joining us. Farida, shall we end this event together? It's been amazing. It's nice to meet you all. My name is Fatima Salaudin of Regates Media of a True Color NG. And I must say that it's been an amazing day. It's been amazing hosting this. We look forward to seeing you more of our classes. Enjoy our class. So Don't worry, you're going to get value overload for your money. All of our soft skill programs, our business courses, we also have products. We sell canvases. We are a print merchandise. We are all round when it comes to business communication and branding. We full ground for you. So we've come to the end of the event. It's been an amazing one. Farida, can you hear me? Can you see me? Shall we have your own declaration as well? So I've asked you to unmute, Farida. Thank you as well. If you were not here, this wouldn't have been an amazing event. We would have been speaking to ourselves. So you made this event. MashaAllah, alhamdulillah. Thank you, Starter Account. Amin, Wafikum Barakallah. Farida, well, the network has been showing Farida shaking. However, thank you, my amiable co-hosts, for doing this with me from back end. Thank you, Egrets Media. Thank you, Aisha and Alima, and Camila as well. They've all been back end working to ensure that things are seamless here. It's been an amazing day. I hope that you're not just going to listen, but you're going to go home and make good use of all that you've learned. With this, I shall call this a session, a summit, and I look forward to seeing you all next time. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye, everyone. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.